Okay.
You have to get naked for it. Like, it's just so strong, you gotta take all your clothes off.
What?
You know, you ever have a shit so strong you gotta take your clothes off. To increase your power level. Remove your weighted clothing. Oh.
Well. You would think if anything the weighted clothing would help squeeze. It's like you're like a toothpaste tube and it kind of pushes down on the U in general. Increases your internal pressure.
Why did I start the conversation?
So then you can fire the shit out more effectively.
Oh, good lord. Yeah, so we need to go north from here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to turn vaguely the correct direction. They are. I can't do the wall clink tester. That man is fucking teabagging me. First of all, rude. Second of all, rude. You're a dick. I'm trying to figure out how to power the falchion, which is probably just like a thing you shouldn't do because it's stupid. We'll go ahead and dig it up for you. It's kind of like how when you go to Taco Bell after a long day. Oh my god, if this is the 3 bandits. I felt it in my soul. Dialga spoke to me from 8 seconds in the future. Shiniest
Red.
Dude, thank you for the ducks. It's your fucking birthday, actual birthday. What are you doing?
Is it?
Stop. Yes.
It's raining.
Oh, happy birthday.
Hallelujah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Why aren't you singing?
You're doing great. I was gonna make it worse.
You can never make happy birthdays.
Happy birthday, dear Minnie! Happy birthday to you! And also, there's more ads.
It's raining hats. Hallelujah.
Isn't that
It's raining
sound
hats.
beautiful? The
Mr.
harmonies.
Guru!
Amen.
It's just better in basically all cases. You wanna come up here so I can slap you? You wanna come down here so I can slap you? Wait, no, give me... Oh, it landed on something. You motherfucker! Shoop! Alphanos is more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He wrote an entire dissertation on how much he missed his slaves after Ul'dah outlawed the practice. Controversial subject, to say the least. It could not possibly have been a better follow-up text box. Who you want to try out, and that's all you get. Hold on. Do some reps. Get a little limber up here, you know, kind of get ready for my walk up the mountainside. Ooh. Get them stretches in. I'll get them stretches. You gotta make sure you're ready to go. A little early on that one. Make sure you're good. Make sure you're set and ready. Thinking about like 2 more of these, maybe. From Caleb. I don't think it's supposed to look like that.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted.
Oh, this is the chick from the intro.
Left in my wake.
But like cocks her arm like it's a shotgun. Yeah, this is the chick from the intro.
Heed.
It's a little broken.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
And my dress is a little borked.
And I have never known
Manlet.
I mean, it's all better when you, like, say, stand beside a Rogan woman who's, like, a head taller than you. That really helps.
Align face with the booba. You got the perfect fucking entryway. Which one of us likes men? The speed! Oh god! What do you mean a negative? Well, you see, like on a moon pool, how it says vehicle document -5 HP. If you build a moon pool on your base, it gives your base -5 structural integrity. And the only way to increase structural integrity is reinforcements. Same question! Hello? Sir, I'm trying to explain base building mechanics. Can you go be spooky somewhere else? Of your industry, sir.
I don't know who it is, but someone has been picking my pockets.
Couldn't be me. Who would do such a dastardly thing?
I think it was one of those dodgy types over to the west. I want you to find out who did it and give them a thrashing.
I really wish he would have fucking punched you. I really wish he would have fucking punched the shit out of you. God damn it. That was pretty good, though. Okay. Murder him?
No.
From here.
All right,
I'll shoot it!
Rex, what have you done?
Oh, I didn't think it was gonna react that way!
Rex!
Just move it!
Shooting back, Rex! Why'd you piss it off?
That couldn't have been me! Ah!
Oh! My brother in Christ! Nah, man, I'm not fighting you. No. We're bros now. I don't care. You say whatever you want. We're bros now. Who is in here? Yeah, okay. Par for the course. Oh, it's going so well. Oh no! He's been pulled from the Shadow Realm. Taste my stick!
Welcome, Squid, to the Squiddy Pool.
Welcome to the Squiddy Pool, bitch! Yeah, there is no chance. I will teleport us.
Oh, okay. Ooh. You're doing teleporting. Oh,
I returned, idiot. I sent my heart to Ishgard. Every time! He keeps getting away with it!
I live in your house!
Shit. Hello, Mrs. Girlfriend. No, it's okay. Go for it. No, ah! Help! Abuse! Go play the video game.
What is this? I mean, oh, sir, I live in this house!
Oh boy. So, picture this. You're a wizard trapped deep down in a cave with no spell slots remaining for anything meaningful. And there's a giant cave monster thing in front of you.
Happens all the time.
What do you do? First action, use a cantrip, cast guidance on yourself. You get a small attack bonus for this loaded crossbow you have ready in your other hand. Second action, fire. Bury a bolt deep inside this monster's hide, hopefully. But almost certainly not killing it. We don't want it to kill us back, so third action, probably defensive. You can use a second cantrip for shield to put a small ward up in front of yourself. Get a little bonus to armor class. And second thought, if we're this close, maybe we just use the first action to move our speed 25 feet away.
Safer, yeah.
Use the second action to continue moving away, and then we can use the third action to keep on just moving away.
Maximum safety. And that's why the 3-action system is the best thing about Pathfinder 2. And so the great thing about this is it's just such a variety of actions that you can do.
Right.
I mean, you can do physical actions, you can try to grab someone and shove them, trip them, aside from just moving around the battlefield or swinging at something with your sword.
And that doesn't take any training. That doesn't take any investment. Nobody needs to spend feats or resources to do that.
Oh, yeah.
It's just one of the things that is an option at all times, just passively throughout combat. You got things like feinting an enemy to try and make it easier to hit them, or opportunities like intimidating someone to try and frighten them and lower basically all of their offenses and defenses briefly.
And there's so many skills that interact with these actions that, so if you've invested in them, you just feel so good about being able to use them in the middle of a fight. My social skills become useful.
But it doesn't get stuck in that pigeonhole where your character is only good at the one or two things that you're really specialized in doing. Sure, you'll be better at those things, but everyone is at least passively competent in a wide array of different approaches to combat, different styles.
Oh, sure. Like,
Right
if you have
at
hands and a brain, you can do these things.
right at the ground floor, you can do these things. First level. So you got 3 actions that are totally open about what you can do with them. And one thing that really brings out in this game is mobility. You get into combat, you're not stuck in the trenches in these fighting lines throwing attacks at each other. You have so much more freedom to move about the battlefield turn by turn.
Oh, and it just makes for such a much more dynamic game. I mean, your board situation is never the same from turn to turn. You can go, I mean, obviously you could stand in a line if you wanted to, but it's way...
stopping you. You could also just attack 3 times.
You could, absolutely. But, you know, it really lets you, like, try to roll a flank to get around an enemy line, try to setting up flanking attacks on enemies to really improve your chances of hitting them, or keep yourself safe to get away, reposition. It's so much quicker.
They have a great action baseline one I really like, which is stepping. That moves you a single tile but doesn't provoke any kind of reactions, but only it's a single one of your actions, so it doesn't monopolize your turn like these kind of withdrawals or disengages have in some systems in the past.
Right, yeah, no, exactly. And so you can kind of keep the mobility up by also keeping yourself safe, and it really makes it very tactical and a lot more engaging.
It's just so open.
And so that's the great thing about this 3-action system, is that you can actually, it gives you so many opportunities to actually play with it, to create really interesting situations. So, like, we could take, like, a power attack feat, where it takes 2 of your actions to make 1 attack, but you get a whole bunch of extra damage with it.
The opposite, a monk. Flurry of Blows is a single action that lets you pop somebody twice. And
for only one action.
Space, yeah.
Yeah, which creates really great opportunities to go and weave it in with your movement to get to a good position to be able to spring those 2 attacks on somebody.
It opens the whole system up, and I think nothing highlights that better, really, than some of these spells that have multiple action casts. Heal, for instance. Basic as they come. You can put 1 action into it. It's a simple touch and a small heal. 2 actions, a huge heal with range. And 3 actions, it's an AoE, hitting everybody in 30 feet.
Or just on a more simpler level, like the magic missile spell, right? Every action you spend, you charge it up, and you get more magic missiles going into
more missiles.
It's great, it's perfect!
And you can play with the system itself, with a lot of the conditions, like haste. Getting quickened gives you more actions to play with. Slowing or stunning enemies, or getting slowed or stunned, reduces your actions from 3 to 2 or 1.
Makes it way more interesting.
So it comes to your turn in combat. You get 3 actions and then 1 reaction to do whatever you want with over the turn.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think that, like, my favorite thing about this is just how dynamic the game becomes. You can move everywhere. The game never stays the same from turn to turn.
It's fluid.
It's super fluid. I'm a wargamer at heart. I love how the game repositions and how many tactical options you have.
The tactical options, that is exactly what I like about it. I don't think there is another comparable system out there where you can build a character at level 1, even like John McFighter, who just walks out with a sword and shield and has so many different things that he can do that are good. not just to be silly or it's, I guess, technically an option, that are useful.
Right.
Every turn.
And that's why the 3-action system is the best thing about Pathfinder 2.
Hey everyone, Squiddish here, producer of the Two Perception Show. Trying something new with this series, so let us know down below what else you want to see 3 actions about. Got a whole bunch of Pathfinder content and live plays on the channel, so if you like that and want to see more, subscribe to the channel and check out the links down below. Oh, hey there. This is a weird f***ing bit, isn't it? You want to watch a fully grown adult human get lost and then stuck on an incredibly simple puzzle for like 4 hours? Stick around. Oh, he's jamming! Oh, he's jamming! No! No! We got the left. Bye, have a nice day! What? Fucking cat noises. Welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing? I think my headset's turned up slightly high. Director Scar, Nickman287, Heronara, Marie Memento, Search12, Space Viking, Saiyan Fox 10 starting us off with the Cannonade. And welcome to everyone. Cannonball or no. Stream time. I realized something like 5 minutes ago while I was eating chicken salad. I was trying to think of a funny way to phrase that, and I didn't land on one. I failed that particular check. But we are streaming RuneScape and Age of Empires 4 for now, right? That's currently just our trajectory. We're playing the 2 games that I just really like playing right now. Possibly the highest APM game I've ever played in my life. And maybe the lowest APM game in the history of existence. Like, we're an RTS and RuneScape. These are the most polar opposites I think that you can possibly have. I don't know. I don't know that there's like a... I'm trying to think. I mean, you could go... I don't even think you could go like Tetris versus Call of Duty and have a larger dichotomy. I think those are still in a... Because those are both at least like high APM inputs. Maybe we should give RuneScape to a Korean. The Korean RuneScape meta. It's probably horrifying. I can only imagine. I've seen what StarCraft looks like. That shit's insane. I have said forever, since like the dawn of time, that although, and now I kind of am starting to touch it a little bit, although I'm not an RTS player at all, I think watching professionals play StarCraft is the most impressive looking gaming thing. It's like StarCraft 2 professionals and Mario 64 speedrunning. I think are the 2 most clearly, obviously incredible like gaming feats to watch. Even as someone who doesn't know StarCraft really and doesn't even really know what's going on with all the specifics. Idiot Managed Vampire stream is hilarious. Still, thank you, Lolivic. We had a good time. I'll be streaming it again Saturday. Sans Idiots. It's gonna be just me playing some Age of Empires. I'm gonna try doing it solo stream. I'm gonna try to hammer down some more stuff to get a little better at, you know, literally everything after I hit Age 2 and my ability to know what I'm doing completely falls apart. Trying to learn what units do, what civs want. It seems like the campaign might be a pretty good introduction to mechanics, seeing as the first like mission of it is literally just the basic triangle of horseman, archer, spearman, horseman, which is important intel that's valuable. I looked through everyone's hard counters. It's way more rock, paper, scissorsy than I thought, even after realizing it was way more rock, paper, scissorsy than I thought. And discovering that there is, in fact, an elo. Like, it's an active enough game to have a low elo. That's one of the hard things with competitive games, right? It's the death cycle. Your game doesn't have a huge player base, so it doesn't have like low MMR or low elo because the people that are playing it have been playing it for a while. So new players don't join in because they have no one to play against. So you don't get new players. So you don't have enough people for a low elo. It's the continual cycle. I had no idea how like actually popular Age of Empires 4 is. It looks like it's decently popular. And after finding out that there is in fact at least playing just quick match, I don't know if I give enough a fuck to play ranked. I don't think I've ever played ranked in anything in my life. Even all the Smite we played was before ranked existed, and Paragon never got around to adding ranked before it died. I don't think... Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever once in my life played ranked in anything. Ever. Mostly because the majority of my time doing like the much more competitive side of gaming was before ranked existed. You didn't exactly have ranked on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Halo had it, I guess. I wasn't big into Halo, though. My friends were way bigger into Halo than I was. I just built shit in Forge, mostly. I was way more of a Call of Duty gamer. Smite didn't have it. Heroes didn't have it when I played it. Paragon never got it. So it's not like by choice. I have just somehow wound my gaming career around avoiding everything that possesses a ranked ladder. That's not true. Clash Royale. Clash Royale's a ladder. That counts. And that makes me more dubious about playing ranked than I already was, because that didn't end well for me historically. Isn't Paragon coming back-ish? There's like 3 Paragons now. And I think 2 of them, I don't know if they've come all the way out, but have definitely hit like they are playable and you can go play them. Runescape has high scores. That's not ranked. That's not ranked. I never got into PvP in WoW because I thought it was just not good. I unironically, I don't know, this is probably one of the hotter takes on the internet. I unironically think Final Fantasy XIV has better PvP than WoW does. I think they did a way better job with having like roles. Oh, Fault died. Oh, so there's only 2 of them now. There were like 1 billion Paragons. It's a really weird dilution of the pool. It's interesting that simultaneously there were so many people that liked Paragon that when Paragon died and Epic made the admittedly incredibly like generous decision to just let all of their assets be public and just be like, go nuts. If you want to make Paragon, make Paragon. Like that's gotta be, this is a tangent, but that's gotta be like unprecedented, right? Nobody has ever fucking done that before. But it wasn't big enough that they wanted to bother sustaining it. And yet it was big enough that there were 3 entirely separate, like fully developed Paragons that climbed out of the corpse. And apparently one of them has now died. But Predecessor and the other one that's literally just called Paragon are still there, still doing stuff, still existing. I guess your bar for what needs to be worth your time for investment is pretty damn high when, you know, Fortnite is in the absolute prime of its popping the fuck off. Paragon, but not forgotten. Yeah, Overbrom even got the rights to be called Paragon. Like, that's crazy. Has anything like that ever happened in the gaming industry before? That a game died and the developer just said, like, well, here is literally all of the back-end models and assets and meshes and everything. Here is 100% of the assets that are Paragon. Free to use. Go nuts. Do what you want. You can remake Paragon. You can make fucking BPM out of like 80% models from Paragon. Like, that's That's fucking crazy, right? If that's ever happened before, I definitely have never heard about it. Like, that's such... right, Nick, man? Imagine if every game, when they, like, died and shuttered and weren't planning on milking 29 Ubisoft sequels that are just the same thing but worse, if every game that, like, fell over and died did that same thing. Like, why not? It's literally, you're just condemning it to the dumpster to be dead forever. Like, I mean, the first thing I immediately go to is, like, WildStar. WildStar is not fucking coming back. That's not going anywhere. WildStar was fucking dope. Or Battleborn. Or any of the other eternally fucking dead games of history that you literally just, you cannot even play anymore. What's up, Marco? How you doing? Vampire Survivors DLC time? I'm glad the guy who made Vampire Survivors finally decided that he should have, like, some money for making Vampire Survivors. Which is a weird feeling to have. It's a weird feeling to have in an industry that has turned into nothing but trying to milk as much money as physically possible out of every one of your consumers. I'm happy for the Vampire Survivors guy finally deciding, you know what, maybe I should make some money on this game that popped the fuck off and got extremely popular. Between partnering with Xbox and Game Pass, which I'm sure gave him some dollars, and, like, releasing DLC, which is probably Microsoft now that they own it. But still, that dude made such a banger of a fucking game. Vampire Survivors everywhere. It's fucking everywhere now. That game, like, Undertaled. I'm gonna use that as a verb. That game Undertaled. It was just like a little pet project from one guy just for shits, and it fucking exploded. I didn't even know it was on mobile. Holy fuck, though. I mean, I guess that makes sense with... I don't know what the relationship between Vampire Survivors and Microsoft is, but I know it's on Game Pass, and I know Microsoft is kind of the benevolent overlord of whatever games and IPs they pick up. But they throw a bunch of their Microsoft money in to try to put way more shit in there. So I would not be surprised if that was more, like, Microsoft infusion. Like, if they more or less bought some rights to that to push it to mobile or whatever. I don't know anything about it. It just makes sense that it got picked up on Game Pass and then was immediately everywhere afterward. That does fit pretty well with the Microsoft MO. Vampire Survivors is fucking wild. I wish it wasn't impossible to stream well. Like, I mean, it's not impossible. If you had, like, a NASA space computer from 2045, you could probably stream Vampire Survivors and it would be watchable. You could stream in 160p. Well, that's the fun part. You do that anyway. That's already what happens. If you lived in a Twitch data center, as great as the game is, I have streamed it a bunch just because I really enjoy it. I had to give up on streaming it just because it's like it was designed on purpose to be impossible to stream. It is pixel art, which that, like, 32-bit pixel art does not fucking translate well to streaming. Encoding does not like 32-bit pixel art or 16-bit pixel art. That sort of aesthetic is kind of antithetical to the way that stream encoding works. That's an entire massive technical tangent that there's no point in going down, but suffice it to say, it may surprise you to learn, it is harder to stream a pixel game and have it not look like shit than it is to stream, like, God of War Ragnarok and have it not look like shit. Because the core meat of it, I guess, is the encoding is basically taking your package, your video, compressing it, and then reopening it on Twitch's end. That's basically how streaming works. You're not shoving the entire full resolution thing through the internet pipe, which smooths some things out and blurs some things, especially in areas where there are a lot of similar color. I said I wasn't going to get the technical tangent. I'm getting into the technical tangent because I think it's interesting because I'm a fucking loser. But, like, things like God of War Ragnarok or more realistic things, similar colors are naturally grouped together in most areas just because of the way that it is. And everything has smoother edges. Whereas every single individual fucking pixel in Vampire Survivors might be the opposite color of the pixel next to it, which is another random opposite color from the pixel the next one down, which is a third of the way down the color wheel from the next pixel over. and every single one of them has hard edges because they're pixels. That shit does not encode well. Like, it does not encode well. It is way harder to stream that and not have it turn into a blurry pile of shit than it is something more traditional, if that makes any sense. There's your brief rundown on how streaming works from like a bitrate and encoding standpoint from a guy who doesn't really understand how it works. But knows where the problems are. Consumers are great at identifying problems. And then on top of that, it's why noise textures don't work on stream. Like, I even have a little bit in the coffee time video, and it just kind of blows everything up. But I did that on purpose because it blows everything up going into the, like, robot section. So I'm pretty sure how that, because I've looked at it on mine anyway, how that comes across in stream is when that, like, white noise texture pops up for a second at the end of the names before it goes to Brian, the robot. It almost just, like, chunk loads. And then when Brian comes in, he is mega fucking pixels for a second, while the encoding tries to rationalize what it's looking at, which I could just do in a video editor.
Tomorrow,
but it's easier to just feed it to Twitch and have Twitch do it for me. Like, Vampire Survivors bitrate's like No Man's Sky, but you're permanently hyperspace jumping. Yeah, exactly. Pixel art, and then having 10 billion different bright colors of every possible denomination all over the screen, that are all constantly moving with very little pattern. And you see patterns to us because we have human brains, and you can see that we have a thing that releases a circle of 8 fucking bright blue bullets into the red and green and yellow and brown and purple and white environment around us. We can track those because we're people. That's not how computers think, though. Computers think this area white. Oh god, this area is suddenly bright teal. Oh, it's white again. And then the encoding has literally no fucking idea what to do with that. Because there's no, or very little, like, trail. There's no lead up. There's no, like, glow that precedes it. It's just there. And it's that color now. And the computer does not do that well. The encoding super does not do that well. I really like Vampire Survivors, but I'm probably never going to stream it again just because it is fucking impossible to stream without everyone's stream being automatically shifted to 160p, as Nick Mann so eloquently put. Such is life. It's a fun fucking game, though, and you should get it. Besides, we have RuneScape, we have Age of Empires, and I am smart and have a giant brain. So instead of me constantly starting up a RuneScape stream, and then going, fuck, I knew I wanted to do some stuff today, but I can't remember what it was. I made a list. I wrote it down this time. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 things that I want to do on stream today. I don't know if we'll get to all of them, but, like, they are relatively specific things. So, like, the first 4 of them will take maybe 1 hour to do all 4 of them together, and then it starts kind of opening up from there. Saw a video with the guy saying Vampire Survivors is the most predatory game ever. How? I'm curious as to how. What can you predate? It doesn't have anything to predate. It's a $3 game with no microtransactions. Oh, $5. It's $5 now. It's a $5 game with no microtransactions. I mean, I do understand that the neuron activation feedback loop is like slot machine-esque. The game was literally made by a guy who designed slot machines for a living, so he understands how to activate the monkey neurons in the back of your brain with the bright lights and the flashing colors. That man professionally understands how to do that. That's extremely clear by how fucking enjoyable the game is to play and how long you can just sit there and fucking play it staring blankly at your screen. But you have to have something predated to be predatory. Like, you're not putting anything in. It's like a slot machine you can just play for fun for no money. If you could just play a slot machine, Like, if you could just buy the program that was a slot machine for $5 and then just play with Monopoly money forever, it would just be fun to do. In fact, that's called Luck Be a Landlord. That video game already exists. Like, it's just fun to do. It's predatory because it stops and asks you for money every 3 seconds. That's the part that predates. There's an interesting argument there, I suppose, as like, is it the intrinsic mechanics of the engine, of like the slot machine-esque performance that makes it predatory? The way that it's designed, not necessarily like any actual need to inject more money or time or whatever, but just the very design of the game, which is, like, I will give them designed to be addictive. It's the same as a slot machine. Like, Vampire Survivors guy took all that knowledge and tried to make a game that is as, like, neuron activation addictive as possible. And it is. It fucking is. You can sit there and play Vampire Survivors for like 5 hours and look around and like, where'd the sun go? That absolutely happens. So that's an interesting standpoint. Predatory isn't the word I would use, though. I would just go straight to addictive, because that's the thing that it is. Okay, let me open up RuneScape. It's been 10 minutes. You know what that means. Time to not have our cool login screen music anymore. I hope you guys enjoyed your 1 week of the default login theme. Now we have whatever this is. Which is still cool, but like, I really like the default login theme. I understand I'm one of 11 new players in this game, so most of you guys are probably like very over the default login screen music, but man, I really like it. I haven't dug up any rocks today. Oh, there's a murder missile. Ooh, there's a weekly reset token. Why do I have 2 of these just sitting here? Maybe I should do things that aren't on the list before I do things on the list. Audio team just want to shut their new tunes. Can't blame them. No, that's totally fair. It's totally fair, but I do really like the default login screen music. So I found a thing, by the way. You can upgrade these. You can upgrade these things into the higher tier of thing by mashing them all together. Almost of it, because like I'm never ever in my life gonna use a daily reset token. That's just, I'm never gonna fucking use this. There's nothing that there's no daily that I do enough for the problem to be that I already did it and I want to do it again. Because they're all also on timers, right? That's the problem. Every one of these is also on a timer. Also, today I learned the pit is apparently a daily. But there's apparently a limit on number of times you can do Gothixian cash. Admittedly, I don't do it every time it pops up. It's not like it's a big priority, but I swear to God, I've done this several times in a day. I don't know what's limited, because I sure as shit got my fat fucking XP drop. I didn't know this shit was limited. I've done this like 4 times ever. I've never managed to do one of these. This seems pointless. I didn't know this was a daily. You have to find these, and I literally can't do this because I'm an Iron Man. I'm never going to use these. So these should definitely get turned in. So yeah, that's the other thing, is that now that I've discovered the power of the wilderness mission adventure thing, that happens at the same time as Gothixian Cash. They're both at the top of the hour. I know which one I'm gonna go fucking do. Speaking of, my first thing on the list is to open these bags. Well, I got a very wild bag. I don't know if that's just random chance or what, but I have... Does it say anything different? That is exactly... Oh, special flash events. Okay, so I guess it's a specific event. That one did... Oh, this came from the one that went on forever. Right, this was the fucking... tree. That tree went on for so long. That thing had like 3 phases. And I don't understand what we were doing or why. It's like there's an evil tree in the wilderness. You have to deal with it, and the first thing we do is fertilize it so it can grow. Well, what the fuck are we? And then we can cut it down immediately, and then we set it on fire. What are we doing? What's the objective here? Is the tree good or bad? Okay, so I've opened one of these before in my life, saw God, and then immediately decided that I was gonna start doing these because these are fucking awesome. Observe. Is that 20 noted lizards? For what reason? Okay, well these had. What do these do? What do glizzards do? They must do something else. Glizzards have an ulterior purpose? Why would you ever need more than one glizzard? Oh, now I want to know what a fucking glizzard does. Oh, hello. Garbage. Chinchompas. That bag had 50 hamsters in it. What is this? Trail be gone? What the fuck is this? Substance replaces your smell to slightly worse and decreases threat level by 1 in the wilderness. Oh, neat. Okay, cool. What are these? Wyvern bones? Infernal ashes? Bloodweed seeds. Those are worth a lot. What level is bloodweed? Fucking 107? Probably. What did that say it was? Herb patch? Plant the herb patch in the wilderness. This is an herb. Oh, no, I can grow these actually. Okay. It's only 57. I don't know what they do. But I have some now, so that's cool. I have a lot of them now, so that's cool. The fuck is an obelisk? That was blue in my... That one had... Oh, trail be gone. Oh, there's like... Okay, we're having rarity rolls here. Okay, rarity rolls are happening. What are these? For all your teleporting needs. Huh. Is that just like using an obelisk, I guess? I kind of figured it was probably going to take me to the wilderness. Felt like that was a poor decision. I figured one of two things were going to happen. I was either going to immediately smash this, but my hand was on fucking teleport to War's Retreat. And my thumb was on Surge. As I thought, I figured it was probably gonna be the wilderness. I don't know how deep of the wilderness it was gonna be, because it might be beyond the point where I could not leave anymore. That seems fucking useless, but thank you. What is this? Volcanic protection? Where volcanic protection? Consume an attack by the wilderness volcano acting as if the correct prayer was used? That's why there's green and red fireballs. You're supposed to pray the fireballs. Oh, but they hit for like 300. What? They hit for like 300. Why would I care? They do no damage. Trail be gone, trail be gone. These fucking lizards for days. What the fuck are all these lizards for? These are our rares up here. I have 100 fucking glizzards now. I have no idea what I could possibly do with these. And I have what I'm pretty sure is like $2 million. And some other stuff. Okay, we got some things. So what is in a very wild sack of rewards? I got Dragon Rider boots, which are hybrid shoes. Okay. 30s, and they got prayer on them. Are you cool? Once belonged to Hannibus, last of the Dragon Riders. Okay. Comparison. A really good hybrid gear, actually. Okay. That's super Gusta. That's like 30-40% more armor, and it has prayer bonus? Still don't know what the difference between type hybrid and type all is. I feel like the fact that those are two different monikers super definitely means that there is a difference. I don't know what the difference is. I'm gonna throw these in here. I'm gonna start building up a collection of hybrid gear. Maybe right before the Slayer equipment. I'll just start putting, okay, put these with the fucking 102 Glizzards. I have literally no idea what I'm gonna do with these. I'll scatter you someday. Fucking Muddy Keys. I got Chinchampos. I don't know what to do with these. I guess, fuck me, I have a wrong Vanquish. Well, you get a lot of shit out of these. One of these might be new, also. Oh, the cheese returns to the world. Hold on. Wait, we can do it again. Oh, hold on. We can do it again. Luminous? Radiant. Oh, we can do it again. Beautiful. Why level divination when you can do a mini game in the wilderness for 2 minutes and then absolutely just skip all of it? I have a problem. I'm at maximum bank slots again. Fuck. You're like in here, actually. I can't bank. You don't need to be banked. I can't bank you two. Alright, we need to make space. How close am I to that bank? The questy bank that holds all of the quest items? I guess I could go turn in all the various bones to the weird bone man. That could be a thing we do today. I'm like fucking 3 stages out from this. Fuck me. I have to get rid of Vanquish, which I'm obviously not doing. Okay. I could get rid of a bunch of weird bone guys' weird bones. That would save me a lot. The filters bone of the bank. How does that help me? Filtering things does not make them go away. It doesn't remove anything. What does cleanup mean? Okay, so I'm gonna assume that means that I can get these back from Diango. Which I guess would be useful for some of this. I have played RuneScape before, and I literally do not trust you at all on this. I'm just absolutely not getting rid of any of this. I do not trust you at all. So I learned this lesson already. Just don't listen to this. This is useless. But if this stuff comes from Diango, that could save me some bank space. Now I don't want chat to tell me what I can get rid of. I learned my lesson many moons ago. That's not Draenor. Trusting the wise old man to remove all of the garbage from my bank. That was a fucking mistake. It's a mistake I will not be making again. Okay, open wild sacks. Done. Cool. First thing off the list. Let's go. I was hoping for a brief moment, maybe that was fixed in RuneScape 3, and then I saw Seal of Passage on the junk items list and said, haha, nope, it's not. I was talking to the wise old man, so looking at the wise old man Diango, so I'm looking for Oh, he's over here. Well, he keeps you skilling equipment, which is interesting. Okay, so yeah, this is really just an additional bank. Okay. That seems like whole ass, it's just an additional bank. You can have all of this. And I will click the confirmation manually on every single one of them. Even though you are only telling me that it can be reclaimed from Diango, which I know because I'm removing it from the tab of things that can be reclaimed from Diango. I don't really think this confirmation dialogue super needs to be here. I'd rather have it than not. Now this one's interesting. The problem with the skill outfits and equipment. You can access the angle of the bank itself, the bottom right with the ellipsis button. Okay. Because I was not going to get rid of all of this. Because I thought it'd just be a pain in the ass. Oh, left click is destroy. Ah, you're right. I thought it'd be a pain in the ass to go get all these back when I wanted them. So let me theoretically destroy Shaman's leggings, clear filter, go here, Diango, reclaim Shaman headdress. Then what happens? It's in my inventory. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I could just grab that shit from him. I guess this too. Not the case for these. So I like... You don't need the seal of passage. Is it really just... I thought it was Dream Mentor that let you go walk around without the seal of passage. They've actually all got individual descriptions, which makes me feel a little bit more confident that they all have individual descriptions. I trust you on those two. I trust you on this one. The ones that can be reclaimed from my play-around house, I suppose, are free to get rid of. Because I can get them from my house if I need them. I believe you on that one. I believe you on that one. I believe you on this one. I believe you on that one. I believe you on this one. Do you need this in Monkey Menace too? Which isn't in this game. Hell yes. This can probably go. I feel like this is gonna bite me. I'm gonna hang on to this. It's the necklace I need to get in the waterfall dungeon. Not the urn. This also just has a fucking teleport on it. I mean, there's a lodestone, I guess, but teleport's closer. Okay, whatever. We're fine for now. I've cleared up like 40 inventory slots, so we're not immediately running out of shit. I don't know that I'm ever gonna use you. I don't think I'm ever gonna use it. It has reasons why you can get rid of it. That's why that's what I was saying when I like that it has the text. The fact that it tells you you can get rid of this and this is why does fill me with some degree of confidence. With some degree of confidence. Because they wrote, especially the ones that have unique text. When every single one of these pages is the same fucking thing on it, I don't believe. Why are the manacles? Manacles don't go here. What happened? Manacles go here. You guys trying to make a shit zillion dollars? How much is a large blunt necronium salvage worth? 325,000. Little necronium daggers for just 100k. Just a little sampling of the concept of money. 100k per lad. I found the inflation, guys. I did it. I found the inflation. Here it is. This is why everything in this game is $1 billion. Because they just give you sacks full of literally millions of gold for doing an event that happens every single hour. We've probably been playing for a few months now. I'm so bad at League. In a minute. Let's throw this up while I'm in here if anyone's curious. We're this far into RuneScape. Currently, I can kind of smell the invention in my future. If it wasn't for crafting. What's a medium-plated salvage worth? Nice 250. Nice 250. Nice 250. This is like 3 million. I just pulled 3.5 million gold out of those bags. 3.5 million. I'm so badly. Thank you for the follow. Holy fuck, that's insane. You've been dudes coming in saying you're playing the wrong version of the game? Not really. You think the old school players are even looking at RuneScape 3? I don't feel like I'm ever going to use these either. I'll just put you in here. I have some spaces now. I don't think I'm ever going to use you. But, you know, would rather have it and not need it, etc., etc. I am Smiley. Some of them. Don't you also have a RuneScape 3 account, Will Darko? Or am I crazy? I thought you also had like a Giga Chad RuneScape 3 account. The Venn diagram of old school RuneScape players who go out of their way to bag on RuneScape 3 and old school RuneScape players who have played RuneScape 3 in the last decade is 2 independent circles. Oh, I have to give this to this guy because they're buckets. They're Christmas. Back over 100. Feels good. Pack of Hellhounds is trying to disrupt the Trollheim beacon. I'm kind of passing on the combat ones. What's up, Just GR? I do historically. The Hellhound one is like the one combat one I can usually get credit for. I don't think I've ever not gotten credit for the Hellhound one, but I have not gotten credit for like every other combat one. So I'm just gonna not go over there. Besides, I just opened like 14 fucking wilderness goodie bags. I think I'm good for right now. We had a good old pile. I'm gonna go turn this in. I guess let's just do that first then. Let's see what other do. We've now cheated 2 engrams. We've cheated 2 engrams. 4? I haven't even been doing Guthix cash, and I'm still 2 caches away from 80 div. If we do caches today, we can hit 80 div on stream. Which I think would be kind of fun. We could do that. Is this the voice of Guthix? It is. Cool. Well, I just get fairy. Ooh. It is, in fact, if it's a very large fairy. It's a terrifying looking fairy. It's more like an elf from God of War Ragnarok. What do you got, buddy? There was a moon close to a lush-looking planet whose tiny winged inhabitants opened portals to explore the wonders of the universe. This is their story. I discovered my first evidence of the race I would come to know as fairies in my exploration of the myriad nature worlds. These were environments of wild diversity, prolific with the strangest of fauna and flora, where the strongest survived and the weak were food. Much later, similar creatures were found on Gielinor, such as the Jadinko and Ganodermic beasts with an undeniably common origin. Were they, perhaps, the final products of a great experiment? Could the same hand have forged the blade that I wielded? On one dark world, teeming with all manner of fungi in its humid jungles and moist swamps, I met with a race of surprisingly intellectual mushrooms. They lacked mobility, but they threw absolute fucking hands and became a meme in the Dark Souls community. Bonding with me in this way, I was able to communicate with these myceloids. Friendly though they were, it took much persuasion to convince these symbiotic parasites to, let the fuck go of my brain. Another world teemed with insects, a culture of winged invertebrates that bore some resemblance to the fairies of Xanaris, but the swarms were mindless and tirelessly industrious. The migration of these insects, achieved through an innate ability to teleport over short distances, literally for a moment, just imagine a planet populated exclusively by massive swarms of teleporting mosquitoes. Just go ahead and go and fucking think about that one for a second. So I went to Xanaris instead. Its dark, magical forests, giant fungi, and as I discovered on a return visit, a network of fairy rings they had made from the world gate I placed there. The fairies of Xanaris, caretakers of the world below, obviously shared a common ancestry with the creatures I had encountered on the nature worlds. However, they were changed, transcendent, inextricably bound to the abundant magical energy of Gielinor in order to fulfill a specific purpose. The fairies are an embodiment of magic, their life force infused with Anma. Why they work so tirelessly to maintain Gielinor's weather and seasons. The planet's equilibrium is intrinsic to their own well-being. They have no choice. It is now necessary for their very survival, but they perform their duty without complaint. That's why they can literally directly control the fucking seasons and why the fairy tale quest exists. Oh, probably his pests, teleporting thingies. Fire spirits and fire making upgrade to divine fire spirits, granting divination experience, divine energy, and divine energy products. It doesn't say in addition to the things that they give you. The things that they give you are summoning charms, and I feel like I would rather have those. I feel like I'd rather have summoning charms than divination shit that I can just go get whenever. Especially because divination shit doesn't, do anything. This is my new favorite button. Give me all these, please.
Well, what eldritch abomination have you made
I'm gonna
this
go
time?
commit cash. Hey, Destro. Because I think it's literally 2 of them, and we'll have Eddie Divination. Have our first of the invention prerequisites done. We're on our way, boys. Invention is coming. I still need to harvest more of these stupid motherfuckers, but I need more of them for the boon for the next tier. Whoop! Hello, empty world. Nobody here, nobody here, nobody here. Cool. Not gonna piss anybody off by turning into a robot immediately. Cool. Dodge. Off we go. 1/3 of the way. I so want to know what invention does. I'm so curious. Now I'm excited because we're in, pissing distance of invention. We're getting there. We're not super far away anymore. When it's like, hey, get 80 in 3 skills, 2 of which are fucking smithing and crafting, and the 3rd one you've never even heard of. And my highest skill is a 21 in hit points. It's not really a thing to... What the fuck? It's not really a thing to get excited about. Because it's so far out. So far away on the horizon. That there's no enthusiasm. It's just like, oh yeah, that'll probably... It's like getting excited about... I don't have a comparison because I don't know what kind of endgame shit there is. Like getting excited about doing Gauntlet when you've made an account. Like, yeah, you'll get there eventually. It's gonna be a fucking minute. Ah, I got him. Fuck you. Get excited about Quest Cape. There you go. Get excited about Quest Cape when you first create an account. Yeah, there's some steps in between though, and it's so fucking far away that dude is camping the shit out of these. My man is just staring at the wall. Oh, excuse me, sir. I don't trust you. Those boys were a little suspicious. I don't know exactly what their vision range is. I'm pretty sure it's like 2 tiles. Oh, well. Coming for my ass. Play a game called Run It Down Mid. Play a game called Get Slapped. Yep, alright, off we go. And just everyone turned around and came my direction at once. I have finished Cook's Assistant. I can see the Quest Cape coming soon. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. But we're close now. Kind of. We're not really close because, like, 80 crafting is insanity. 80 crafting is absolutely madness. I feel like crafting is legitimately the hardest skill to level. Like, there's a couple of them that are fucking expensive. Summoning you just directly infuse cash into, which now with the discovery of the magic wilderness trick-or-treat bags that literally shit out millions of gold is less of a problem than it was previously, but still probably a problem. Construction's kind of the same way. Herblore needs herbs, but that doesn't seem like it's really a problem in RuneScape 3. You get herbs from every activity in the entire game. And smithing is fast as fuck now. So I'm trying to think of another skill. I legit think it feels to me like crafting is the hardest single skill to level. I mean, agility also sucks balls, but agility mostly just sucks balls. It's not like it's hard to level. It just isn't fun. And I hate doing it. But you know what you gotta do. You just have to go do it. And it hurts the entire time that you're dying. Touch me. Touch me. My bottle, fuck you. What divination is it 85 for these fat ones? 85, yeah, okay. Every couple Gothixian caches, I decide to check the big bottle again, knowing that I definitely still can't turn it in. Just thinking maybe I'd be able to. You bully the coins. What herbs are we getting from this? Irrit, Snapdragons, Quarms, and Wergali. All of which are direct products of pretty low-level divination. Plus a bunch of farming XP on the side. Can't carry bottle, not present enough. You have to be able to see the divination minigame because you need the foresight to see where these weird-ass fucking robots are gonna walk. What? Touch. 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 We do one more of these today. I'm fucking confident you can do 2 of these in a day. I'm sure I've done multiple in a day. I don't understand why this is listed under the dailies. Unless it's like you can do 3 or 4 of them a day, or... I feel like I've definitely done at least 2 caches in a day. Maybe you just don't get the buff as the part that's a daily, but I don't ever get the fucking buff anyway. It never gives me the buff. I don't know what the fuck you have to do to get the buff. I turned in 1 fucking bottle. I could have just went and poked one more guy, but whatever. Victory lap. Take my 4-point bottle. Fuck you guys. Bottle. There we go. 43k. Next one's 80 divination. Next one's 80 divination. There's another 1.4k from the hat that just gives me 1.4k XP every day. I like that hat. It's a nice hat. No intelligence, human or artificial, can predict those fucking robot walk patterns. They do whatever the fuck they want. Half the time I do cash, I literally just give up on turning in bottles and just don't even bother. It's like, fuck this shit, I hate this. And I just stand near the statue and wait for the cooldown to come back. Okay. Next thing on my list. I've forgotten to do this for so long that I got a second one. So we should probably do it. So let's put on all of my wacky waving inflatable arm flailing murder gear. I feel like I'm probably equally tanky or not, equally not tanky. Neither setup, so I'm just gonna bring magic wizard equipment and I'm just gonna throw air at them. I'm gonna blow on them really hard. I've done this once. I don't recall him being weak to anything in particular or not. I also don't recall what it was I needed to pray. So we're gonna bring 2 of these boys from the dumpster of potions I'm too lazy to decant. We're gonna bring... I have like 1 sip of magic potion. Cool, 1 sip of magic potion. I did some cooking. Apparently I can catch beltfish now, which I think is the 3rd tier after catfish. I think it's the highest tier of stuff that comes out of Menaphos, I believe. We can actually answer this question by looking at the world map, I think. We can just scroll down there and look at the fishing hole. So lake catfish, beltfish. Yep, that's the highest one. So now we can catch them big lads. I haven't cooked any of them. Monkfish actually bang. Like, what the hell? Sick, they're better than catfish. Soleil to catfish is 50, so I'm assuming catfish to bellfish is also 50, which means monkfish at 1600 is now actually my best reliable food source. These are good cooking XP, so, and I'm getting 1 billion of them from the stupid deep sea net, so whatever, I'll take them. But I might actually want to do... I mean, I'm going to do Swan Song. I'm working my way down the quest list. I want to do Swan Song and get monkfish, because they're way better than I thought they'd be. Anyway, I'll take these. Let's go... Ooh, let's bring Doug. I made some more Dougs, because he's very funny and I like him. Not because he's useful or he's ever justified his existence, but he's a funny boingy boy, and I like having him around, so... Let's bring Doug. Come on, Doug, let's go. Goodbye, Doug. Some pets must be walked alone. Why does this skill exist? Okay. Recommended combat level. Literally maxed. So, what am I? Like 103? I'm exactly 103. Good guess. Even if I were 110 plus, my gear is probably going to hold me back from hard. We'll see how medium is. Hello, it is me. I'm here to fight a Mamook. Oh, you do probably ranged attacks? Absolutely, you do ranged attacks. You do be shooting. I know it's slow. Look, RuneScape, you got like 2 tricks. You got slow moving projectile you have to physically dodge. And this concludes... Oop. There's literally arrows on the ground. All right, fair enough. I can handle that one too. I'm not that dumb. I'm pretty dumb, but I can figure those 2 out. Ooh, does that also just move? Okay. Like, they're all just move. Do you have any attacks that aren't just go stand somewhere else for a second? The answer to every mechanic this motherfucker has is take a step to the left. Like, it's... I don't know, hard might not be that terrible. It depends on how big his stat increase is. It's seeming very reasonable right now. The problem is it's a timer, right? Yeah, we got, what, a minute left to kill him? Which I think we're doing all right on time. But it is the DPS check was the problem before. Not the problem, we killed him, but it was pretty close. And we were even doing easy on that one. So I think surviving is not the challenge. I'm not praying damage, but I don't think I need to. Backwards, sir. Dark, metamorphosis. Maybe one person in chat had any concept of what I was trying to reference there. Probably not, though. How we can toast him? Not even close. I have like 20 entire seconds left. Like 20 entire seconds left. Not even remotely close. Medium loot chest. Cool. Well. Do it again. Oh, wait, they just respawn? Two giant mimic will spawn shortly. But you can just keep fighting him? Oh, shit. Why is he moving away? What are you doing? Don't be weird. I shouldn't have done that with the move. Don't be weird. So it's how many kills you can get. Without having to leave. Okay, we have the challenge is a different thing than I thought it was. I should have more prayer pots. Well, I should conserve prayer then. Oh, that was no. Oh my god. Okay, that hurts a lot. Don't get touched by the giant jump. The giant jump is quite painful. Also, move further. I got lazy and moved like 2 squares. Don't do that. Move an actual distance. Don't just move 2 squares. Actually get out of the way. He's a large lad. So I'm probably barely dodging that then. Okay, that's probably pretty tight. I guess that one you have to run a specific direction. Not like a specific direction, but you can't run back into him. I'm gonna take this off, actually. Maybe I should just hit Surge. I wonder if you can fucking resonance that shit. You can take some Demoglio for sure. He's got a... You can't take reflective damage, but... I guess that just would heal me. Not like I really need a ton of healing. Put me back to full health fucking instantly. Shit, I could have metamorphosed. I metamorphosed after his next jump. I should have just blapped him. I should have just committed. Just fucking blap him. Oh, it did. Okay, it did consume my coin. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So it's like if you're already in the room. I'm kind of surprised with Jagex, honestly. I'm a little bit surprised that they bothered coding like a different situation for if you use a Mimic kill token while you're already in the Mimic's room. It just respawns him if you have another coin. Okay. Well, that's pretty fucking hurty. So that's a taste, I guess, of the shit that we'll get if we fuck up boss mechanics in the future. It hurts real bad. pretty. That's the equivalent of getting hit for a 54 in old school RuneScape. That's a big old blap. That's a big old fucking big bitch backhand right there is what that is. Slayer VIP ticket. Did it automatically use it? Literally nothing. Okay, fair enough. Well, we know there is cool stuff in there because we got cool stuff in it once. What is this? That is an old placeholder. That doesn't need to be. There's probably a bunch of just old-ass placeholders that aren't even... What are you? You are literally garbage. You are worse hair ibis, and I've also literally never in my life remembered to bring the ibis. So, like, you can probably just go. You have a nice day, sir. It's an inventory spot. I don't need 2 meat pies. That's an inventory spot. I don't need 3 cheesecakes. That's an inventory spot. I don't need 2 chocolate cakes. That's an inventory spot. I have 3 curries. Kind of hard to make. If I do need one in the future, it's sort of a pain in the ass. Look at us. We're reclaiming areas in our inventory. Okay, mimic kill tokens. Completed. Good work, everybody. Next thing on the list. Prawns. These are not as rare as I thought they were. As you can tell by the fact that I have 95 of them. And I'm really curious what the fuck is going to be in these. Because I thought these were pretty rare and they gave you something that seemed to be quite valuable. Oh, I'm just ripping them all open. Oh my, what the? Okay, so you do get a lot of golden mystery egg, treasure chest. Okay, so you get a lot of decorations. Prawn pound. There's a porthole. What? I don't know what is it. Mermaids decorations. I got 3 pawn pennies. I got an anchor. There's a cannon. There's another cannon. There's more kelp. Another golden mystery egg, and then there's. What do these do? Increased chance of finding golden fish eggs. Okay, so these are a thing that you pop when you're actually fishing. So I'll put those next to the fishing pots, and I will also bring them with me. What the fuck is a telescope lens? Construction materials often used in the manufacturing of diving suits. This is still sorted like this. It's the year 2022, and this is still how you fucking sorted the construction list, and not by the room something goes in. Okay. What was? Do I actually need these? For the upgraded diving thing? Was that even do anything? Tentacle pool. What mermaid hunter diving suit? Takes a porthole. I have some portholes also. Maybe? What are we doing? Right back to a fallback. Right the fuck back to a fallback. Hold on, I think I can start room prayer altar and demon time. I think. Hold on. Stand by. I'm reading. Pit rock protector? What the fuck does that mean? What is a pit rock protector? What could that possibly mean? Salvage their diving suit. Takes 1 telescope lens. 1. Yeah, porthole for the boutique prawn brokers. Rocknar. What? The fuck? You can make a huge spider with 86 construction. Y'all want a huge fucking spider? I'm so bad at League. Dropping the Prime sub? Enjoying watching a total Moran slowly try to figure out what the fuck he's even doing. My friend, you were the shiniest squiddling. Thank you for the Prime support. Let me offer you this beautiful object over to the side here. One of the most powerful emotes on all of Twitch.tv. We are all beholden to the great power of this Squid Star. Thank you for the support. We keep scrolling. Are there any more? Node on Dragon can fixing siege engines. Cool. Desecrated pet house. I can make a desecrated pet house at 92 for some reason. Was that the last? That was the last of the fishy boys. This one apparently stops at 99. Okay, yeah, I see why I would need one of these. These have to do something. So they're just, and you're also a construction material, I assume? I don't fucking know. A couple of these stack. I'm interested in the stackable ones. I got more Baron sharks. I don't have 80 constitution. I have 77 constitution. How is this in a prawn ball? Good question. Okay, then we have golden eggs, which are, I'm pretty sure, a whole mechanic of the thing. Identify golden mystery egg. Golden shark eggs. Golden tuna eggs. Golden cavefish eggs. So those are all a prawn point. I got a prawn point for each of those. I need to go to my house. I'll be right back. I need to visit my home. Let's go building mode in a second. Let's just go in normal style. Why is my phone popping off right now? Fucking stop. Okay, thank you. Thank you, God. Okay, the eggs also just go in here? Okay, cool. You do not, yes? I love when there's not even nothing interesting happens. Just absolutely nothing happens. Okay, fair enough. You live like this, bitch? I have a fucking aquarium and some chairs. Shut up. Don't fucking look at my house, okay? Don't look at my fucking house. 3 prawn points to spend. I would like... I guess you have to take everything out of tier 1 before you get to tier 2. Fair enough. I would like a landmark of my choice. This is the prawn's house. This isn't my house. This is the prawn's house. I don't know. Can I put sea troll eggs in my thing? Can I have sea trolls? Sea trolls are stupid and dumb. Longbow. What is a virago? I just want. What is a virago? You're now able to place the virago decor. Okay. Prawn perks. Do I want to gain 10 prawn pennies or cancel? Thank you. Okay, well, I guess we're going to tier 2 prawn perks. Never mind. No. Okay, well then okay, it's an instant refund. I guess we're going to tier 2 prawn perks. Game prawn balls more frequently. Fly fish using feathers. Prawn pennies and prawn pounds last twice as long. Gain 3 diving suit cosmetic overheads. I feel like you always take the snowball perk, right? Like you always take the snowball. It seems like it's pretty likely that we will get another point out of the other 35 of these, so... Snowball me? Uncurl my prawn balls. I feel like we may have gotten all the decorations you can get out of these. Nope. Okay, so these stackable things, like these prawn pennies and these prawn pounds and stuff, are definitely just a failed roll for a decoration. Not necessarily a failed roll, but rolling a thing that you already have, I think, is what's happening. Because now that I got a bazillion of them... Okay, clear the fucking floor. Just, like, put me into fucking building mode. And just wipe this shit, okay? Just fucking wipe this shit. How do you know which ones do things? One of them... I was probably supposed to look at all of them before I put them in the thing, huh? They wouldn't... Jagex wouldn't make it so that, like, you couldn't see what buff the various things gave you because you already added it to your thing, right? Like, that'd be insane. Like, if they just made it so once you added it, there was literally no conceivable way in game for you to be able to see. Be able to see what it does, right? There's specific fish. Ah, so all the fishing I do is never going to get any of these. I guess maybe they just come from prawn balls. I kind of figured you get them from fishing, but maybe not. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't make it so it's physically impossible to see what... Because we got something. We got whatever the first thing was. It had a buff when it was on the floor. I'm pretty sure it was Fishing Gold Arch. And it had a buff of some kind. They wouldn't make it so you couldn't see the buffs once you added them. That'd be, like... That'd be madness. They wouldn't do that. That'd be... Like, you'd have to be literally, like, the worst at game design ever for that to happen. There's no way they'd do that, right? I don't know what a Virago is. I'm just gonna put all you guys in the fucking corner, okay? I don't know what to do with any of this shit. And I want as much of this crap as possible, because I think most of it does things. Oh, it's Beeg. Sure, the middle can be Beeg Castle, and then we'll have... Oh, Stonehead is also Beeg. Stonehead can be the middle on the bottom. I have an anchor. I have a cannon. I don't think these ones do anything. Treasure chest seems like it'd probably be worth doing anything. You can go there, and a mermaid's purse is very tiny. You can go right next to it. Apparently 2 of you. There's apparently 3 of you. There's apparently still 3 of you. I can put an oyster. And then I can just surround this with cool shit that opens, probably. I don't fucking know. Kelp is like seaweed, but different. Why don't I just make a kelp forest? And there's some little kelpy boys over here. And then there's some little seaweeds. Because I know you could pick the seaweed, so I assume you could also pick the kelp. And then I'll put a boat. God, this is so big. And a second boat. And we'll spin him around. And then put a little... rocks. Hey, Titanics. There you go. There's lore. There's lore in my fucking fishing aquarium pool. Okay. That's all the things I can put in my aquarium. Okay. I have a tribal mess done. Oh well. Would like to go into my pond and see if any of these do anything. Okay, you can in fact... Oh, my little fishies! Oh, they're horrible and I hate them. Awesome. They're the worst thing in the world. Okay, so none of that's interactable. All the stuff that we thought was going to be interactable is interactable. Gain additional XP and a greater chance of golden fish eggs when fishing in the Fishing Guild. Okay. Gain additional XP and greater chance of golden fishing eggs when fishing in Otto's lakes. Additional XP and greater chance of golden fish eggs fishing in the Living Rock Caverns. Fishing in Catherby. Fishing in Lumber... Oh, just... Nope, that's not Lumbridge. That's immobilizing armies. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Okay. So these are... We got extra XP and... So you do get them from fishing. That was where I saw it. It was this that you do... Oh my god, my shark. Look at this lad. Look at this boy. Look at him fucking go. He's vibing. So, Fishing Guild. Otto's Lakes, which is the barbarian fishing. I don't know what Living Rock Caverns is. Catherby is a neat one, so that's cool. It'll be a hilarious game for Squid to try sometime. Dwarf Fortress. I don't get what Dwarf Fortress is. Ah, that's what the, and this is requires salvage hunter. Yeah. Okay, literally all of my oysters are backwards. Okay, so that's what the higher tier suits are for. The higher tier suits give you better stuff. All right, are you the giant seaweed of RuneScape 3? No, you're kelp. What does kelp do? Tastes delicious in sushi. Use it with raw great white shark. I can't believe they gave me instructions. What the fuck? That's what... You can tell what shit has been added in the last, like, 8 years and what shit is from old school RuneScape. Because if the examine looks like this, it was in the last 8 years or so. Okay, I can make sushi. I just found a good way to get Bryn invested in this game. Okay, so I'm gonna go to my bank now. Goodbye, Mr. Prawn Boy. The oysters are attracted towards the chest. They recognize their kin. I fucking guess. Okay. Ding dong, ding dong, ding. I guess you are just construction supplies, so I'll put you with the nails. I don't know what else to do with you. You too. And you too. Glad I reclaimed all these bank slots. More Baron Sharks. So you just get like a secondary income of Baron Sharks. From fishing, whatever. What are these? These don't open? You don't open the message in a bottle? Fucking also construction supplies. You don't open it? A normal human person would open it. That's what you do. I need the sushi perk in my aquarium. I need to pay the prawn to teach me how to make sushi? That's a mechanic in RuneScape? Okay. What's it do? Huh. Huh. Okay. So, Great Maki is a shark taped to 4% of a prayer potion. It's like 1/4 of 1 dose of prayer potion, but it's attached to your food, and it's regen. So it only pays out if you don't have to spam food. This 150 every 1.2 seconds over 10.8 is 8 ticks? Question mark? So it's like 8 ticks. So that's a fuck ton of health. That is a fucking asinine amount of health. But only if you don't eat for the next 10.8 seconds. These are interesting. I am interested in these. Okay, we're gonna make shark sushi, but later. So here's more... Get the fuck out of my bank. Here's more crap to sit in my bank forever. All right, prawn balls. take that one off the list of things I wanted to do. Good work, everybody. We're working our way down the list. We're making progress. We're growing as people. Sushi police is extremely serious. Yeah, you need to get your permits in order to operate a sushi restaurant. Raw fish is fucking dangerous. Especially when you're making raw an entire great white shark. That also seems like it's fairly dangerous. I think making a single sushi out of an entire great white shark raises a lot of questions about really if I should be making sushi at all, whether or not I'm a degree of qualified. Relevant. Future will thank you for keeping all this. They're curious of bank space. Well, we're going to do enough quests eventually that I'll get the quest storage chest, and that'll save us a bunch of bank spaces. That'll be real good. That's the big one. Where's that diamond I literally just put away? Thank you. That. I did it. I did it, chat. I got to 70. We're finally there. Earths. Would like 1 cosmic and 10 earths, please. Okay. We finally finished this phase of Dagonoth Kings. What do? You are kind of as expected. Slightly worse. This is how it was in old school too. I guess it is a different... Oh, it's actually strength. It is not accuracy, right? It's power. It is slightly worse. It has accuracy on it in old school too, I think. Oh, well, that's interesting. Okay. Well, the amulet of accuracy can go in the trash at least. But it is actually just strictly worse than a strength that does not have... I mean, it's got prayer on it. It does not have accuracy on it in RuneScape 3. It's strength. But it's accuracy for the other two. I guess to make it more analogous to the Amulet of Strength, they made it strength instead of accuracy for melee. Well, strictly better than this thing. I guess what I can do is this and then that. I don't need you anymore. I've moved on with my life. Isn't that because old school stingy by giving damage bonus to range mage? It's not a damage bonus for range and mage. That's the same on Explorer's Ring. Whereas there are things that have like ranged and magic strength on them. I know there are. I know I have something. I swear to God I had something that said range strength on it. Am I insane? I thought this said range strength on it. Was it the Ring of fucking Wealth? Maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know. Well, it's still better than having an Amulet of Strength on while I'm maging. So we have that going for us, which is nice. And we just got to get our way up to the glory, which will come alongside our induction to the Invention League. Also, I figured out why Seer's rings are 9 million gold. I think I probably found it. So, hold on. I sneeze. Okay. Pretty sure. Yeah. We'll unlock our glory. Unless I can figure out how to make a crafting potion before then. Ooh, ornate bowl. What the fuck? What is this? Might be able to boost for this before we can actually get invention. We'll see. We can leave. Oh, you got Hydrix at 79. Why are amulets so ridiculously high level? Interesting. We can make a Hydrix ring at 79. That's very weirdly low. So all we gotta do is figure out how the fuck to get through these 10 levels. How are we gonna do that? Don't know. I don't have the answers for you. I don't have the answers for myself. We're gonna put a lot of lamps and shit into it, I guess, and then make a whole lot of urns, and I don't have a better idea. Amulet of Power. Check. Alright, now before we get into the next chapter of things I want to do. See, that was the first 4. I told you the first 4 weren't going to take very long. I have a question. And this is a butt wiener. This is big butt wiener. Which is a safe word for, like, you guys can give me an actual answer. And it's even, like... I assume Hydrix is the equivalent of, Zenite. In old school. But also they come from Death. Yeah, I've seen Death. Big butt wiener. So not only... Like, this answer is unbounded. Like, whatever the answer to this question is, whether it is in or out of game. There was a line somewhere, and that line is, this is an MMORPG. There are some fundamental mechanics a Mamorpaga, like, just needs to have. I feel like RuneScape 3 probably does not have this one. But if it does not, it almost certainly exists via a third-party website or program. One that, and admittedly that's where it usually lives, is the third-party website or program, because devs hate, you know, when you play their games well. And maybe I would go to an external website to solve this one. Because it just kind of feels like it's fucking mandatory. Or will be eventually. Macros? No. There are some asinine things in this game that I can't believe exist without the concept of a macro, and maybe there are macros somewhere, but that's not what I'm after right now. Does this game have any form, anywhere, add-on, third-party website, calculators, with a DPS meter? Yes. Because what I want to do, all this shit on these bars here is pretty much in the order that, like, it's more or less the order I unlocked them. I have not really fucked with this much. And I think it deserves it. I think we're reaching the point where it needs a little bit of fucking with. And that's going to be a combination of just, like, really reading these and thinking about what they mean. And, like, an obligatory DPS meter. It's part of paid metrics. They have a paid DPS meter. That is the most insane thing I have ever heard in my entire life. That is possibly the worst microtransaction in all of video games. They have a, well, I mean, I guess it's not as bad as literally like a paid best gear kind of situation, but it's like one step above that. That's one single step above directly paid power. See how people really quit RS3 due to its monetizations? That is that my immediate reaction to learning that information, my immediate, like, gut instinct was, do I quit this game right now? That's, like... That's bad. That my first thought was, do I immediately quit playing RuneScape? That's atrocious. Holy fuck. That's a big fucking oof. Ooh. 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 That's one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard in my life. Okay, well, fuck. If Blizzard can't with paid DPS, maybe they'd be able to buy Microsoft. I'm starting to see why people quit this game. Okay. I'm wondering how much of that we're going to uncover as we go forward. Wonder how much more of that we're going to figure out. But we... Okay. They say the monetization in Runescape sucks. That's a big part of it. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad. But that doesn't stop me from like looking over the skills that we have and trying to figure some shit out. I didn't feel like I'd run into a ton of monetization so far in the game, but I have of course been told that's because I'm an Iron Man and pretty much all of it's disabled for Iron Man. Do they just have an adamant sword taped to the back of this thing? What, to just clobber people with? Is this a fucking fight bot? Alright, I have magic first, because magic seems like it's the easiest, because there's like 5 abilities in all of magic. There's really not a lot going on in here, and it seems really weird. Because melee has 27,000 abilities, range has like 8, and magic quite literally has 5. If you don't count the AoE one that's AoE, there are literally 5. This is Surge, so don't look at this. There are 5 abilities in magic. This... Increasing amount of DPS speed for me is kind of avoidable. The wiki just telling you your rotation. I guess that's true. I wanted to just try shit. My hope... I didn't actually expect... I thought it would be... People are saying Alt 1 has one. I expected to have to find some sort of third-party addendum for this. That was kind of what I figured would be the answer, because that's the answer in every MMO that's ever been made. I don't think I've ever played an MMO that has an inbuilt DPS meter. Devs fucking hate DPS meters. It's a losing battle I do not understand literally at all. It's like the one guy screaming about how cars is going to ruin the fucking horse and buggy industry. Like, you can't... They're going to get used by literally everybody. You can't stop it. Just give it to them. Then at least you have some degree of control over it. Did WoW add one? Does WoW have one intrinsically now? I didn't know that. I haven't played it in a fucking while. So, looking at the literally 5 abilities that magic has. Combust. Over 1.2 seconds. Over 6 seconds. That's 5 ticks. That's 100 to like 168.5% ability damage. Doubled if they move, but realistically, moving them is at least going to eat a tick or 2. So let's just assume we're actually standing there. 100 to 165. That's really high for an ability. That's typically not where ability damage lives. That's pretty fucking high. And that's even without walking around and making them move. For you having to cast this once, I'm fairly confident that of the things we have here, if the enemy survives the 6 seconds, this is the highest damage ability that I have. I think that seems to be true of basically every dot in this game, and that's just like, that's how dots work in RPGs. Less damage up front, maximum damage over time. That's definitely up front. You want to be casting that shit on cooldown. Then we have, I don't know about this shit, but magic seems like it's pretty straightforward because this doesn't do shit and this doesn't do shit. So these two are definitely at the back. Sonic Wave, 31 to 157, and Dragon Breath, 37 to 188. So Dragon Breath is stronger than Sonic Wave. Not massively, but it's a little bit stronger. Also, Lamau, this turns off protection prayers. I didn't even know that. I have this up front because of the 6% accuracy on the next ability. Which, when we click on someone, we're going to combust them, we're going to Sonic Wave them, and we're going to Dragon Breath them with 6% bonus accuracy. That's basically been my thought. Sonic Wave's cooldown is pretty fucking low. And behind Combust, it seems like it's the best whacker we have. So I figure, like, I don't think I can do better than this. The impact into Rack is basically never going to happen. And also, realistically, Rack is just never going to trigger its secondary. Because the global cooldown is the duration of the stun and bind on impact. I'm pretty sure the global cooldown is 2 ticks. Oh my god, I think it's even longer than that. It might even be longer than 2 ticks. No, I think it's 2 ticks. I think it's 2 ticks. I'm not sure. It's 2 or 3. The point is, it's fucking at least 1.2 seconds. So, this is actually never going to trigger Rack. And the only stuns and binds that Magic has so far are Impact and Asphyxiate, which is channeled the entire fucking time. So, Rack literally doesn't work. Like, the target will never be bound or stunned. Magic does not have a way to trigger its own ability. Unless I'm fucking missing something. Because this doesn't bind or stun. This doesn't bind or stun. This just buffs me. This doesn't bind or stun anywhere in this 100 fucking texts. This order is relevant. Rack will never trigger for anything but 18 to 94. Multiplayer, yeah, I mean, in multiplayer scenario, yeah, but I mean, like, whatever. It's just going off when it goes off anyway. Rack's only going off when there's nothing else on cooldown. The weird fucking thing about Magic is that I think, unless I am avoiding AoE, I think I want Chain on my main bar. The reason being because there are so few Magic abilities that I have situations where I literally just stand there because absolutely everything is on cooldown. And you just stand there and you don't do anything. So, that hurts me because most of the time I'm in, like, if I'm doing Slayer, I don't want to pull everything on account of all the damage. As far as thresholds go, we have 3. 4, counting Detonate, I guess, but Detonate's job is pretty clearly just AoE. I'll look at it anyway. We've got 3. My general priority is Asphyxiate. I appreciate that Asphyxiate just gives me the total number. I don't know why Asphyxiate is written correctly and Combust is written in Ook Ook. I'm not sure, like, why there's a difference there. This is written in Unga, and this is written in text that humans can parse. 150 to 752, over 4.2 seconds. So 4.2 seconds is like 3. The fucking weird thing is I'm pretty sure this does not fit cleanly into the global cooldown. Their channeled abilities are really fucking weird. This one does. That one's 2 ticks. Or 2 global cooldowns. I guess it doesn't matter because your global cooldown's gone. Well, it matters for comparison. So you could use 2 abilities in the space of time that you could use Concentrated Blast because it's 2 global cooldowns. If we're assuming global cooldown's 1.2 seconds, which I think it is. This is 1.2, 2.4, 3.6. It's 3.5 3.5 global cooldowns, I guess. The low end of this is really fucking low, but the high end is really high. This is absolutely all over the place. It's also 4 hits in less than floor global cooldowns, which means that it's really good against enemies I have a hard time landing hits on. Guess I don't need a target dummy because I have to download something for an actual damage meter for testing. I'm gonna throw all this shit on. I see a wilderness event is happening. I'm gonna go do a wilderness. I think I've done this one before. This was the first one we ever tried to do, and we failed to find it. I have since realized that the distraction and diversion icon pops up on top of wilderness events that are about to happen, which notably makes it much easier to find the wilderness event. This one was a two-parter, I think. I don't know if that's random, but I went there once, and it was mine a rock and then fight a bunch of assholes. And the mine a rock was great. Had a good time with that one. The fight a bunch of assholes was, as is the case for basically every combat encounter, fucking completely impossible to actually hit the damage threshold for. But the ones that go on through multiple phases, you get a fucking bag every phase. I don't know if they're always multiple phases or if like events have a chance to go into phase 2 kind of thing. I'm not sure. I haven't done enough of these to know. But some of them can go on to 2 or even 3 phases. This is over there. I go try it. I'm just defaulting to water spells in the wilderness because everything out here is either a horrible demon or literally made of fire. So I'm kind of counting on ya boy, the essence of wetness. I'm here to tell you, we're not, if this goes to a second phase, we're not going to qualify. Just so everyone's on the same page. We're not going to do enough damage to qualify. You can qualify when there's like one other person there. I would hop worlds, but I don't know if the events are the same on every world. Also, I don't even know if I'm on like a populated world. What am I on? I'm on a pretty populated world. We can try it, I guess. Fuck it, let's try it. See, there's still a pile of people over here. Okay, so it does appear to be the same event. I had enough time to hop back. It does appear to be the same event across worlds. Also, our populated world is not going to help. There's a billion fucking people here. There's no way we're qualifying. It's so fucking hard to qualify the combat ones. Which is weird, because the balancing on the skilling ones... The balancing on the skilling ones is so... like, easy. You can easily get the 3-4 times the contribution requirements on any of the ones that are like, pick these flowers, or catch these butterflies, or whatever. Triple, quadruple, every time. But then the ones that are combat, it's just ridiculous. Absolutely fucking insane. You just backhanded that demon. Just, go away, fuck you. Honk. Good work, team. Oh, there's another demon. Yeah, well, we have our new and improved magic bar that'll definitely be able to out DPS these 470 maxed people. Morning for Camelot. Hello, friends. Hit him with the smiley face. I'll do a cache later. I need to do one more cache because it'll give me 80 divination. Oh, this still works? You can still do the follow dance thing? Oh, I'm so happy that's still a mechanic. That's such a dumb little thing, but I'm so happy that still works. Mine rock. We're doing it. We're mining a rock. I like that your AFK bar doesn't even go down. You can just click on the rock and stand here forever. Occasionally the rock gets spicy and blows up, but it does like 300 damage. I like 1500. I stepped back in too early. Not nothing, I guess. It's like a fish. I accidentally removed it at one point and immediately worked to re-add it. Wait, are you telling me that the follow dance is now manually coded? Because that's even better. That's even better. It got removed because they did something that I assume made pathing less fucking stupid. And they're like, oh, we have to fix this. This is an integral part of what makes RuneScape RuneScape. I like this guy's manning animation of just digging with his fucking hands like a monkey. I like that way better than my throwing dynamite. I want to just dig in the rock like a fucking gorilla. I want to go Sandshrew on this shit. Look at this. Why is it so hard on combat? Why is it so out of whack? I know why. The reason why is because it clearly just like, it's a fixed bar that has nothing to do with how many people here and doesn't account for what level you are at all. Or the fact that you're going to splash 94% of your attacks. Because the enemies are level 207,000. That's just an Arceus. That's literally just an Arceus. It has the neck thingy and everything. I guess Arceus is just around his waist and not his neck. Ah, yes, here comes the wilderness part of the wilderness. Welcome in, all the random bullshit. How y'all doing? Magical green boulders and shit. I'm mining. We have now doubled the requirement. Now watch us not get even 30% of the requirement for the next step. Fuck, this guy's adrenaline is going up. I'm being very pissed off with this rock. I'm slow. Here's an angry fucking animal. Here to do angry animal stuff. Alright, now the impossible task is trying to click on dudes before they instantly die. You're still gonna bag for the first half, so it's still worth coming to. Yeah, I've got somebody attacking me. I'm being hit. I can't even find my mouse. I literally can't see my mouse. There's so much shit. There's a Pyre Fiend. There's a new Pyre Fiend. Let's asphyxiate him while he's at full health. He died instantly. I'm gonna go back and forth. Try to hit the ones that are at full health. Try to give them the business. Full-powered business. Oh, we're doing okay, actually. We're doing better than usual. Pyre Fiend. Does someone spawn? The enemies fall. Kind of the edge isn't getting bullied too hard. Does my health one get that one? Oh my god, we might make it. Holy shit, we might make it. It's not impossible. It's not likely, but it's not impossible. Okay, cue this man. One over there. The next full health guy, so he's getting asphyxiated. He's got enough to asphyxiate, maybe? I should have waited. This guy's full health. Oh my god, we're doing it. Fight! I'm gonna detonate. I don't know if it's a good idea. Say a we, though, when there's a couple of them over there. Commit murder! Come on! Couple good ticks. My whole asphyxiate missed! Oh my god, we did it. We did it! We qualified! We made it! This one went on for way longer than usual. Usually that shit's over in like 5 seconds. That detonate did do big business. That detonate fucking banged. Detonate is absolutely the correct answer. I need to use using detonate like on cooldown. That detonate was Gusta. I noticed there were like 3 of them over there because I can't really see where they fucking are because the entire thing is just particle effects and shit. Oh. Maybe, I think the very well award things come from the events that go on for more than 1 act. And it might be fixed. It might be specific events that have more than 1 act. I can't tell. Really. Oh, we did it. Qualified. I got more baggies. What's in my little baggies? Wow, you get a wild and a very wild. Oh, okay, holy shit. I guess that's why it's hard to qualify. Got more obelisk shards. I got $1 zillion. I got a Zamorak statuette and Trail Begone max strength. But kind of figured that was probably what that was gonna do. Okay. Put you in there, put you in there. Where'd I put the other one of these? I don't know that you're ever getting used, realistically. Oh, I banked my, banked those. I don't think any of you guys are ever getting used. I appreciate that you're here, though. Raw monkfish. Why aren't you in the tab with the rest of the monkfish? Go, what is this? Oh! It's $300,000. Don't mind if I do. I'll, sure. Yeah, I'll take care of that for you. I like money. Money's cool. I like dollars. It's $300,000. Which is kind of just a medium-plated Necronium salvage. A slightly better medium-plated Necronium salvage. Well, you get a lot of fucking cash from these. Holy shit, you got a lot of cash in these. These pay you an insane amount of money. Okay, put all that shit away. I have way too much fucking money. I'm not even excited about the fact that I have 14 million because I straight up don't even feel like it was earned. Well, I guess that next extra life when I do die that's 10 million is no longer a concern now. 100k with extra steps and cool flavor. Yeah, it's neat. I'd actually do something else. I maybe shouldn't have alked it immediately, but the fact that it didn't have a grand exchange price, I don't know, and it had such a clean alk value, exactly 300k, really looked like it was supposed to be alked. I realize now it may have had an ulterior purpose, but it gave me no indication as to what that would be. So if it had another purpose, it would just be sitting in my bank. I don't even fucking need you anymore. Do you know Legends Quest literally requires you to use exactly a fucking rune axe? It's the dumbest shit in the world. Okay. Cool. Back to thinking. So this Alt 1 thing. This is like an add-on, or this is like RuneLite, but for RuneScape 3. This DPS meter imaging. I mean, I'm just gonna kind of think it through, looking at all this stuff. This is my normal go-to. An overlay. An overlay. Huh. So kind of like RuneLite, where it does not allow to actually get any information. It sounds like it's basically RuneLite, because RuneLite can't do anything directly either. Alright, so same concept. 2037, literally the same numbers. You do... Okay, so Dazing Shot notably is the opposite. Dazing Shot is decent damage, but debuffs them. Ranged has got a weird one. Which is this. Snipe is a fucking weirdo. Snipe is a real fucking weirdo. Because this is the only one that you can lose. Because it's a channeled attack that does literally all of its damage at the back. And it does a lot of damage. It's pretty hitty. But it doesn't do that much damage. After 1.8 seconds, it's 1.5 globals. So cut this by a third, and you get the actual numbers. So it's really 82.5 to 144 damage. It's got a high bottom. It's 82.5 to 144. 145. But you can lose it if you have to move. Like, it's definitely better than these. I don't really think there's a better lineup here either. Well, this also has tentacles. Right, they all have tentacles. I saw it pop up when I got 75 range too. Does melee also have tentacles? I haven't seen that one pop up yet because I don't have 75 melee. It's also got tentacles. Okay, they've all got tentacles. Cool. Range also only has 5 abilities. I thought range had more. Because it's really just melee. It's just melee that has a billion fucking attacks. So we have, I think, possibly the same problem. In that we can end up with everything on cooldown. So Ricochet needs to go in there. Just to do damage. You've also got the big difference that is Binding Shot. Binding Shot being a 10-year route. You are rooted for fucking ever. So that, you know, Piercing Shot will actually go off at its Piercing Shot threshold. I think then we have the same thing here where I just swap these two around. I'm kind of tempted to put Snipe in front of Dazing Shot, but I don't think that's going to make a huge damage difference. Thresholds. We have shoot a lot, shoot once. We got distracted looking at thresholds and magic was the other thing popped up. You are literally identical. You are identical to Asphyxiate. 150 to 752. And you are 200 to 410. Oh, wow. Wild Magic is the same thing. It just goes absolutely fucking bananas. Wild Magic is 100 to 430. That's a big fucking spread. Isn't that just worse than Asphyxiate / Rapid Fire? Well, yes, but actually no, because this is also eating 3 globals. This is just a global. You just, and you're right back to hitting your rotation. So realistically, in the time you're asphyxiating for 150 to 72, you're popping a Wild Magic for 100 to 430. You're popping a Sonic Wave for 31 to 157. You're popping a Dragon's Breath for 37 to 188. So this, in the same time, is 180 to 430 to 580. I'll round down even to 580 to 740. So it still stacks up. Like, it does a lot of fucking damage. Asphyxiate does enough damage to still feel like it could be worth it. It's definitely better if I'm having a hard time missing, because they're having a hard time hitting. Because this is just whap whap 2 hits. This is 4 hits, which means it's less likely to miss all of them. You get more accuracy rolls. More rolls better than less rolls. Warhammer 101. More rolls more consistent than less rolls. You only go up to 330, but your floor is also 200. The same concept. I still think it's better to use these. I think it's better to dump Rapid Fire / Asphyxiate when given the opportunity. Rather than Snapshot and Wild Magic and use those as the secondaries. We have Bombardment. 43 to 219, which is obviously just there to be an AoE. A little bit better than a basic ability. And we have, that's an ult. We have Noodles, which I'll look at. I guess I should look at Noodles, but Noodles fucking sucks balls. Noodles is 115 to 575 over 6 seconds. Instead of 4.2 seconds. That is another global and a half. This is 5 fucking globals to do the same, significantly less damage than Asphyxiate, with the obvious caveat that every hit is a crit. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the fuck crits do in RuneScape, so let's do this. It's Nakey time. I want to just go throw a spear at a statue until I figure out what a crit is. I don't feel like it's massive. We're definitely not in a crit is ×2 universe. I'm pretty confident on that. Do autos. 1300. There's such damage variance. Oh, we're gonna be throwing spears for a minute. I want to see what a crit does. I'm assuming we have an intrinsic crit chance. It is probably somewhere between 1 and 5%. It looks like I would say probably 2,000 is our somewhere in that general region is the highest that we can hit. Maybe like 2,200 might be our max. I think we've got a very old school Runescapian max hit behind the scenes somewhere. It's like hitting a 2, so it's still very old school RuneScape in the way the damage and the attacks work. 2061. That's interesting, because I feel like I could hit that normally. Is a crit hit literally just a max hit? Or did it crit on a hit that was only like 1,600? Because I feel like I could probably get into that. I feel like I could get into that on a regular attack. It's just obviously not incredibly likely. I think I could do a 2061 with a normal spear. If I high rolled it. I like the training dummies are immune to stun. I'm curious what the absolute fucking shenanigans happens if you stun a training dummy in the code. Probably just it stops healing, I'm gonna guess. It's that ability to keep setting it to full health is probably just some kind of a passive ability that would turn off so you could kill the training dummies. That's my guess. I'm gonna guess you could kill them and they just wouldn't be there until Jagex was like, God damn it, it came in and reset the server. Crit again. Crit again. I need knowledge. I don't have like shit that increases my crit chance. I got fucking nothing going on in the crits department. I just have to hit this and hope we see a large green splat with a big number on it. I don't even know if we have a combat log. I don't even know if I could hypothetically like click on this training dummy and then go on break. And then come back and look at the combat log later like every other functioning Mamorpaga in the last 2 decades has. Probably fucking paid combat log. Or some insane shit like that. Chat's a combat log. Chat does say when you have crits on abilities. Get to 7. Chat's a combat log. Not if I'm on break and you can't see the screen. Crit! I want at least a sample size of 2. Just crit the dummy. The crit chance is like 1%, isn't it? I'm starting to get... I'm getting hints of 1% crit chance. Getting whiffs of 1% chance to crit here. Find all the numbers for a standard deviation curve. I don't care that much. I'm just trying to figure out what a crit does. I don't know how valuable a crit is. We've seen 1 crit so far, which was 2061, which is admittedly higher than we've hit on anything else. I feel like it's not impossible 2061 is my max hit. And a crit might just be your max hit. But if a crit was your max hit, surely the ability would not have a range of damage, because if it's just going to do your max, it would just do your max. The abilities all being critical hits would give it fixed damage, which would actually be incredibly fucking good. I don't think we're going to crit this dummy ever again. I think it was like an actual complete fluke of nature that I got a crit. That was the only crit Cassandra Lee has ever landed in her entire life. 2085. Okay, so there are two things that are interesting about that. One, it's not the same number as the first number. So it's not just like an automatic max hit. But it was extremely close. We've had 2060, 2061, and 2082. Those are fantastically close to each other. I've also hit like 1988 on a regular hit. So they're only a very, very tiny, like 5% increase over what I can hit normally. They might not even be higher than I can hit. It might even be possible I can hit those without critting. I haven't, but we do have an incredibly large spectrum of numbers that can be rolled. And if there is like a bell curve in here somewhere. It seems like the bell curve admittedly is kind of highly weighted. I feel like I hit more like 15 to 1900s than I don't. I mean, sure, we hit a literal 7. And we've got some low-end stuff in there. But it seems like 50-ish% of the time, we're hitting in the top third of what we can possibly hit. So it does seem like there's weight. It doesn't seem like it's old school's a complete random number between 1 and 2000. And in fact, we definitely hit a lot more numbers that start with 19 than I feel like we should. The curve weighting for damage might literally just look like this. It might just be a curve. Might just be less likely to hit low number, more likely to hit high number. Yeah, 2017 crit is still, in the grand scheme of things, very close to the other crits. But is also, like, literally 40 more damage. That's like 40 more than we've hit with white numbers. I need to figure out one of my big objectives today. I'm sorry if this is a boring one. Is I want to figure out more about how combat and damage works. I want to figure out more about how combat and damage works so I can understand how to deal more damage so we can have better chances of fighting bosses. So I can organize my bars in a way that perhaps deal more damage to things. So I can make sure I've got, like, what seem to be logical priority systems. And it's... we're learning things. Learning what the fuck a crit even is. Let me get one more crit, and I'll feel... if I get one more crit that's between 2000 and 2100, I'm gonna feel like crits are quite consistent. And then I guess I could go grab some runes. I could actually, for the purposes of this, I could just grab like a fucking Mystic Air Staff or something. Give me one more. Give me one more big green number. And put it between 2000 and 2100. This is definitely not your grandpa's fantasy RPG critical hit. It's not max damage. It's not like 1.5x. It's sure as shit not double. I don't know what it is. I feel like it might be between 100 and 105% of your damage potential. It's weird. I want one more usable sample in the very controlled environment that is me butt-ass naked just throwing a stick at a training dummy for the purposes of science. Give me one more numerical entry on my data spreadsheet, please. Honk. Can't look away, I might crit. Come on! Power up the science machine. Like we've hit way more 1979, 1981, 1988s than we have literally a 7. It's definitely top weighted. Damage is top weighted. 2080. Okay, thank you. So it's crits seem like they hit in an extremely small range. I'm sure it's percentile based. But for us, at the moment, with what we have, it seems like it is quite literally less than 100. Very tiny range. Would like a Mystic Air Staff. Would like the Steamy Boy. Thank you. Do something similar, but for magic. Okay. So magical Patooey. Seems like it's comparable. Notably, it seems like it's a lot lower? Which is interesting. Potato rolling or magic does dramatically less damage? I mean, I have felt... I guess we're using Vanquish versus a level 40 staff, so it's probably reasonable. It's not really a damage comparison to each other. Again, 2 crits that are very close in number, though. Alright, let me get 50 adrenaline. I'm gonna push the weird tentacles button. And we're gonna see what the fuck happens. What, like 2 more hits? I don't know if it's just dice rolls or if magic has a higher crit chance. There's probably a place I can see that. Okay, eat some tentacles. Is that how all channel attacks work? I'm gonna bet that damage is pretty fixed. I'm gonna bet that damage is pretty fixed. So the first 2 ticks do dog ass, and then the last 2 ticks are crits. I mean, they're all crits, but like, you know what I mean. Like, so asphyxiate. Asphyxiate's just picking some fucking numbers. Okay. This is interesting. Well, this does still seem like it's inconceivably awful compared to just pressing the asphyxiate button. Yeah, so it's just fucking terrible. Like, okay, it's terrible on the surface. We have seen at least a couple of items that synergize with critting. We've seen one that has critting giving us more adrenaline. So if this was functionally free, as far as adrenaline was concerned, that'd make it markedly better. If it basically didn't cost any adrenaline because we have, what was it, that fucking ring from Dungeoneering? No, that was one that let you keep 10%. There was a ring somewhere. Was it the Asylum Surgeon ring? One of those was keep adrenaline after you ult. One of them was crits make more adrenaline. I know I've seen crits give you more adrenaline fucking somewhere, and I feel like it was one of those 2 rings. Which would make that almost free, which would admittedly make it better. Melee's the one that has 59 gazillion abilities. So, Melee, my fine fellow. What do we have going on with you? We have cut a guy. Notably, this is just worse than the ranged and the magic version because it is exactly the same damage, but it does not double if they move. This is a strict downgrade, but still, that is 100 to like 160 something, which is pretty good for a single press. I'll come back to you because you're weird. You are 37 to 188 and a damage nerf? You might... No, your low end is just so low. You also debuff their damage, so we want you pretty far up front because you're a big whack. You're a big old whack. And 10% less damage for a swing or two, so that's cool. Now this gets a little weird because there are two-handed ones and there are dual-wield ones, and they are completely separate. So let's put the two-handed over here because that's what I currently have on. Two-handed has Cleava, which, here's our trade-off, is strictly better than, well, I guess the range is the downside, but the damage, 37 to 188, that's a real fucking whack. Cleave is just a good old fucking smack, even if you're hitting one person with it. I did not notice this. This is not like Chain and Ricochet. This is a full-bodied can of whoop-ass that just happens to hit several people. Then we have Garbage, which is just a step down. We have 80 to 146 is high or low end, I guess, if they're boundary stunned, which they're not going to be because we have the same problem that Magic has. We don't do that here. I have 2 absolute dog-ass abilities down that just like everything else is on cooldown. Are there any other two-handed ones that I am missing? No, I have them all. There's Kick a Guy. I mean, Kick a Guy has a stun, but also knocks people back, and it's just really fucking annoying. That might have a purpose someday. Maybe, who knows? Every skill has the ability that buffs the next ability. But yours is channeled. 48 to 246. Here's the thing. This is 2 GCDs. So this is 24 to 123. That's 24 to 123. With the back end of having a 15% critical strike chance on your next ability. However, I just learned that I don't think critical strike chance is that valuable. I think that goes there. I had it in the way because I wanted to buff Sever. Because Sever was my higher hitting ability. But your cooldown is actually fucking nothing. And you're probably going to be buffing Sever or Cleave anyway. The flaw with this setup and any other setup is I don't think you can crit. I've never played a game you can crit fucking dots. That's not true. It's rare you can crit dots. I don't think you can crit dots. I think if we Fury into Dismember, we're just sad. But that's okay, because I think these two up front is going to end up with us doing a lot more damage in the long run. Dual wielding, we gain 2 new abilities, and we lose Cleave and Smash. We gain Decimate, which is just ya old 37 to 188. And we gain Havoc, which is literally just Smash. So that is just an incredibly easy boink to boink. There's no thoughts, head empty. You just switch those. They are analogous, except that this is, instead of Cleave, it just kills player characters wielding shields for some reason. This only works if I'm wielding a shield, so that doesn't do anything. 10% of your shield's armor value plus your defense level. Let me go see what that looks like. What does that number look like? I thought I was lined up with the ramp. Fair enough. I could not see the ramp. 20 to 100. That's ye olden stun a guy attack. Armor value of my shield is 330. The defense level is 74. So 404. Damage not found. 10% of that is 40. What the fuck is ability damage? That's in here somewhere. The ability damage is 1200. So 40 additional ability damage is another 2%. So that's not 20 to 100. That's like 22 to 102. Pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good ability right there. What I learned in boating school is all of my combat styles should have the AoE attack on the bar unless I'm in a situation where it's detrimental to use the AoE attack, like where pulling more enemies is going to do bad stuff to my butthole, like a Slayer task or something where they're actually kind of strong monsters, like this one. And then I just accept that it doesn't matter because I'm going to fucking pull them all anyway. Okay. Thresholds. These are a little harder to look through because there's two. There's actually three because they also live in here. There's so many fucking abilities for melee. I guess most of these are all just defensives. I don't actually think defense has any special attacks in fucking Constitution. Ice Asylum. We'll get that later. I'll learn how to be a crystal. So we have Stomp. 40 to 200. Cool. Hit a guy. 4,200, just one hit. Dude, there's so many. Let's look at two-handed first. 4,200, you are 43 to 219, so you're immediately better on single target than Stomp is. Plus reduced defense, plus I increase my hit chance. Pretty good Whappity. Pretty good Whappity. I like bonking people pretty hard. Bonking's good. Dude. Then we have Assault. 172 to 876. This is Asphyxiate's dad. However, comma, it is 5.4 seconds longer. This is 4.5 globals. That's a lot. 4.5 is a lot of globals. And it has no secondary effect, like Asphyxiate or Rapid Fire does. It's just damage. And it takes longer than either of them does by a global. Boy, that's... Is Assault bad? Is Assault not good? I'm starting to wonder if Assault is not good. 172. Let's get the calculator again. Do the calculator. 172 divided by 4.5. It's 8 to 194. That's a sever, my guy. So the caveat here is that there's like no way I can confirm this, but I'm pretty sure Threshold and Ultimate abilities have massively increased chance to hit. Like, I think it's pretty hugely increased chance to hit. So it's like... And Sever is one of my slappier slaps. And it's like severing for 4.5 globals continuously with, I'm pretty sure, a boosted hit rate. So, like, it's not bad. But I could just dump a Quake. Hell, I could Stomp. Those are higher damage per global, less damage per adrenaline. These do cost a resource, so you gotta keep that in mind too. Quake? Good. You are not a threshold. I don't have these two yet. Okay, what's in here? We have your boy Slafter. Slafter. Written in Unga instead of fucking... I don't know why they do this. 20 to 50, 5 ticks. 100 to 250. Triple if you walk the fuckers. 300 to 750 for a single global. Your boy Slafter is unmitigated murder. They're Slafter and Goblin Shot on ranged are just... I feel like I'm missing something. I don't understand why these are so much stronger than every single other ability. Slaughter has no peers. There are no abilities that are on the same like plane of existence as Slaughter, as far as adrenaline efficiency, GCD efficiency, and just raw fucking damage. Slaughter is absolutely bananas. This fucks so hard. Like, there is no contest here. Slaughter is the strongest threshold. This ends the story. You hit Slaughter when you have 50 adrenaline, you fucking Slaughter. Even if they can't move, shit's bananas. If they move, oh my god, they just die. It is triple. Very important to move them. I didn't realize. I thought it was double. We have Unga, which is just spend all your adrenaline for 200 to 400. I mean, we know it's not amazing. The question is it ever correct to overpower? Thresholds require 50 adrenaline, but cost 15. So, between, like, Slaughter and Assault and Unga, hell, even Stomp. Probably not Stomp, but Unga. We've got a few that are really worth rotating through. Debilitate doesn't require you, I don't think, to have a shield. I'm pretty sure you can just kick a guy in the balls. Debilitate. Might be wrong. I don't think it actually requires a shield. It just gets bonus duration if you have one on. If you overpower and you dump your whole bucket of adrenaline, you can't use the cool thresholds anymore. 30-second cooldown. 30-second cooldown. 20-second cooldown. Oh, Quake's also got a short cooldown. I think you can kind of just rotate Slaughter, Assault, Quake pretty much constantly. Your boy Berserk is in here, which is just kill people. It's pretty cool. But if Berserk's on cooldown, I think it's better to not ult than to use Overpower. And that, I might have just triggered a cascade of very upset black boxes. Or I might have just triggered a cascade of very happy black boxes. Or maybe no one's ever thought about this before and literally all they've ever done is what everyone else does, which is go to the wiki and put the abilities in the order it says to put them in. But I feel like dumping all of your adrenaline for 200 to 400% ability damage is not worth it ever. It's not worth it ever to a point of like, I might take this off my bar and replace it with Quake. Not worth it ever. What are my other thresholds? That's just Stomp. Without the knockback. So we have Spend to Win, which is 66 to 219. That's not bad, honestly. Like, oh my god, wait, they both hit the primary target. Never mind. Holy shit, they both hit the guy in front. I think I discovered that before, but didn't realize quite how big the fucking number was. What the hell? Hold on. Are you telling me this is 150 to like 400? Fuck, this is overpower. This is fucking overpowered, but it's also an AoE. Holy shit. I read this wrong. I thought it was 66 to 219 and an AoE, 84 to 161 to the primary target. I didn't realize they both hit the primary target. But the 66 to 219 only hits people around you. They both hit the main guy. Well, okay, that shit is like Slaughter good. That's like Slaughter good. That's really fucking good. Okay. That's absurd. Welcome to the Slaughter tier. Please enjoy your stay. We have Tech W tentacles. Wait, hold on. Is this a different attack? Oh, the melee one's a bleed. Wait, is the ranged one different? Are they all unique? Oh, that's just shoot a guy for 1,000,000 damage. Oh, well, they're all different. It's just the magic one that sucks balls. Oh, okay. The other ones are, like, usable. All right, hold on. 18 to 90, 5 times is 90 to 450. Nope, 6 times, because the initial one counts as 2. That's 108 to 540. You punch yourself in the face. But you take 1/4 of it, but you also don't take the initial hit. See, what the fuck? That's so good. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Why is melee so much better than everything else? Okay. Melee seems fucking busted. All right. How many more buttons on my keybinds? How many more fucking key bindings? You're gone. My attack. You're not. You're out. Bye. Quake's in. This is Dive Lenoir. This reminds me of a certain Oracle spell. This is absolutely Dive Lenoir. Holy shit. I guess the ranged one is more appropriate. Okay. Why does the magic one suck so bad? It's the same reason this doesn't seem like it's that good. I wonder if I'd be better off taking Fury off my bar entirely. I don't know if that's madness, but whatever. So, don't ever press this button. Press this button all the fun. I think, Jesus. Okay, so Hurricane is as strong as Slaughter. Hurricane is close to Slaughter in potency. That's kind of wild. And let's look at our two-handers. Two-handers, we have Destroy. Which is worse Assault. I'm good. Thank you. I mean, it stuns, I guess, but oh, it's a little faster. It's the global faster. So this is Asphyxiate. This is Asphyxiate. I mean, I'd probably use that in place of Quake. Obviously, is the two-handed version. And then we have what else? Why is every dual-wield attack channeled? Today I learned every single dual-wield attack is channeled. Okay, well this does not have the Nut Blaster that Hurricane has. This does in fact do the same damage to everyone, and also it's whatever. It's 3 globals. That's actually terrible. Oh my god, Flurry's so fucking bad. Holy shit, that's ass. That's awful. What the fuck? That's awful. Oh my god, that's bad. Okay. Yeah, this is here, so dual wield has literally any AoE, since Quake and Hurricane and Cleave are all two-hand exclusive. Look, dual wield's not here to AoE, okay? Dual wield's not here for AoEing. Dual wield is here to hit one guy. I mean, that's what dual wield's always done in every RPG. That's the dual wield fantasy, right? That's the thing that it does. But is this a golden fucking meteor? Is this where I saw it? This can't be the only place I saw crits give more adrenaline. Anyway. That's Quake's dad. No, Quake is not the same thing. Quake is what I thought Hurricane was. The first number is your primary, the second number is all the adjacent targets. Hurricane, they're both the primary. Alright, then we have fucking Massacre. Which is kill a guy. This is Big Obledo. 62. It was fixed 62 5 times. So this is 347 to 500% damage. Which is better than Goblin Shot. It is exactly Goblin Shot. Same numbers. That's pretty good. I mean, that's... You know, I guess if you're dual wielding, what the fuck else are you gonna spend your adrenaline on? Is that worth casting? Have I been misled by Goblin Shot? Well, range doesn't have a lot of thresholds. Ranged has quite literally 2. You have Snapshot, and you have lots of shot. And this conclude. Well, I guess now I learned Shadow Tendrils is just fucking shoot a guy on a 45-second cooldown. You're just gonna be sitting at 100 adrenaline if you don't Goblin Shot. But that's not really the case for melee. Melee has a lot of stuff to cast. Melee has a lot of things because melee has 7 times more abilities than ranged and magic. There's way more stuff to be spending your adrenaline on. We've got Slafter. We've got Assault, which is fine. We have Destroy. We have Blood Tendrils. And Destroy and Assault, Slafter, on fairly short cooldown, 20-30. That one extra threshold I think really makes a difference. I don't know it's worth dumping 100% adrenaline for this either. What I really learned in boating school is that all the ones that are just hit a guy for damage are just not really worth doing most of the time. I mean, I just saw it in random abilities. Because here's the synergy. Once we get 81 magic, which we are 76, so we're 5 levels off. Once we get 81 magic, we'll have an ult that gives us critical strikes generating 10% more adrenaline for 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Which is absolutely enough time to get back to 50 and to smoke tendrils. To get us a big pile of adrenaline so we can maybe go back and forth between like Metamorphosis Tsunami. And get us back into the thresh. Once we have this, it'll pay for itself, like, immediately. Because that's 4 hits. Assuming it's per hit. Generating more adrenaline. But maybe you don't get adrenaline from thresholds, and then actually, sure. How I learned to stop overpowering and love two-handed melee. Oh! Two-handed melee is pretty good. I think I'm going to start bringing a two-hander to shit. And not dual wield. Because this is bonkers. I wonder how much faster I would slap a fucking Calphi Queen out of existence. That X's model's worth going two-handed by itself. Oh yeah, Shadowmourne. Shadowmourne's pretty cool. I do like Shadowmourne. It's a nice little angry murder stick you use for murder. I'm going to take a break. Take my first break of the afternoon. It's been 3 hours. Done a lot of theory crafting, done a lot of science, done a lot of experimentation. I think I've learned a non-zero amount of valuable intel. We've learned some things. Learned a lot of things, actually. Let me see real quick before I jump. It's going to tell me, I think 5 minutes in advance, it tells you what the wilderness event's going to be, and if it's a skilling one, I should probably hang out and do that and then go take a break. So let's look with our eyes. If it's a combat one, I'm just going to go take a break. Fuck it. We qualify on the last one. That one lasted way longer than I usually do. Collect ectoplasm. Oh, I can do that one. I can do that one. I can do that one. That's a skilling one. Well, let's test out our new melee Chad. These are ranged. Let me test out my new melee Chad. I've been opting to go magic when given the option for anything, when given the choice, simply because magic has the lunar gear, which I thought was going to make me a lot better, and maybe it does, but it seems like melee's got some motherfucking potency. What's up, Adam? How you doing? Take a sip of this little fucker. You do fight some things in this, but it's not super important. Melee's got some fucking potency. Like the 10, please. Thank you. Line them up there so I can put all my shit in the front if I feel like it. Oh, for that goo. The ghost who do bustin'. Don't talk anymore. I don't want to hear any more of your thoughts. Uh-oh. I hear explosions in the kitchen. I hear violence taking place. Maybe more melee abilities, because they're probably inclined to make a full set of base for each actual skill, of which melee has 2 dedicated to itself. That's possible, I suppose. That does make sense. I mean, the downside of two-handed is it's harder.
That did not go as well. Here's what I
I'm
did.
bad at this. I need Rex.
I've noticed several restless ghosts.
Rex used to do
wandering
this shit
around
for me.
Gillingham, and I want to help.
Okay.
I've decided I will become an exorcist.
Yep,
setting these spirits free.
You'll do great at that, Meg.
I don't suppose you have any idea how I do that.
So many of these are like good. Try to figure out why they're sad, I guess.
Of course. Brilliant.
I wonder if her response actually means anything.
After defeating a gang of
Like, I wonder if her feedback
females,
after you say something tells you whether your answer was
I'm
right.
very close to nearly maybe doing. What's the best way to haul off my loot?
Bag of holding. Take the most valuable pieces.
Oh, okay. I think I can handle that.
Okay.
What's the best armor to wear while exploring?
Something with all-round protection.
Thanks for the advice. You're the...
Okay, go try not to die. Bye! I'll never forget you. I've forgotten her a bunch of times. Slap the fucking ghost at him. Bye, Meg! Everyone say bye to Meg. Yeah, it's like over here, right? Yeah, it's that way. We gotta walk a bit, actually. I gotta go with a little bit of haste. We gotta move with a bit of a quickness. I don't have a fast way to get to this one. Can I open this? It's probably just a lamp, right? Cool. Thieving XP. Meg knows what I want in my life. That's my girl. She knows what I'm after. But this one I do not think is particularly hard to hit the qualification for. I had one of these giant bat demons spawn on my face while I was out here earlier. I think I kind of ruined one of these events because we were all sort of queuing up, getting ready to start doing the wilderness event. And by all, I mean me and like literally one other guy. These ones aren't hostile. Oh, these ones specifically are hostile. Who do we think is the less hardy? I'll just go right down the middle. One of those spawned in and I ran away, and then the other 2 people that were there literally just hopped. They're like, I ain't fucking with that shit. I ain't fucking with Space Cthulhu. Hello, friends. It's me. Boot. Well, I could do something. Chris mapping paper too. Right, this Chris. I didn't put that on my list. All right, so this has several different ways it can be engaged. You can do a fighting, or you can just do a clicking on ghost. I'll do a fighting. Is it crime when you low skills? Shh. Shut up. Don't judge me. Immediately just spotted himself on the one guy he can't reach. All he had to do was aggro either of the 2 people that were closer to him. Skeleton. My man's being very mildly nuisanced. Okay. So if you kill these motherfuckers, you get stuff. You can also just lay to rest ghosts. Which gives you 1 at a time. You ain't spinning, you ain't winning. Take all this shit, thank you. Guess we'll later rest ghosts, wait for more assholes to respawn. Assholes! And this is great because you don't have to get the kill. I think I ran away too fast, but you just gotta be there when he dies. You just gotta be in the general vicinity and you're good to go. You ain't spinning, you ain't winning. There it is, ectoplasm, thank you. Want to stand? No, I'm trying to stand next to the guy. Fuck me. Uh-oh. Having a hard time. Well, I'm actually not getting credit for these. I got credit for that one. Maybe you do have to do some damage to them. Get me in there. Gotta be there right when they fucking die. Let's just pick stuff up. If we just collect, you have like a turn-in phase at the end. We'll just use the turn-in phase. Besides, the more I turn into Sinner, this will be over for everyone else, so make sure everyone has not. Well, I'm kind of full though. Alright, we're good. We're good. No concerns. I was concerned for a moment. I didn't think it was possible to fail this one. I started to worry. He's not looking at me. I can't make him walk if he's not looking at me. Smacka! Smacka! Oh my god, it does have 2 hit spots. Holy shit, it does so much damage. Quake a boy. I'm getting showered in ectoplasm. Yay! Sounds like exactly what I want to do with my life. Hey, take all this shit. There you go. Merry Christmas. See, like, almost doubled it. Almost doubled that shit. Good smacking. Give me a bag. Need a bag. Give me your bag. This one's only one face. I'm pretty sure this is just over now. Hey, handing out crime links. Williams because she feels bad. Hey, look. My crime. You get prayer XP for this? What the fuck? Crime's not my lowest level. I have like 3 66s. So fuck you guys. It could be lower. It could be worse. It's not the lowest it possibly could be. It's just like really low. It's different. Don't make fun of me. Must walk. I want to plant the bloodweeds. Well, I don't even know what bloodweeds do. There wouldn't be a point in growing them when I can't use them for anything. All right, what's in my bag? Is it more just piles of money? No, it's a bazillion radiant energy and a thing I'm never gonna equip. Thank you. Well, I guess I'm never gonna have to harvest these bigger. What do you turn into? I'm never gonna have to harvest these. I'm gonna get thousands of them from doing this. Ooh. Diviner Badge 3 comes from this? My boy. Next level herbology is on its way. New porter comes from this. This one makes very little things. Interesting. Okay, now for serious though. Now for serious though. This time for sure. I'm gonna take my first break of the afternoon. I'll be back in a couple minutes, everybody. Don't go too far. It's coffee time. I may have to go ask Death what he thinks about this new melee plan.
Nobody is born cool, except of course.
Super cool name list, I'm Sick Edition. Mr. Jake the Impaler, Z-Fools 2013, The Noble Searcher, Cloud75JC, ML Wolf, Unctana, F2L, Marshall, Adamok, Dresner, Just GR, Jasteron, Brilliant Fight Club, Sean Regard, Peter Carl, Peter Well, Mapping X29, Destronet, Snackstube, Malkavian Madness 21, Jaraka, USHC Code Blue, US and Mercer, Old Uncertain, Made to Death 101, The Dingus Patrol, Marco, Waffle Copter, Falcon Punch 7272, and Alexander M. Cool.
Hey there. How would you like a robot to welcome you into the chat every stream? Because coffee subs get that for being very special and cool.
Seriously though. now? Halberd? Oh shit, a second one. It's Belgargo! Fuck, why does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening to everyone I fight? You guys live here! You should know where the windows are! Stop flying out the window! Or to look at the amount of inches in said foot and dream about the utopian future we could be living in if we had base 12 numericals instead of base 10. What's that fucking meme? Where's that shitty meme? Give me that fucking meme. This shit. This shit right here. This would be society. This would be society if our number system was base 12 instead of base 10. But that is a tangent, perhaps, for another day. The only part of the metric system we care about in America is liquor-based. I don't drink, so what gets metriced in liquor? We don't have 12 fingers. Yeah, some stupid-ass fucking caveman was like, ugh. Hey, Brog, have you noticed how many fingers we have? Since we're fucking cavemen that haven't achieved fire or the wheel yet, I think we should base all counting on the number of fingers we have, Brog. Ugh. That's smart, dog. Me think that's smart. And then we never changed it, and we've been just stuck with base 10 forever. Base 12. Here's the very basis of the base 12 argument. What is 10 divisible by? 5 and 2. That's it. This has led to the human brain. When you see things that are a multiple of 10 or 5, your brain sees that as pretty round because everything we do is base 10. Even numbers are seen as more round than odd numbers, which isn't wrong. Even numbers are more usable. But all that our brain really sees as round is 5 and 10, which is just 2 5s, and then bigger lots of 10s. What's 12 divisible by? Almost every number that's half of it or smaller. 2, 3, 4, and 6. So not only just by merit of the fact that you were working in a system that is base 12, would you natively have as easy an understanding of anything that's divisible by 2, 3, 4, or 6 as you currently do by 10 and 5?
Damn it, I sat down to watch Runescape
would divide
that was so close.
Perfectly evenly.
Not that it matters.
All of them would divide as
There's no
evenly.
real loss. Alright, welcome back everybody. Def. What do you got today, Def? I want to go melee somebody. I want to go commit bonk. Give me something I can bonk. Give me like giant mole. Dagonoth Kings is fun, but like give me a different one. That's... I feel like I've seen that name before. Who's this? One of Armadel's most trusted generals. That's probably in God War's Dungeon. I feel like that's in God War's Dungeon. Give me a mole, please. Guy really wants me to go to God War's Dungeon today. You get one more attempt. Alright, never mind. Do fight caves twice. Yeah, okay, we're just not doing death today. Fair enough. I can't believe you can do all of fight caves twice. I just assumed that could only roll as one. Hey, you want to spend 2 hours doing fight caves? Not really, no. We can go bog mole anyway. I don't need your fucking permission. I do what I want. Don't tell me how to live my life. Drink one of those, drink one of those. We're pretty tonky. But if I don't use these, I'm never going to. Fuck, I can see if these work decently on mole.
Oh, I can bring my boy. Where's Douglas? Can I actually bring my boy this time? Douglas, come hither. And then these will help me clear my inventory faster because the mold does not hit me very much. So that'll be useful. I'll try these things. The not losing adrenaline will probably be cool for killing a boss that does not do a ton of damage to me. I want to see if it makes way more of a difference than I think it will. I expect it to do nothing, but not a ton. I might also just like rip through all these in 2 kills because they're 1/3 of a Desert Soleil. Give me... Oh, he's free. Give me a big mole. You can try hard mode, but I'm afraid hard mode's gonna be scaled for max level characters. I'm just gonna get my ass fucking pringled immediately. Cranky. Cranky. Alright, let's try our new system. Step 1. Did I not click on it? Merge, please. Kick mole in face. Right, where you going, buddy? Oh. Immediately next door. Perfect place to press the hurricane button. Lamau. Ice smack. I didn't want to hit him because I knew he was going to dig. Using. I can eat 2 of them. Using. Slofter. Hurricana. Sergey. Ooh. Business. I'm gonna barge this little baby. Never mind. I didn't actually target him. I'm gonna barge this big baby. Give him a Quakis. Give him a Spinus. I hit the wrong button. I am not stunned. Does this stop stuns? Immune to stuns? I just hit the wrong button. Cool. Annie. Into stuns is what I should do. This is each stack. It stacks? It stacks? Well, now cleaved. That's bonkers. Hi, please. Okay. Oh, that's way better than I thought it was. Oh. I'll be back. I don't need all of these. I brought way too many. Ah, the jellyfish is 3 jellyfish. I'm just losing 2 jellyfish, that's fine. Okay. I meant to freedom and I anticipationed. My thumb was on the wrong fucking button. Which is also why I couldn't fucking get a slaughter off in the previous room, I realize now. I have entirely too many of these. These are a whole Desert Soleil. But also, they don't drain adrenaline. Holy shit, these are amazing. What the fuck? These are fucking amazing. These are busted amazing. Holy shit, these are fucking busted amazing. Okay. Classic mole problem of I didn't use enough food. I can't pick up anything. I thought it was 500 health per fucking jellyfish. I guess there's no reason to start with barge. It's just worse than dismember. Slap. I don't think I need this. I'm not really having trouble hitting the mole. That's not an issue that we have. If anything, I should turn on the strong one. Slap. Slap, but gregariously. He was full of Christmas wrapping paper. That was like perfectly timed. He hung out for exactly the whole slaughter. That's what we want to see. Hurricane. Did I actually get to quake him? No, I just ran out of adrenaline. Quaka? You little jellyfish man. Commence running. Okay, so anticipate's actually what I can do for this. I didn't say probably never use these. Does that not stun you? Am I crazy? Does it only stun you if you start getting hit? I swear that stunned. Was that a complete, like, absolute fluke of a discovery? I swear to God the raining rocks from the ceiling stunned. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Okay. Okay. Somehow. Well now. Oh no, my slafter damage. Bonk. Big swings. Oh, I think it's stunned. Oh, if it starts hitting you, you get stunned. Oh, the stun's only if it hits you. I see. It's so weird that they can use multiple abilities at the same time. So, like, you just straight up don't get the tell for half the abilities. Guess I'll just take a zillion damage. It's okay. I wasn't doing anything with my life today. You dropped Mystic Cloth. Ooh. That would have been really cool quite a while ago. That last phase gives me fear for bosses later, because the last phase is like the just total bullshit phase. But I'm almost like, hey, I'm just doing everything with no tells or signals now, and you're just going to take a ton of automatic damage when I decide to use 3 of my attacks on the same tick. Like, okay. There's not a way to stop that? Nah. Just how it goes. Way of the world these days, I'm afraid. I like that he turns to face. I guess she turns to face. What room she's going to? I guess we're not barging. Dude, it was nice. Classic, just walk up to her and kick her. It doesn't work. I'm not crazy. It literally doesn't work. The pop-up box that says the giant mole can now be stunned disables your action bar. It's actually just broken. I assaulted because I'm smart. Oh, there was one more. There was not. Oh, it's just broken. That makes a lot more sense, honestly. I can tell because I just literally mashed it 100 times and it still didn't go off. Summon your children, so I may spin to win them. That one can have a cleave as a treat. Biggest bonkers. Alrighty. What? I have my camera turned the wrong way. I see. Well, just... If this is massively better, by all the numbers and shit I just looked at, this does not feel like it's that much stronger. As evidenced by the fact that I am killing the mole exponentially slower than when I wasn't doing this. Yep, she regained her balance because she lost her balance because the game actually stops functioning. Just full of dragon two-handed swords. Sandally has found a rare drop. A dragon two-handed sword. They sell those in the store. They sell those at the just at the knife shop. They got like a pawnbroker down the road in Xanaris. Got a whole... Whoops. Fingers rolling the wrong keys, so... Fuck that, I guess. Oops. Forgot to throw my stuff in. Well... I thought this was gonna be... We're still comparing a level 70... Well, not really. We're not really... What does buy woad leaves? So I just need to mass buy woad leaves. We just have a skip to this. Oh, you don't have to do the mini game in this game. You can just buy 20 bazillion woad leaves. Okay, thank you, sir. All the blue dye God's Earth can offer. Give me all the trash, thank you. Delicious doo-doo ass. Okie dokie. Well, after learning about the power of Slaughter and Hurricane, I kind of expected Melee to be astronomically better than Magic and Ranged, and I'll admit I don't understand why it's not. I guess the magic bonus on the gear certainly doesn't hurt. We don't have none. We have very little. I mean, 1653, 1650 versus basically the same fucking number. Vanquish isn't even, like, better. Not tip melody PS, I don't, but thanks for asking, Pook. I kind of thought we were going to go down there and, like, absolutely eviscerate our time. We didn't come within 30 seconds of it, any attempt. That was astronomically slower than Magic. How and why? He asked himself, but not the chat. And thank you for the follow, Pooh Jackson. I don't know. I don't know why that was slower. I feel like that should have been amazing, and it just kind of wasn't. So either I'm dumb, thoroughly enjoy your uninformed theory crafting. I wonder if this was not good. If this did better up front. I want to have to get... I do want to at least like look at the concept of a DPS meter. So if one of them comes with whatever that Alt 1 overlay thing is, I might get that just to do like science off stream and just beat the shit out of a training dummy and see how stuff works out. I would also accept a calculator. Is RuneScape not a popular enough game? I guess they don't have that for WoW either. Why would you need that? You just put them in the optimal order. If you're looking it up, just put it... I'm sure you can find the optimal order. I don't want the optimal order. I want a calculator in which I put a bunch of abilities in an order and it tells me if that's good or not. And then I can like switch them around. So I like still can come to the conclusion even if I don't necessarily understand the how. I don't want to just Google best order of things. That kind of takes the fun out of it. The DPS meter would work. This entire Discord for optimal DPS list. Yeah, but like that's not like that's them just telling me put this on your bar and not a way to figure out what to put on the bar. Garenera, he's fine. He's obviously not backseating. The first thing he did was ask. I appreciate your crowd control, but we're good. He clearly gets it. I don't think this one's a problem child. All right, next up on the agenda, I have progress. Oh shit. Fuck. I turned off my pig stamps. Damn it. Hold on. Where's your dumbass go? I don't know, like here. Why are rune bolts in this tab? Go with your fucking brothers, please. Okay, so they are literally just rune balls. So these are actually kind of worthless. I have several things I would like to do archaeologically. First of all, once upon a time, I dug up Athlete's Journal page 1. I then proceeded to dig in those holes for like 3 levels. Desperately trying to find the fact that it's labeled page 1 clearly implies there are other pages. I didn't read it. I figured I'd wait until I had the full set and then read it. Recently, I got 69 Archaeology, which unlocked the Dominion Games podium, which almost immediately gave me pages 2 through 4. So it's just that they don't come from the same hole as page 1. So nice fucking debate, Jagex. Congratulations. So one of your devs can high five and have his little victory fist pump. You did it. You got me. I dug in that hole for no fucking reason for an absolutely inordinate amount of time trying to get the rest of the pages when only page 1 comes from there. But I haven't read any of these yet. I'm curious if they are going to be valuable. They're cool lore, if nothing else. The moment Queen of Fairytale revealed her plans to hold a version of the Dominion Games on this world, I pledged to be a contestant. These first games will consist primarily of flight-based events of speed and precision. Hoops and pylons have been constructed around Everlight to act as obstacles and goals. Other planned events include the javelin and discus throws, carry over from the days. No, I think we did look at this. I looked at this because I was trying to figure out what to do with the hoops, which I still have not figured out. I cannot fucking believe it's not throw a discus or a javelin through them. We have tried both. I even still have the leftover discus. I have no fucking idea what to do with it. I can't give it to anybody. It's in both of the collections that it goes to, and I can't finish them because I can't get enough stuff yet. I tried to use the javelin and the discus repaired, and it did not work. This is this guy talking about they had wrestling matches and they beat the shit out of each other with wooden sticks. Okay. Since my wins at the last Dominion Games, my brother Patamemes has arrived here. I barely gave him a chance to land before I encouraged him to sign up. We've always been friendly rivals, and what better forum to express that rivalry than in front of a crowd of thousands? That way, when he inevitably loses, he can't square him out of it and pretend he still won like he used to when we were children. Fucking piece of shit. I always refused back home on Hallow, but this is a new world for us and a new beginning. This is the same guy, right, Patasan? Yeah, it's the same guy. It matters not that I beat him in the sprint, because I have lost the marathon. I got to enjoy the look on Patameme's face, but for a moment. His frustration that I so easily passed him before the final hoop was quickly replaced by one of horror, as he saw the collision before I turned back for but a moment to rub in my victory, not realizing I was on a collision course.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Juros told me that I'll never fly again. You have the flying equivalent of a wheelchair? Do you guys have like a bird chair? What do you do? It's a hoop or be hooped world out there. That's what you fucking get. Absolutely destroyed. This year's Dominion Games are being opened up to some of the races either allied to or friendly with the HCIM. New events will be introduced: archery for the centaurs, track races on the ground for humans, and the sea for our siren friends. Juros has become something of a pen pal to me since my accident. I've encouraged him to attend, perhaps even participate. His trade is primarily that of a sea singer healer, but he's pretty fast in the water. I can't participate, at least I can live vicariously through my friends. You get what you fucking deserve. Whoops. Previous games inspired me. Seeing the feats performed by our allies brought a passion and hope back into my life I had lost. So what if I can no longer fly? I can run. I can throw. I can swim. Patamemes is even sparring with me now to fight in the arena. It's the one thing he was always better at than me. But I jest. I've learned from my mistake and shall endeavor to not be so prideful and boastful in the future. That said, there's no point competing if you don't set out to win, so I'm willing to shoot more accurately than centaurs, swim faster than sirens, and run further than the humans. A challenge, yes, but perhaps an impossible one. I shall work harder than ever before to try to meet it. I don't think that one had any mystery hints. I think that one's just lore. That was the solid story of hubris. The Icarus, who flew too close to the Quidditch hoop. And experienced fucking tranquility. I guess the hoops are for racing, but we can interact with it. You can click on one of them. You can do something. Like, regardless of whatever they were originally for, you can do stuff. Don't know what that stuff is. Would like to repair all of this crap, please. Alright, these actually take metal bars. Would like that. They should have plenty to repair all this stuff. What kind of XP are you looking at here? Enough? Enough. I really like the dig site music. The dig site music's really nice. Oh, we should go open Christmas presents. Forgot about Christmas presents. I want to go open boxes of oddments and literally nothing else. Oh, you know what happened? It was actually amazing the other day. One of the Iron Men cannot receive this reward. You got 50 oddments instead. The reward was actually 1,000 oddments. In case anyone was curious about how astronomically butt-fucked you're getting by being an Iron Man on these holiday events. Give me silver. There was also another one that was wrapping paper, and I could open that one too. That's cool. Rabbit the tortoise, but the rabbit hit the finish pole and broke his fucking leg. Yeah, pretty much. Accurate. And if I clean up these two medallions, a little bit of my own personal metallurgy here. Then with this bronze medal. One workshop floating high above the clouds. What the fuck? I'm excited. Yeah, Cassandra, your experience in the field of archaeology has grown rapidly over a very short period of time. We're in need of such fast learners over here at the Temple of Ikov. My team is seeking to discover and establish a dig site at the fabled Stormguard Citadel, and I feel you'd be an incredible boon to my team. Get the fuck over here. Kiku. Oh, Doug's excited. Look at Doug. Doug's fucking ready. Doug's pog out of his goddamn mind. Look at him. Doug's ready to fucking go. Couple things first, Doug. Couple things first. New dig site. Oh, we finally did it. We got over the like really, really, really long 60 to 70 archaeology hump. We made it. I can absolutely see why they added Centistan as a dig site. There is fucking nothing going on in there. Can I interest you in these 3 objects? There you go. Archibus, thank you. So whatever your pun is, Sriracha. He's the spicy fucking Chinese sauce. Oh, but Squiddish, you have 1 additional Dominion torch. You accidentally made 2 of them after clearly painstakingly pulling them both individually out of your bank 1 at a time. What is that for, I hear you ask? I've needed 1 of these. Needed a couple of them, actually. The problem is, I don't remember what the other thing I needed it for was. I think I needed a Dominion torch for 2 things outside of archaeological collections. One of them is over here. I sure as shit do not remember what the other one is. It might... It's somebody who, when you left click on them for a quest, the first thing they said is like, hey, do you have one of these? And it might be library nerd in Varrock? I don't think it is. More inscription on a statue. It says, "Your torch shall light the way towards Dominion." Little on the nose. Not so much a puzzle as find the thing that's called those two words. Alrighty. Small compartment up on the base of the statue. Something in there. Gold medal. Pattison's gold medal. Right, this is a statue of Pattison. I'm fucking... What the shit? Okay. You can literally pray at it. Okay. That's Bonk Guy. That's the dude who flew into a refrigerator and lost his wings. Made a statue of him. That must have been quite the Giga Chad. What do I do with this? What do you do? You only excavate bronze and silver medals. What is a gold medal for? I'll take it back to Venescula in a minute, but I want to remember what this one was. We've also fixed this one. I heard that name 10 minutes ago. Who is this statue of? Mesomedes? I don't know who Mesomedes is. He was mentioned in one of the papers. I don't remember it. We gave him the harp. He used the harp. I don't remember what came out of that statue. I feel like Everlight is gonna have an infernal source moment when I finish all these statues, of which I don't know how many there are, but the fact that you're halfway to completing No Secrets Left to Steal kind of makes me feel like there's 4 of them. Oh, there's one over there. I knew there was a 3rd one here. I didn't see the 4th one way the fuck over there. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Probably gonna be a minute before we can fix these, and so far both the statues have been fixed. 72's not... Ow! 72's not that high, actually. It's 2 levels. So far, every statue's been fixed by something that came out of the dirt immediately in front of it. Or you have to fix it first. You have to fix it with white marble first. Fuck, maybe it's white marble. My back. Let me see. Does the other one also just take 10? I'll just get... 20. You get over there. How do you get over there? Ah, there you are. This plank. I guess I can just excavate the material cache. Might as well. I don't know that I've been over here. Statue of Tromple. You probably also need 10 white marble. I think that's just how they work. Yeah, okay. Let's dig up 20 white marble. I don't have to go anywhere. I can just use these. This one's not immediately near any dig sites. Interesting. Everlight music is great. Most of the music in RuneScape 3 is pretty good. Most of it's pretty solid. We might be able to do this at 72 archaeology. Fuck. That's not far off. God, the skill is so good. So you guys said this is the... I'm sure they're in the order of acquisition, right? Yeah, this is the newest skill. Bro, Necromancy's gonna fucking bang. Holy fuck. I have no idea if Invention's cool. I haven't unlocked it. Fuck me. You bitch. Same people who did archaeology working on the new skill. I wrote the lore for this, in charge of Necro lore too. Oh my god. Oh, my perfect square! Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. 28? What the fuck am I gonna do with 29? Is that bitch prime? What am I gonna do with 29 skills? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. My skill cube! My skill cube! I like my skill cube! Man. Pain. I guess I'll have to display my skills like every other human person on the planet. Is a base 30 skill argument. 29 would not be, well, 29 and base 12 would not be 29, it'd be 35. So it would not in fact be prime. Are there prime numbers? Yeah. 7. There still would be prime numbers in base 12. 7 still prime. 5, 7, 11. They're all still prime. 13 still. No, 11 is 13, which would still be prime. Eleven's 11 actually. 13 is 11, which would also be prime. Yeah, I guess actually all the primes would carry forward, huh? Nothing would stop being prime because of the counting system. That's not true, though. Is it not? Because if you're in base 12, 29... Let me go ahead and just fucking push paint. My brain's not coded to think like this. What the fuck did I just find? Hold on, I'm doing numbers. Okay, so you gotta wait a sec. Alright, so current math, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Prime, right? This base 12. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then what is functionally 11. So this is real 11. Let's call it 11D. Let's go with 1D. 1D, 2D, 3D, 4D, 5D, 6D, 70, 80, 90, 10D, 11D, 12D. This is 21. That's how base 12 works. This is 21. It's 25 for us. So you go to 22, which is 26, 23, which is 27, 24, which is 28, 25, which is 29. 25. I'm not sure how it would factor. It would still be prime, I think. I think you're right. Because I don't think it actually changes how things factor down. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's prime regardless of your counting system. I think you're right. I don't need to save this, thank you. The third... What the fuck do I do with the shields? I don't know what the shields are for. I have another one. Peaks. Hi, Veeks. Runescape's on a statue. It says, with serpent and rod. Do you have a fucking rod of Asclepius? Is that like a thing we're gonna dig up? We know they had Sea Singer healers. Let's go Goblin Remains, Warforged. What the fuck? There's a huge jump here. Holy shit. Wikis Studio at 72. What else? Hillary sounds like it might be here. No. Crucible stands? No. Pontifex remains. Which one of these fuckers sounds like it's gonna be here? Wikos Fishing Hut remains. Dominating device. Dominating device is what Reldo wants. I don't see anything that looks like a fucking Rod of Asclepius. Serpent and Rod shows the folly of our ways. I don't immediately have anything that would obviously fit there. What does this take? Level 10 billion archaeology? 92. What's unlocked level 92 archaeology? Acropolis debris. It's your boy with the big fucking brain. It's 92 though. All right, so I guess we're not finishing these statues for a fucking minute. Unfortunate. Cultured streamer with my extensive American education. Pin the tail on that fucking donkey. Let's go fix this. You're gonna want something for the shits in front of you, I assume. Into the dark places, carry with you always the light of Hallow. You don't just want a lamp? I have lamps. Do you just want a lamp? Bitch, I have a lamp. The Rod of Asclepius is gated behind fucking a 92 in archaeology, but I've got a fucking lamp. I can do that one. I'm collecting a bunch of weird shit. I don't know what it does. I have a gold medal and a sideways buckler. Sanely, I don't think climbing over that brick is that difficult. I don't think you have to sell it that hard. I think we understand you can step over a brick at this point. Can't believe I got another buckler shield. I don't even know what to do with the first two. Lamp needs a candle. I have to go to Catherby. That would be the first statue that doesn't take something that comes immediately in front of the statue. Every other statue so far has required an item. Why do you even have this? Why do you even have this in stock? God fucking damn it. Absolutely devastated. He just destroyed my fucking soul. If this isn't the Hallowed Lantern, it's a really big debate. But all three of the other statues, I'm pretty sure, want an item that comes from immediately in front, like the digs that are just in front of the statue. I guess you could make the argument for that comes out of, like, that doesn't even come out of here. This is the fucking unicorn bullshit. To Ronnie's reference. I didn't know it was a reference to something. I know it's just like, I'd like 4 candles. Then he gives you a 4 candle. If he doesn't take this, I'm gonna be sad, because I'm pretty sure I can't put this on any collections right now. Oh, I can't. My collections are empty. Haha! I don't have to hang on to this forever. I can give it to the museum lady. Surely the other one's a Rod of Asclepius, right? Like, the description is so on brand. I did not know that there was a Rod of Asclepius in RuneScape and said it has to be a Rod of Asclepius. Like, we went looking through the skill guide. Okay.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squidding Pool.
Got a refund for my statue fixing. I do need one of these, so that's cool. Pyravox! Another brand new Squidling diving on into the Squiddy pool with the Twitch Prime sub. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for the support. You only get to put that Prime in one place. Appreciate you making it here. Here, let me give you some in return. Let me make this worth your while a little bit. Bang. I know, it's fucking beautiful. Truly magical. One of the most powerful emotes in all of Twitch.tv. Take it with you. Use it well. Gold star your friends. Let me continue. Well, I got a frying pan and some free shit. So I'm gonna go show these to Venescula. I got 3 shields now. I don't know what they're for. I haven't seen anywhere obvious to put them. This skill, seriously, archaeology could be its own video game. Oh, you don't come in here. I'm stupid. Fuck. Archaeology could absolutely be its own video game. It's got so much going on. Which is perhaps a complaint I can see people probably level against this, is it barely interacts with the rest of RuneScape, like, at all. But Escula, what is this? Nothing interesting happens. Alright, dialogue, then I'll try talking to you. What are mysteries? You pick Fallen Angels. Hey, did you tell Fairy Tale who's apparently alive, how I paid my respects? You're still not getting a medal. I already have a medal. Idiot, I don't need a medal. The Everlight? You know where I could use an Icene Buckler shield? I have like 3 of them now. Not a clue. We're only discovering them rarely here. Unlike other artifacts, they appear to still be in pristine condition. So just you hold on to them until you figure out their purpose. Okay, fuck. Well. Maybe I seen. Okay, that's done. What's the other one? Oh, did I just tell her the story of fucking Broken Wings McGee? Is that what I did? It's called Fall and Rise. Hold on. Did I just tell her the story of that guy's broke-ass wings and get credit? No. Stop. So first of all of these do come from Stadio debris. What the fuck? I've dug up so much Stadio debris. And I only ever got page 1. And then I immediately got 2 through 5, getting like 2 copies of each artifact in the Dominion Games podium. Squid RNGs. Squid RNGs everywhere. So what is the gold medal for? What does it say if I click destroy? We were claimed from Venesco at Everlight. Okay, so it is important. I'm sure we'll find a use for this. Well, into the pile you go! With the rest of this stuff, I don't know what it does. Welcome to the pile of stuff, I don't know what it does. You're not an artifact thingy, are you? No, because the artifact thingies are left-click combine. Yeah, okay. Well, I have 3 different shields now. I have a gold medal. What can I do with a gold medal? Where could I possibly stick that? Got a purpose. Let me metagame the archaeology skill a little bit. Okay, so we unlocked this at 69. We needed 69 to get the torch. 69 does not does not unlock any artifacts. Interestingly, 68 does. I don't. No, you're not wrong. I don't know what fucking anything does. Alexander M, 87 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. Is yoinking their medal stolen valor? Look, shut up. I could dig up D20s if I did desperate measures. What is day gone by? And can it not be... Day gone by is not all the gargoyles. Day gone by is all the gargoyles. We're like halfway there. I'm only missing 6. We're exactly halfway there. Just 12 of them, and I have 6. Down 6 to go. What are our last 6? Wait, who are you again? But their metal good, but also you only didn't deserve them. Harlequin. Dog. These are the hints. I have to... Let me go back to the Infernal Source. I know we have a new dig site. I know we have a new dig site to go to, and there's cool new dig site stuff to do. But I want to give another shot at clearing out some of these gargoyles. I can do this. I believe in me. So we've had a couple of them, most of them be turned into moats. We've had, I feel like one of them was doing a moat. If we assume Zodiac Code is the thing you get for the mystery. Oh! No, I'm fucking dumb as shit! Hold on! Pick it back up. I can do at least one of these. Otherwise, it wouldn't be locked behind level 68 archaeology. Okay, I'm fucking teleporting. I thought I could just go to the surface, but that only works one way. This shit wouldn't be locked behind 68 archaeology unless there was something in the 68 archaeology hole you need to finish it. Dog collar. Thought I had one. I don't. So let's assume dog collar is right. I'm pretty sure that's you. We get more information than the single words. We get more than the single words when we actually go to the guard. Okay, never mind. Go back again. I thought I had one laying around. I don't. I do not have a spare spiky dog collar. JK Lamau, the Infernal Source. So it looks like the second dig site is the one that you finish first. It looks like we're going to be working on Caridat until we're 120 fucking archaeology. It's seeming like Everlight might wrap up at like 100-ish. I think we're close to wrapping at least the mysteries here. Okay, so I want Gemini, Pisces, Cancer, Aquarius, Leo. 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 Fuck. I had to guess might be diagonal. I was wrong. Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, Aquarius, Leo. Aquarius is down below. Doesn't help me though. Pisces? Fuck, how did I do this? Oh, right. No. Each one gives a hint to a different one. Fuck, I just gotta click on all of them. Each one gives a hint to a different one. Okay, back to the beginning. They passed their hints on the line. That's what it was. So they don't have to be done in order, but you only have literal one. Like, I'm sure this is right, but you've only got that one word to go on. Skybox theme, it is pretty cool. Could you support Scarmiglione? Scorpio is frog spawn. Shit, Cathixia and Cash. This is why I don't ever do them. I'm involved. I'm engaged in stuff right now. Okay, I'm currently busy. I'll give you the hint of the next one down the line. Lakota. There was Prey Melee. Prey Melee was what got us into Sagittarius. Sagittarius. Oh, it just goes across. Ah, it's really hard to access these guys. Aquarius's hint is that guy. What? No, Aquarius will give me the hint. Don't need Pisces and Aquarius. Okay. Aries is dog collar. So Aries would give me a hint for Aries, which we have. That's not helpful. That's Gemini, right? We're down a level, you dingus. Answer we need. Leo we need. Gemini we need. Okay, so we kind of have a chain, which is tough. I have Taurus. Taurus is the one that told me Gemini wants the fucking Neapolitan milkshake, right? That was Libby Kako. Indian comedy is the Harlequin. All I know is they like their food cold with chocolatey, good strawberry sandwiches, such a vanilla. Maybe he does need the actual cows. We've had this thought already. I've already had the thought that he needs the actual cows, not the milk. Which is a problem. On account of I don't have them. I do breed cows. We do a little cow breeding. Our hints are locked in a fucking chain. Stanley stream incoming. Wrong cow pen. Damn it. Oh. Literally sent me to the right place, just somewhere slightly different. Oh wait, no, I'm on layer 2 still. Motherfucker. Help. I'm stuck. Oh, I go back up. This is not gonna go back up, is it? Oh no. Oh no. I'm big stuck. Hey, can we fuckers just misfire and send me back to the top, please? Oh, we made it back to where we started. Okay, anyway. Just in time for the same portal to fuck me again. Okay, that way. I think we need the spike dog, dog collar, or we need the solution to Harlequin. Because we have a big chain of most of the ones that I haven't revealed being sequential. Dog collar would give me... Taurus. I already have Taurus. That's not even helpful. Fuck me! Pisces. Before Pisces is Aquarius. Also don't have. Before Aquarius is Sagittarius, which I do have. I need to talk to Sagittarius, which means I had to go all the way to the bottom. I had to go to the very bottom. Change of mind, we're going down. I had to talk to Sagittarius to get Aquarius's clue. Better get Squid to r/mi the asshole so we can find some inspiration for the chain they cannot break. This is kind of just like 12 of those. It's pretty neat. Okay. I do like these little riddles. So I'd like to go more downly, please. I said I'd like to go more downly, please. Thank you. Just don't fuck up. I got 2 teleports. Just need you to not fuck up twice. Just don't fuck up twice. Thank you. Various Capricorn in between them. I have that one done too. Cool. You motherfucker! How many times? Okay. Help. 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 Okay, there we go. This was the fake beard. Off to the goblin with you. To do so, you must become the goblin. Goblin is Aquarius. Become the goblin. What the fuck does that mean? God damn, let's free the moron. Let's do this for the 79th time. Man with unlimited patience solves the same puzzle literally 20 times. Where's the other side of this? Way the fuck down here. Where's my corner spike? It's here. Fucked it. I had everything right, and then I fucked it. I had everything right, and then I fucked it. I had everything right, and then I fucked it. Please stand by. I am attempting to unfuck it. Please stand by. Please stand by. I have unfucked it. Middle is the ring. Right, these little ringies. I need this weird tooth. I need the other side of the little ringy, which needs to be next to Uppy Spike. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. I need mouthy bits. I need the void. I need more mouthy bits. I go into... Oh, perfect. At least that kind of that's my question. Are you doing this on purpose now? Kind of a little bit of that energy. Nope, I had it right and I fucked it. Hold on. 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 Please hold on. 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 Yeah, I got it. Okay. Give me this. Goes with that, but not that way. Yeah. I don't know why I got so stuck on that one. Because my brain is completely and fully turned off trying to do these puzzles. D20. I have a 1 in 20 chance of getting fucked by the chaos portals. Okay, you. understand that. I have Goblin Bow. I have Goblin Salute. Was really hoping one of those was gonna work. Well, that's what I got for now. My hints are all locked up. I feel like we tried Goblin Mail. Surely that would be the help. Surely that would be the first thing that I would have tried was Goblin Mail. So I'm like really disappointed in myself if I... Who the fuck am I? I didn't try Goblin Mail. I'm really already mad at myself. I feel like you must become the goblin is a Ligma joke. Absolutely could be a fucking Ligma. So the chocolate cow thing is an issue I don't have an immediate solution to. I got lazy and stopped doing this again because it takes way too much time to leave stalls and I don't want to do it. So obviously everyone's got cancer because I haven't been here in 1,000 years. Ah yes, 1,200 strawberry cows. Who all have genetic inferiority. Okay. I have 2 banked. Oh, it's the vanilla that I need. I have a strawberry and a chocolate. I just need to roll a vanilla. And then I can at least see if that's right. I can at least check that. Ball-faced sheep? Willow roots? 18 poison ivy seeds? Never mind. Have a nice day. For a brief moment, I thought that was possible. If you can click on the well, just do it. Oh, there he is. I think he can only be in like 2 different places. Okay, let's go see the new dig site. Let's see. Dominion torch the statue and arch dig site. Done. Athletes pages from Everlight. Done. I only have one more thing on my list of stuff to do today. We're just going to wait till we go poke around Stormguard a little bit. I'm going to go see some cool stuff now. We're going to go look at exciting things. I need a vanilla cow before I can test my theory on that. So which one of you is Stormguard? Probably the one that looks like wings. Oh, it's this. It's what this thing is. So what's this? Ah, my hand. That's the World Wakes. Okay, we'll deal with that later. That's what this is. How do you deal with standing around all the time? I'd long to be up in the skies. Okay, Falco Ravio.
Aviance's use of floating citadels is already well known now, thanks to the resurgence of their use as clan citadels.
Huh?
Yet Stormguard, it seems, was an incredibly well-kept secret for it to be rediscovered only now, many ages on. What secrets has it held for all this time, floating above our very heads? What wonders might it hold?
This is Columbia for Bioshock Infinite. It's probably full of racism.
To share here. Stormguard is a mystery even to it, and it wants to learn.
Neat. What's this thing excited about? Oh, we're searching for the lost Stormguard Citadel. It's one of the floating islands Armadillo and the Aviance used back in the Third Age. Many of those have been co-opted by clans these days, but apparently Stormguard had some sort of cloaking to hide it away. On visible, flying city. This is the interest of the Temple of Ikov. I don't see anything other than this weird, horrible portal. It's this teleport Stormguard portal. That just means the cloaking works, I guess. Just joking. I doubt Stormguard's in the skies above us, but Armadillo said there's a way to it from this memorial. Is it the giant shimmering portal? This is teleport Stormguard portal? Because I feel like it's... Have you tried that? I feel like it's very likely that. Seemingly, back in the God Wars, the Icovians were allied with us. They were the guardians of what is, or the ancestors of what is now known as the Guardians of Armadale. A human named Ikov was the leader of a group of humans living in this area. This place is a memorial to some sort of incident that happened with them, in which Armadale intervened on their behalf. And thanks for his assistance, they pledged allegiance to him, and the rest is history. Waiting for me to dig it up. Cool. Why are you site manager? Armadale sent me. God sent me. He knows all about Stormguard Citadel, but he believed it to be destroyed and lost at the end of the God Wars. Much like us Aviancy. Some of us survived, so maybe the Citadel did too. But like, why you specifically? He did ask, but he wouldn't say more than that I was the best choice. All I really know is about his tinkering with golems. Not sure that makes me the best candidate, but I trust God. Ah, weird. Almost like it's it's almost like that was the first thing I tried when I showed up here and saw left-click teleport Stormguard portal. You fucking idiot. That's fair. Well, I guess so. I don't get to go anywhere cool yet. Man. This isn't cool. I wanted to go do something cool. This is just a regular hole with like regular skeletons in it. I thought we were gonna go do something fucking fancy. Well, the sand I get is yellow now. So that's cool, right? Icovian, that's not the word Grigri, but it's close. Wings of War. Symbol of the Armadillian Keshik forces. I want to get into the fucking thing. Don't eat the yellow sand. That's probably important. We should probably collect those. I feel like that might be relevant to whatever the fuck it is we're doing here. Got almost a quarter of a level of just fucking with the statues, so that's pretty neat. I also have a bunch of... I have to restore a ton of those other medals and shit too, just to turn them into the collections. Stormguard Steel. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to inspect it. Please pick it back up. I need that for later, probably. Steel imbued with lightning and air. Okay, so we're getting Wings of War, which are like little medals. We're getting these... I don't know how many of these fucking things I need, but we're picking them up. We're collecting these motherfuckers. We'll still collect some shit. Deadhead's digging up his friends next to the guy. Well, he's here to oversee. That's why he's here to oversee it. He's here to oversee me digging up all of his dead friends. Or whatever. Digging through all their yellow pea sand. So we got 2 new materials and 2, like, default materials. I guess they all start like this. Other than Everlight. Everlight you can kind of... Well, Everlight's not when it's like a big, normal ruin. Everlight is like an actual archaeological dig site that could exist in real life. That's just like a huge sprawl of Greek remains. The first thing we did at the Infernal Source was go into a fucking speakeasy. It didn't go anywhere. The first thing we didn't care at was just play in the sand outside. Like... So this is par for the course. Everlight's been the only one that had a bunch of stuff available immediately. Yeah, I'm not picking up the dead guys. I'm digging around the dead guys. We're digging around the skeletons very carefully. I'm just taking all of their tiny fragments of metal, their yellow pee-pee sand, and their Wings of War. Carry that kind of turbo fuck off barrier that was blocking you. Well, does this not? This clearly has a turbo fuck off barrier that's blocking me. We have a ball I'm not allowed to click on. I feel like this is extremely comparable to Caradet. Except I can't just dig on the floating magical fucking Jack and Daxter portal until it yields to me and releases to me something cool. All right, I imagine these are probably the thing we need to actually get in. I'm gonna guess these are gonna show me how to make something. That I can use to activate this. Well, it's clearly already very activated. This platform leads to the Stormguard Citadel. Hey, Geeka, I got some information. Have you right-click examined this thing that's called Stormguard Portal that has a labeled plaque that says this platform leads to the Stormguard Citadel? I feel like that might help you in trying to find the Stormguard Citadel. I don't know if that's a thing that you tried, but, like, yeah, look at this. I think that's probably how you get there. Because you didn't think to investigate the giant... He just let me walk my happy ass into it. I just fucking walked into it. And I said, weird, I bounced off. He's like, huh, interesting. I hadn't tried walking into the horrible fucking pulsing magical doom ball that's covered in lightning yet. You know, that's why you're the expert here, Cassandra. You're here to walk into the clearly unstable fucking energy anomalies. I ain't gonna be the first one to touch this, you fucking crazy. What are you, some kind of idiot? She just walked right into it. Just didn't just touch it. She touched it with her whole ass face. So many times I'm sitting here silently making fun of Squid for not right-clicking it or examining things. The one time he does, he makes fun of the NPCs for not doing it. I right-click on fucking everything. What do you mean? I right-click on every object I've ever been handed. Oh, hey, I can stay at the temple. I've right-click on every object anyone's ever given to me. Okay. Keep fucking digging. You somehow right-click on everything except the really useful ones. I mean, that sounds on par for the course, honestly, doesn't it? Nice to have a material deposit box be immediately next to me. It's been a while. Yeah, when Bryn played Bloodborne, she walks up to every door except the ones you could talk to the people inside of that but you. Now I want to know what I haven't fucking right-clicked on. Now I'm curious. What the fuck haven't I right-click? I feel I right-click on everything. First thing I do, I get a new thing, I right-click on it, I see what the options are, and I examine it. That's like the first thing I do with every object I've ever picked up in RuneScape. What could I possibly have not right-clicked on? I truly do not know. You right-click on meme NPCs, but not real NPCs? I clearly have never right-clicked on these guys. I just discovered you can right-click mysteries and right-click cutscenes. I definitely didn't know that, so I definitely have never right-clicked on a site manager before. That's fair. I guess when something has a really apparent purpose, I'm less likely to right-click on it because it seems more obvious and I'm like, oh, I'd see what they do by left-clicking on them. So yeah, it's probably stuff that has very apparent use cases. I don't feel the need to right-click them. I'm gonna go until I get one artifact, I'm gonna look at these map fragments, or these blueprint fragments, whatever the fuck these are. Blueprint fragments. See if I can find anything interesting in there. I have 5 now. Surely these are what get me in. They have to be, right? I'm gonna get in and not be able to fucking do anything, but like these are what get me in, probably. Also, I may very well... The manifest gives how long I think you right click. But when the left click is open, I'm obviously gonna open it. It's a fucking container. Like, it is the stuff that's extremely obvious. The stuff that's extremely, extremely obvious. Like, this is clearly just... There's 20 billion loot boxes in RuneScape. Left click open means it's a loot box. Give me a thing. So I can immediately get told I don't have enough materials to restore it. Because it needs 50 fucking wings of war or something. I think the main advantage of getting up into this is probably going to be access to Stormguard Steel and Wings of War material caches. I'll bet those will be up here. Oh shit, I can get a Matic upgrade, you're right. Time out. I'm 70 archaeology. I was so excited about going to space. I forgot about tools. What Matic are we using? Like, you literally can't see the bright red fucking Orichalcum Matic in my hand. You're a piece of shit, but you're also right. I should go upgrade my Matic. Fuck you, but also thanks. Fucking backseat this bitch. It's okay. It saves me a lot of time. I'll accept that when it's convenient for me. And you don't upgrade. No, you just are a Matic. Okay. Honk. 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 There's cosmetic overrides for Matics. Yeah, it's... No, I'm going back to his house, I guess. How many times did I fucking kill you today? I've killed this dude twice already. Alright, put me back in. Let's fucking... Oh, beat his ass again. He ain't fucking learning. How often does Runescape have left click be something that's clearly detrimental, like eating quest items for God knows what reason? Fair. Eating quest items, very a thing that happens. That's fair. Okay, timeout. I'm being distracted and diverted. I'm gonna go kick the Mimic in his Mimic balls. I'm gonna do it melee. It's gonna go better. Don't hammer the forge. Fuck you, I do what I want. You can't tell me how to live my life. I have a tag. Why do I have a tag? I have a tag in UGT. Is it important? Okay, never mind. It's fine. It's all good. Ding. Dong. Ding. Dong. Firebox subbed and forgot the follow button. Fair enough. Thank you for the follow as well. 45% respect. The doors almost consider you a person. I had 95. I spent 50. Alright, fuck. I have a piece of smithing gear now. Acronium Matoke. And this doesn't upgrade, right? Don't put it in your fucking hand. Put it on your tool belt. They do not, no. Okay. I need another Orichalcum Matoke for some fucking reason. Then I will deal with that later. But for now... Yeah, it was $2,000. That's almost completely valueless. Okay. I'm gonna go ask this guy a question and probably learn very quickly this fight's gonna suck way worse than melee. Let's go see. Just bring a bunch of these in case I shit my pants. I shouldn't need, like, big gear for this. Alright, let's go give some whippity wappity. I'm gonna go fucking fight a guy. Give me medium mimic again. I'm still a baby back bitch. I'm not gonna bring a prayer pod because I don't think the fight lasts long enough for it to matter. I really gotta like watch him for attacks. I guess it does announce everything he does. Move. Yes. Ooh! That was a weird charge. I don't know why you went the direction you went. Kind of spooky. Free didn't do that. A little fucking weird. Quacko. Uh-oh. Wasn't the Quacko animation? We're okay. So I can absolutely just rotate through a bazillion thresholds. Oh, I missed my slaughter. It's okay, I'll hurricane him. Ooh. Can't spin, you ain't winning. Bye, idiot. Nice charge, moron. Feel a little dumb. This is much slower. Okay, let's only use high value thresholds to try to get to Berserk. me tank 2 slaughters. I'm sad. Okay, turn on all the prayers. Turn on all the prayers. Concern's going within me. Berserk after his next special. Berserk after he comes down, because if he comes down on me and I'm berserking, I'm pretty sure I just fucking die. Oh, 54! Oh my god! Boot to the head! Oh my god! Oh, he's dead, Jim! I like big numbers. Ah, I got another one of those things. Cool. Double damage is a hell of a drug, man. Double damage is a hell of a fucking drug. Totally forgot to put my sign of life on. Double damage is a... Ooh. Ooh, it's pretty spicy. That do be fucking... That do be fucking pretty good. Okay, I'll put that with the other one. So they're stackable until you turn them on and they have an amount of time, and they mostly come from the mimic. Okay, let's look at this. There's a number of fragments that can be combined to reconstruct a blueprint at House Workshop. These blueprints hold the information required to manufacture HCIM devices. Can be combined to reconstruct a blueprint at Howell's workshop. Am I supposed to know what that is? Because I don't. Hello, yes, Mr. Chicken. I have a question. Don't worry about all the armor. I tried using this portal, it don't work. Yes, it's been bugging me. Looks like a variant of the Clan Citadel portals. It should work. Unless what? Ah, unless it has a built-in security feature. I recall my people have, in the past, used passes as a sign of rank. They were hand-sized rectangular badges made of solid metal. You had to show them to gain access to certain places. I think they were called the thing that you dig up from this site? Look around, see if you can find something like that. Okay, well, it's not even these. These are unrelated. This might actually just be up in Stormguard Citadel, because I saw one of the mysteries was called Howell's Moving Workshop. Dumbest shit in the world. So I might actually be picking these up forever. These might just be like a secondary currency that we're going to have building up throughout all of Stormguard until we get very late into this. So what I need is one of the 3 artifacts specifically. I need the Gree-Gree. We have a bunch of monkey Gree-Grees. I don't have a chicken Gree-Gree. I need a chicken Gree-Gree. Means unfortunately you have a 1 in 3 chance of digging up what we need. And then theoretically, oh, that goes on my tool belt, doesn't it? Which means I'm going to need an extra one. There's whatever collections it goes into. Absolutely goes on my thingy. So does the Chaos Star? A damaged one could be excavated at the Infernal Source, then restored back to working order. This can be used to quell the chaotic nature of the decom portal leads to the bottom of the Infernal Source. Oh! Well, shit, I gotta go dig in the dog hole. Okay. I didn't know that did stuff. Looks like she's just poking the ground going, this is shiny and pickpocketing it. The Necronium the Necronium Matic looks like it's made of Connects. Do you guys remember Connects? It was like Lego, but didn't take off literally at all. This thing absolutely looks like Connects. Tell me that's not a fucking Connects piece. I did like Connects. They were fun. They hated Jesus because he told the truth. I had both. I had a bunch of Lego stuff and a bunch of Connect stuff. I 100% see why Legos took off and Connects didn't, because Connects is really just like Legos for absolute fucking losers. Because it's, I don't know, it's like Technic Legos. The only thing you can make out of Connects is shit that is made out of Connects. Like, it's the shit that looks like it's made out of Connects. You can't make, like, cool fucking Death Stars out of Connects that are going to look like anything other than a pile of Connects. They do cool things, but Lego just has so much more potential to make stuff out of, so it's just fucking unfortunate. I had that fuck off huge roller coaster Connect set. I didn't have that. I had what was like a Connects did way better with moving parts. I mean, Lego got there eventually, but Connects is pretty much built from the ground up to support moving parts, which was a huge advantage they had that they did kind of lean into with the roller coasters and stuff. I had a big ass like excavator thing, that had wheels, like huge fucking wheels, and had an entire process that was like, it had a grabber scooper thingy on the front that could pull a bunch of these little like plastic balls into this like conveyor system inside of it that would then spit it out into like this dump truck container thing in the back. I thought it was really cool because I was like 7. It was real fucking cool. Like, I do enjoy me some Connects. Ah, yes. As is the fate of all of the archaeological things that come from the first dig site you go to, the guy who collects Armadillo artifacts and Museum Girl and nothing else. Life-size Death Star metal Lego would cost more than the real one. A life-size almost anything metal Lego would cost more than the real one. I don't know that there's many things that statement is not true for. Now that makes me think, what could you, a life-size what? Like, I'm, like, a computer, a life-size, like, home PC, at least, like, if it's a decent one, is probably more expensive, the actual thing, than built out of Lego, but probably not by much. Bar of gold. All right. If you get into the value of the material, but that's not, like, I guess if it's something that the material itself is intrinsically valuable. I feel like kind of circumvents the thought exercise if the material is valuable. But I guess that's kind of the point, isn't it? Is that the material is Lego, which is more valuable than most materials. I guess that's kind of the essence. If you want to boil the thought exercise down to something that isn't interesting anymore. It's just that Lego is a more expensive material than the actual materials most things are made of. There you go. And we're done. Just put that in the fucking bin. What's worse, stepping on Lego or Connects? Yeah, it depends entirely. Connects is 50-50. Half of it is just little plastic Lincoln logs. They wouldn't hurt at all to step on. Half of them are literally just tiny octagons made of swords. So I think the only reason the stepping on a Lego meme is the thing everyone knows is because Connects weren't nearly as popular. A full half of Connects, all of the connectors are literally just piles of plastic blades. Like they are weapons. A Boeing. Cost of a Boeing 737. Okay, we're looking like 110 million. 110 to 120 million. I'm not confident there would be a massive price difference between a Boeing and a life-size Boeing made out of Legos. Is it I who's crazy? I feel like planes are huge. Planes are fucking huge. I think a life-size Boeing made out of Lego would probably not. That would be up there. A lot of fucking money. It's a lot of fucking Lego. I don't know if it's 100 million, a lot of fucking Lego. But boy howdy, it's a lot. We already have Lego sets that you can get that are in the thousands. There are Lego sets that exist that are thousands. And they are significantly smaller than a single seat in an airplane. They are significantly smaller than the seat cushion that can be used. They're maybe around the size of the seat cushion that can be used in case of emergency as a flotation device. And that's thousands of dollars. I don't know. I think a life-size Boeing 737 made out of Lego might approach the value of an actual Boeing. Maybe. It's like I have trouble grappling with like the general scale there because the plane's a big motherfucker. With a Porsche, yeah, I'm sure you'd win that one on a Porsche because a Porsche costs the same as an entire fucking jet plane, but is 1/100th of the size. So yeah, I think you win most luxury cars. You probably got an easy one on there. I need a Gree, please. I want to go to Stormguard. I'm gonna take the Gree, I'm gonna restore it, I'm gonna fucking clip it to my belt immediately, and I'll come back here and dig another one up later. Another 2 of them, because I need 3. Ooh, what do we get for Armadillion 1? King Oberon's Moon Shroom Spores. I have bad news. The guy I turned these into is located in Armadill's Tower. I don't know where that is, and I really hope it's in Stormguard. Thinking average Lego brick to weight, 2.5 grams. Equivalent mass of 747 in Legos would be like 75 million bricks. Actual Boeing wins, but it's in the ballpark. Fair enough. It's not by like exponential factors. It's like maybe at worst double. Fair enough. Let's see. What's the average brick? I imagine it's like. Then we get into that. Are we building this out of just like the giant grab bag like you go to Toys R Us? You go to another toy store that probably exists, and you buy just like the giant tub of Legos that are just like mixed colored bricks, and you're building a Boeing out of those? Or are we talking like the Lego company has made a Boeing playset that is like as detailed and intricate and like has the specialized pieces of a playset? Because I thought the latter. I'm thinking we're going with like there is a Boeing 737 life-size Lego playset from Lego the Corporation. Not just like we made this out of little 2x4 bricks. And it's vaguely in the shape of a Boeing. Which obviously you get up to a certain scale of size where you just build everything out of the 2x4 bricks because that's just your pixel, and why the fuck not? I need to figure out an effective way to get my next rank as in the archaeological climate majig. I looked at this the other day and I found a problem. Ted, see if you can identify the problem. Where the fuck? Oh, no, I'm in achievements. It's just weird. So, Archaeology 70 is on here. I have completed 5 unique collections. I've sent my guys on 24 hours of field studies. No problem with those at all. No problem at all. Need to solve 10 mysteries, which I'm probably like 1 or 2 off of. Where'd it go? I'm not closing this, fuck you. I need 69 more of these. I need 116. I am barely halfway to associate. The fact that Archaeology 70 is on here is kind of a meter, right? Doesn't the fact that Archaeology 70 is on here, that they've all got levels, kind of imply that that's about when I should be aiming to get them? How the fuck am I so far from this? I'm barely halfway. I'm just barely halfway. And I think, maybe, because last time the Caradette pylons lit up and I went down there, discovered that your archaeology level does in fact do something. I did lamp it a little bit, that's true. I've lamped it a little bit because I really wanted to get through the dead zone where Sintistan is. I've lamped it a little, I haven't lamped 50% of my fucking XP. Even if I had never lamped it, I'd be at like maybe 150, 160. I would still not even be a little bit close. My thought, and I don't know if this is intended or if I'm just not necessarily supposed to get this right when I hit 70. Try to restore more damaged artifacts. Shut up. Am I? Maybe. Supposed to like go to Caradette and dig in the level 1 archaeology hole? And just like, daggers, 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 daggers. And just restore 5 billion Venator daggers? Am I supposed to Skyrim this? Because that doesn't feel like the intended arc. I don't think that's the thing I'm supposed to do. RuneScape problems require RuneScape solutions. I'm gonna send my guys on a 24-hour quest at the Caradette to go get a billion materials. I'm gonna pick up the 117 fucking Venator daggers, and then we're gonna go on a restoring rampage. And then I literally don't know what I'm gonna do with the daggers because I don't know what I can't do anything with them. You can't just give extras to the museum girl. You have to give complete collections. So I could do that. It might be smarter to do the slightly less stupid version of just doing the Zerosian 1 collection over and over again. Because then at least I can turn them in and I can do something with them. Otherwise, they're just going to sit in my bank forever. I have a theory, and I'm curious to test this, because if there's ever a time... This is fucking... I'm just made of tangents today. If there's ever a time God's going to just spit in the face of me and my RNG, it's here. When I need a specific artifact out of the first dig site to access literally the entire dig site. I have a theory that the first couple artifacts, like the first, let's say there's 3 artifacts in a hole. The first 3 artifacts you dig up will always be one of everything. And then it starts going random after that. I'm curious if that's true, or if I'm going to get slapped in the nuts with another toy war golem or something. So another fucking toy I don't need. The last few new dig holes I've unlocked since I had this theory have all held true to this. I think your first, like, whatever, 2 to 3 digs, 2 to 3 artifacts are guaranteed to be one of each. Before it starts fucking rolling. Squid, can I tell you a thing you never clicked on for arches? As far as I know, not told, but simply exists and is useful to know? No. Take that idea, hang on to it, put it in the voting pool for the end of Chapter 2. Now that we've finished Chapter 1, I'm in no particular rush to get to Chapter 2. Obviously, I'm not really speed running. I did this shit the other day. It literally took all day. I fucking hate Legends Quest. In what was absolutely bamboozling to my senses, it was even worse than I remember. I remembered it being quite literally the worst quest in the entire game, and there was absolutely no competition. Nothing came anywhere near how bad it was. And it was still way worse than I remember. It hurts. It hurt me in my fucking soul. I want to go see. Let me take a look. Yeah, that looks about right. That looks about right. My new bar is up here. So here's when stream started in here. That looks about right. Yep. That's on brand. That's appropriate. Just fucking rectangles all the way down. The rectangles do be awful. You hate Salt in the Wind more and rat catchers? Okay, so you're more offended by terrible writing than you are absolute agony of gameplay. Which is fair. I'll give you, terrible writing is bad. And there is a legitimate argument for both rat catchers and Salt in the Wound. I think rat catchers is the worst written quest in the entire game. Like it's like what's the first Pokemon Who Wants to Be a Millionaire question? Mew, Bulbasaur, Rhyhorn, or the other one. It's what's the worst quest? Salt in the Wound, rat catchers, and Legends Quest are all valid answers. Legends Quest is the most miserable experience in all of RuneScape, says the man who has done like half the quests, and they're but mostly the old ones. Arceus was the other, thank you. Says a man who's done like half the quests. Legends, so maybe I'm wrong. Legends Quest is absolute agony the entire time. If you're doing it with a guide, I imagine it probably sucks less, but still a lot. Rat Catchers is the worst written quest in the game on its own merits. Every dialogue box in Rat Catchers does more emotional damage to me than the entire Holds Up Spork copy pasta or every fucking uwu ever posted to the internet. Salt in the Wound is an incredibly poorly written quest with pretty bad gameplay. So it's not as badly written as Rat Catchers. It's not as miserable to do as Legends Quest. But Rat Catchers and Legends Quest are standalones. And Salt in the Wound completely ruined one of the most interesting storylines in the game. So you get big fucking bonus points for killing the entire Sea Slug storyline. They're all perfectly valid answers for the worst quest in the game. Fortunately now, thanks to an entire fucking day of agonizing pain, all three of them are behind me. Once again. I like Kenneth's Concerns writings more than Salt in the Wound. I don't remember anything super offensive about the writings in Kenneth's Concerns. I thought Kenneth's Concerns was fine. I thought it was a weird tangent, but I guess it just introduces the fact that Kenneth is a fucking Giga Psychic, which is a weird fucking incredibly potent left turn, but yeah, if you're gonna make the turn, you're gonna make the turn, I guess. I don't remember Kenneth's Concerns having any massive problems. I thought the quest was fine. Ooh! I'll be back, my friend. I gotta go to the wilderness. I guess I could probably finish digging this up first. The artifact's almost here. We can test the 3 of theory. I do want to go do this, though. Because that's just a skilling one. That's a free bag. I like free bags. I'll take the shit out of a free bag. Okay. So, still correct so far. I don't know. Don't know if that's, like, scriptedly how it works, but I'm pretty sure the first X artifacts that you get out of any given dig are all of the new ones sequentially. I'm pretty sure you get a one of everything sampler. Not 100%. Pretty sure. Does the Divine Energy one give Div XP? Ooh, probably. I might ding off this. Fuck, this is actually the last. Oh, if I don't... I really want to get this Lady Divination. Oh, 15k. Oh, we probably will. We'll probably hit a Divination off this. Hey, we're doing it simultaneous. We get to do Githixie and Cash and also the Wilderness. Both at the same time. We're multitasking. Kind of shocking that Legends Quest, the quest from 2003, is pretty generally received as terrible, hasn't been touched. It's a little weird. I feel like you could do maybe a little bit of fucking touch up on that quest, maybe. I don't think anyone's gonna fucking complain if you make Legends quests suck less ass. Like vaguely over here, thinking, no, I'm going to the Hellhounds. This is too far. Over there. Pretty sure the green dragons aren't hostile, but I ain't fucking with it in case they are on a kind of an anti-dragon shield. Don't touch me. I see plenty of people defending Legends and Heroes Quest. Oh, wait. It's out there. I was right. I was going to the right place. And it must be hard to live with one single brain cell. Gotta be tough. Gotta be a tough life. Not being able to put two cognizant thoughts together at any point in your life. Not being able to connect any two factors. I think Elemental Workshop would be improved if they just defeated Black Crane Bar once you made the first Barmany type. I do think it's annoying you have to keep redoing Elemental Workshop 1 and 2 and then 3 to do the later ones, but I don't think Elemental Workshop's that bad. The only absolute sin against God is Elemental Workshop 3. Everything about 3 is annoying. 3 has the worst puzzle. That puzzle sucks donkey balls. On top of that, it's the first time shooting towards you like you absolutely do just pray against these. And the orange one says you sense the magical energy of the volcano. How the fuck did I not put that together? It like spells it the hell out. How did I not put that together? 4 out of fun puzzle. Both the forest puzzles were fun. I'm saying only 3 sucked. And 3 didn't suck that bad. 3 just sucked. Like it wasn't the worst thing ever. It just wasn't good. Nobody here. I'm all alone. I've started one of these alone. I've never finished one alone. I have a friend. Honey Skies. Hello. The one I started by myself was the one that I got attacked by the Cthulhu Lord. And everyone else stopped because no one wanted to fight it. They should have realized then you can hop worlds and these don't change. Don't replace. No, they're totally soloable. I don't know about the combat ones. The non-combat ones are absolutely soloable. I was perfectly fine soloing my happy little gardening by myself after Cthulhu Jesus showed up and scared everybody off. These are absolutely soloable. Then everyone showed up right here. Okay. Uncertain. Okay. Fucking doing a handstand. How is your breast staying up? It's kind of impressive, honestly. You'd think gravity would just like absolutely have you flash everybody in the world. All right, give me Divinal Nuggets. What a D&D group you've summoned. Yeah. Accurate. You have a literal lampshade on your head. Rainbow lampshade. I'm not gathering. Gather. Weird because you only get one thing. And as much as they look like they're shared, I can see into your code, Jagex. I can see into your fucking code. When I harvest it, it just turns invisible to me. You can tell because you see everyone clearly harvesting the same wisps. So you very obviously just turn yours invisible when you harvest it. What are you fucking taking damage from? What the fuck is punching you? Dodge. Dodge. I got my Christmas. That's how many inventory spaces I have. I've done this one before, and I know it's just skilling, but I'm always afraid that some crazy shit's gonna spawn in. Because the wilderness do seem like it just likes to do that. Seems like it likes to pop some crazy random shit for no reason. Or like a green dragon's gonna wander over and try to eat my ass or something. So I need a bunch of food and prayer potions in case shit goes south. Just in case. I think we're absolutely going to ding off this. I think it's going to be 80 div. This is going to be such a good fucking task. Oh. Oh. I've never seen that happen. How are you? No one on planet Earth is going to react to that. You can't pop up the dialogue box after it's already been looted. That's... Have you played your own game? You know how chunky this shit is? We're already leaving. We're already in motion. That's not a reactable thing. This fucking volcano missiles just hitting everybody. Everyone's just getting their ass volcanoed. Oh, I could just stand here and do 2 of them. Gimme. Gimme. Oh, you just click on it. I did it! I stabilized one. Okay, so they're purple in your inventory. Purple is the color of danger. Oh, we're done. Merry Christmas! There you go. Good shit. There's not some kind of PTSD from OSRS while you taking the absolute being the absolute danger in the activity. Oh, shit like shows up. Fucking Cthulhu Jesus just spawned on top of my face and tried to eat me. I was just picking flowers. Shit definitely just like spawns on you. It says like the creatures of the wilderness are discontinued with the fact that you've been here for 25 seconds and then a fucking giant monster shows up and eats your entire tries to eat your ass. 80 divination. That means first one on the board. An optimist would say we're 1/3 of the way to invention. A realist would say we're 5% of the way to invention. Okay, so what do we get? I need to make this boon. Energy gathering scrimshaw? Use energy gathering scrimshaws with trained divination. I don't know what that means. Interesting. Okay. So I need to make this boon. I don't have enough of that energy for the boon. We'll have to make that. Yeah, 80 crafting is the only actual requirement for invention. Everything else is a formality. Oh boy, dollars. 200k. And I already have as much brilliant energy as I'm ever gonna fucking need in my life. 82 div is the new divine herb patch. I'm interested in that. Pretty sure I already have all. No, I guess not actually. I've only got 1400. That's not that much. Okay, put this shit away. Let's read this. My eyes are open. The Icovians have shown me the error of my ways. I was sent here to scout this world for my house, for the future glory of Terragard. To test the locals' martial prowess. This task would raise my awareness with Jaconia. My success on this mission would have made me incandescent, with a capital I. This will no longer happen. My future now takes me elsewhere. I shall not recount the events that led up to the tragedy, only that I blame myself. Innocent people died. Children died. If I'd committed such a trespass back on Terragard, I would have, at best, been exiled through the schism. Well, I'm already through it, so I'll punish myself by remaining here in a self-imposed exile. I shall stand vigil in this place and protect those I have wronged for as long as I am able. The Icovians do not blame me directly, and their words have moved me in ways I had not thought possible, especially from a people who I had always been taught were inferior. They have, in mere days, eroded long-held beliefs of this place, these people. I see through that propaganda now, the falsehoods of my youthful learnings, yet I shall stand apart from them out of respect. I do not deserve such easy forgiveness from them. Only through action can I seek to atone for my sins. Fire Warrior of Lysarchus. Is this the guy you fight in the Temple of Ikov quest, who is just there for 1 second, does nothing, and dies?
RuneScape Paths to Adventure
Maybe.
bundle was just purchased for $12.
Oh shit, right, I should put that in my title. Pretty sure it's RS bundle is the command. I'm gonna put that in my title without double checking because I'm not smart. And then I'm gonna check it. It is what it works. That's real fucking good bundle, by the way. Price of a month sub. You get a month sub and a bunch of other shit. It's pretty freelo to take it, honestly. Pretty freelo to pick it up. Probably eat all of this. Wait. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so these are the ones that don't make me go around to all of the gargoyles. Give me this, please. I'd like to staple it to my belt. Thank you. Not surprised, I'm just disappointed. Right, off we go. Exactly what I said was gonna happen. I'm assuming there's gonna be material caches once we get to Stormguard Citadel. Starting at a new dig site is always interesting because you don't have enough materials to do fucking anything. Alright, I need Wings of War, please. I need 7. I can filter this. Hold on. I'll do that before I get big digging again, because I'm going to fill up my box anyway. Yeah, that's what we need. I could just bank these two. I feel like these are going to be a long-term project. I don't think it's going to happen in the immediate future. I'm going to bank them here. I'll put them up with the rest of the unsolved mysteries. This is the unsolved mysteries section. I've met more in this game, and that dude has 0 wings. Okay, I need 7 wingies. Odds me getting 7 wingies out of 84 dirt, almost literally 0. But, you know, we'll try it anyway. I got wood. Cool. I got metal. Awesome. I got the other thing. So far, I have 2 things. I could get at Archaeology 4 at Caradet and a piece of the wrong material. Well, let's see how this goes, I suppose. Let's let it run. He doesn't do nothing. His existence makes you farm ice arrows because fuck you, or was that a different guy? No, that's the guy I'm thinking about. I don't know if it was him specifically. That would make sense if he had sacrificed himself or dedicated himself to defending the Temple of Armadil. The Temple of Ikov always did seem like a very weird quest. And then it was a quest that seems like it was way too heavy on lore to have absolutely no fucking lore. Like... So maybe this entire dig site is gonna fix that problem, or at least, like, address it a little bit. That would be cool. It's the Ikovian Temple. We're literally in the ruins that are on top of the Temple of Ikov, so that makes perfect sense. I feel like Temple of Ikov would be a prime quest candidate for one of those reworks they did. Yeah, there's nothing, like, I guess, horribly wrong with Temple of Ikov. It's just clearly a quest they made in 2002. Before they knew how to, like, design a quest, write a story, or make a video game. Five more wingies. 5 more wingies. 4 more wingies. We're gonna get close. Might pull half of them, maybe. Seems like it's about a even likelihood that you'll get any of these 4 resources from the sand. So I think it's just a he who funny meme that the only one that we need is the one we've gotten the least of. By a factor of half. It looks like it's just a 1 in 4 to which thing you're pulling. I ended up with 4. I need 3 more. 3 more. 3 more. 3 more. 3 more. You guys do. Do anything? Ollie the Wise? No? Do anything? No? We're gonna make a donation to the museum. Donation bin for it. Place to restore artifacts to the donation bin for our workmen to safely transport to the museum. We'll give you some chronotes. Oh, there's a dumpster. There's a dumpster out behind the Taco Bell that you can just throw artifacts into. Okay, cool. Didn't know that exists. That makes the 50 Venator Dagger strategy a little more realistic. I could just go with the 500 Venator Dagger strategy. It's gonna be less of a pain in the ass. Not gonna have a permanent fucking bank slot. One black box down, 947 to go. Hey guys, I think we're gonna have a battle at the monolith in the future. No particular reason. Just feel like we might. Well, I immediately got a Wings of War, so that's cool. Hey, two more? Two more wingy. Two more majestic flap flaps. Wing me. Wish to fly. I wish to fix my badge. Icovian garage that can be restored. I have no idea what that word is. It looks like it's garage. Okay, so my Icovian garage will hopefully allow me access into the Boingus, which is going to send me into space. And then when I'm in space, stuff. Since we're knee deep in Lorska, which bit of games lore are you currently most excited about getting more on? I don't know. I don't know. It's just, the thing about RuneScape is since there's absolutely no standards in this game whatsoever, nobody has ever double-checked anything any devs ever put into RuneScape. So you have the entire spread of the worst gaming content anyone's ever made to an absolutely fucking unforgettable experience. It doesn't really matter what direction or angle something's tied to. See Salt in the Wound. What matters is, was it written by someone who has more than 3 brain cells? So there's no way to tell like what's gonna be good or exciting. I'm excited for the stuff that isn't written like actual dog shit, which is most of it, but you know, sometimes you get Salt in the Wound or Legends Quest or Red Catchers. There's nothing aggressive. Legends Quest isn't fair. There's nothing aggressively wrong in Legends Quest from a writing perspective. It's just the purified essence of the worst game design imaginable. Storyline and writing-wise, Legends Quest is perfectly fine. Was written by someone's 5-year-old daughter on a family visit, on a family day at work. I said that I made the take your daughter to work day joke on Rat Catchers. I think we did it in old school RuneScape. One more wingy, please. Legends Quest was distilled and tested in a lab to be entirely devoid of fun. It was. It's horrible. Awful. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Thank you. Just to fix the thingy now. Yay. Put that in my wallet. Oh, I was not expecting this. Looks dangerous. Yes. Yes, it does. It's got some Doom Eternal energy over here with these floating rings. Okay. It's the same dig site as below? Alright, same shit as below. Nope, not jumping that. Die if I fail. There's literally an agility icon on it. How small is the toy glider? I have no concept of how large artifacts are. We have gotten literally an entire... Oh, it doesn't go on my tool belt, so I don't think that's it. We've got entire, like, I assume, person-sized training dummies as artifacts. Some are pretty large. You know what this reminds me of? And this is going to be a very random reference. The last level of Hat in Time. So she tells me to fuck off. Do it again. Do it anyway. Don't be a pussy. Okay, let me see if I can go talk with a bird. I need a bird friend. I need a bird bro. I feel like the toy glider's probably not it. I want mysteries. Leap of faith. I don't know how much I can explore at this Stormguard place. I'm on a little tiny island. So... Can't you just fly? Ah, right. Yeah, no wings. You jump? You're pretty agile, right? If I was the best athlete in the world, I could still fail and fall. I don't know where Stormguard is. I think it's high enough. It's not gonna fucking matter. Fair point. Look, I do know some humans made use of our citadels. Those allied to Armadillo like the Icovians. They had a past. They must have been allies. Keep excavating up there where you can reach. I'm sure a solution will present itself. Is it really the fucking glider? Do I put a golem next to it and I have the golem pick me up and just put me down the other, like pick me up on my fucking skull and just put me down the other side? What do these take to restore? Don't be wings. Okay, easy. That's a fucking completely free low restore. 2 more Stormguard still. Okay, so only one of the artifacts takes Stormguard still and only one of them takes Wingies. Yeah, that's not helpful. Let's get 2 more Stormguard still. Start restoring all 3 of these. I'm gonna need to restore them anyway. Maybe I just put the golem next to it. I'm gonna sacrifice all my artifacts to navigation. That's what we're doing. What if you fall into a trash pile like it's Dying Light and survive? That's true. If you land in a hay bale or a pile of garbage, you can survive a fall from pretty much any height, I'm pretty sure. I've played video games. I know how that shit works. We're not risking our hardcore status for a hold my beer moment. I have a second life. I can die, and then if I die, I can buy a 3rd life, and then I feel like the cost on the 4th light's gonna start getting kind of prohibitive. I wasn't really worried about 10 million, but it went from 10,000 to 10 million. So, you know, by the transitive property, I think the next one would be 10 billion. That one's a little expensive. I don't know if I can get that easily. Also, I'm pretty sure it's more money than you can legally hold by the Legend of Zelda Rupee wallet size doctrine. Also by the signed 32-bit integer doctrine. Curious how expensive the next one's going to be. Surely the next one's the last one. Unless, I doubt they would hit a fixed cost. Because then, if they were infinite, no matter how expensive they were, if you could buy those infinitely, Hardcore Iron Man is a temporary game mode. You can win Hardcore Iron Man. Because you can just get to the point where you can just perpetually buy new lives. So, there has to be a top end. If it's not this one, it's the next one. 3 lives might be the max. That's rule of 3. That does fit. That fits in game design. But Jagex has never in their entire fucking life even heard of the concept of game design. So, I don't know. I need to go make a clockwork, which means I need to stop by the forge and grab a steel bar. Might be 1 billion. It might go to 1 billion. You can hold 1 billion, right? Game design Jagex happens twice a day like a broken clock. They try their best. A lot of stuff in here is really good. It's everything that's newer than like 2005. They just refuse to fix or get rid of all the stuff older than that. So you still gotta deal with it. It didn't need to be in building mode. I don't know why I went in building mode. In fact, I think it's gonna tell me I'm not allowed to use this in building mode. No? I skilled and killed. I did it. Skilden killed my little clockwork. Just open the Crimbus presents. Right, I'm gonna forget again. So there's wrapping paper now, which gives you Crimbus. I get a daily present, and then I get a bunch more presents. So we have white, blue, and purple. General, the default rarity flavors. Let's do them this way. So I'm guessing, what is this Yule log? What are these things? They're not stacking. Oh my god, there's so much random shit. This is so much random shit. Okay. Well, fuck, the fact that they're noted means I can't even say what they do. Alright, so I need to process all these through my bank. Oops, I hit preset, not Uno. Okay, what do these all do? Garbage? 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 Garbage. Kind of what I thought. You got a lot of random fucking snacks for the 300,000 thing, too. So this is all doo-doo ass. It's all just hilariously terrible food. So I can toss that on the ground as I get it. And then we got some oddments. Yes. It's beautiful. I have a beautiful, beautiful hat. I love it. Okay. Why is it on fire? Why is my tree on fire? Is my tree supposed to be on fire? I don't think that's normal. Ooh, a sea turtle is actually real food, isn't it? That's real food. Okay. Take this and that and these, and that and this, and these. Those are cooked. Ooh, they're already cooked. So you are, in fact, a step above Shark at 82. Fair enough. You're slightly better than Shark. In you go. Now, question. Are those Diangoed? Oh, I have to keep those. All right, fair enough. What's in the purple? 500 oddments and 500 oddments? Ooh, 750 oddments and 750 oddments. Dope. Okay, I love being an Iron Man. Okie dokie. I got a hat, and I'm happy with my hat. That's all that I wanted in my life. I got a very neat hat. I just wish you could buy anything that mattered with oddments. Like, just the pets that are expensive, I guess. For some reason you care about the water lichen and the fire lichen specifically. It's just like, it's fucking useless. This store is useless. Even if I bought every fucking cosmetic, I'd still have half my oddments. There's two things that cost money. And Samurai, I guess. Anyway, let's fix these things. Buy lamps, stuff like that within the mainscape. Yeah, it's like, why do you give oddments to Iron Men as a replacement for the stuff Iron Men can't get when the primary purpose of oddments is to buy stuff Iron Men can't get? Do you not see the logical flaw there. These are in fact toys. Well, you said you're a golem crafter, right? You said you're a golem wizard? Somebody used the golem on you? I remember complaining they couldn't get cosmetics. That's fair, I guess. If that's the case, though, we should be able to buy all the seasonal cosmetics with them. If that's the point, surely we would be able to buy all the seasonal cosmetic with oddments. Like, all the stuff that should come out of presents. Right? If that's actually the reason. Just lay a glider across it. I'm guessing what we need then is not any of these artifacts. What we need is something random. There is something else that will come out of these. Like the Exile's Note. Just something random that'll pop out. Oh, I should talk to him about Atonement. I do like the Iron Man game mode on the whole, though. I'm like, it's the sure glad I'm an Iron Man is largely a meme. I picked this for a reason. I mostly knew what I was getting up to. I just wasn't aware that Iron Man and RuneScape 3 just meant you weren't allowed to participate in most seasonal events or also play any minigames or also do demonic incursions or also engage with a bunch of other content. That's not what it means in old school. It just means you can't trade with people and you have to get everything yourself. They don't lock you out of 40% of the game. Okay. I don't know. What Armadale's Tower is. Which is sure a problem for me being able to turn any of this shit in. Got my 10 mysteries, yeah. This is just gonna tell me the same thing, right? This is location Varrock 2.0. Oh, okay, these are pylon batteries. These are pylon batteries is what we're getting. We're gonna need 1 million of them forever. I've definitely never seen one that looks like this. Yeah, there's nothing more than Armadale's Tower. Any more of you I'm not gonna be able to find? Okay, so this is the last time we're gonna have this problem. They said Armadale's Tower for the clan camp? Because, like, they said these flying Armadale cities are used for clan citadels? Am I a genius? Today I learned collectors are on the map. That would have helped a lot with the Varrock guy. That probably would have helped a lot with the Varrock guy. Is that what this thing is? Is this Armadale's Tower? Oh, the guy's the guy! Or girl. I think it's a girl. I'm not confident. One say or the other. Best hour done time. Yeah, I don't click on it because everything that I don't recognize is weird 6-age shit. Oh, I never noticed there was a tower here. Okay, cool. Oh, it's got fucking Armadale flags all over it. not be walking up here. Ah. God. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Disregard God. Ah. Okay. Wasn't it top of God's tower? Oh, it's God. That makes sense, actually. The music up there is kind of fucking cool. Huh. I'm just assuming I probably shouldn't talk to him. Is in fact Armadale's tower. Yep, that's accurate. Who's in top of Armadale's tower? Armadale. You idiot. Like, what the fuck? You think it was a trick question? Like, see, but at least, yeah, Frem, at least Armadale is hanging out at the top of this massive, like, pillar into the sky. And is this incredibly huge, larger than life, like, deity chicken hanging out, overlooking the fucking mortal domain below. Saren's hanging out in a fucking bar. Just chilling with the homies. I don't think I go down a tier. I think the dig sites are on this tier. Saren exudes some fucking done with this energy like any like nothing else. Oh, she's probably upset about getting her face punched in Song of the Elves. I know that wasn't her necessarily, but she probably felt it. She's probably unhappy about it. It's you, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, Tangent, I'm suddenly more interested in this. I was already pretty interested in this, but I'm even more interested in this now. I need both a spiked dog collar and a chaos star. Saren is a wine-on. I also did not expect Armadale to be 3 stories tall, Drain. Especially because Saren is just like person-sized. Saren is just a regular motherfucker. She just happens to be made of God. Armadale is planetary. Didn't expect that. There we go. There's some red dirt for my multicolored dirt box. It's a good thing I have some sections in my soul box so I can put different kinds of dirt. In their own separate categories. Makes you wonder why I would fuck with KFC God. Well, the only gods I've seen are Saren, who is a minor elven deity, and Armadale now. I would imagine Saradomin and Zamorak are probably just dudes. They're probably dudes given the World of Warcraft raid boss treatment. Mandos is probably fuck huge. If that's what Armadale looks like, we've seen Guthix. We've seen a projection of Guthix. Yeah, I have no like comparison for how big he is, but he's probably also people-sized. Bandos is probably a big motherfucker. Like, oh yeah, Icthorin. I forgot about him. He's people-sized. Big, high, war god. He's probably huge. And it's probably bench press a mountain or two. Oh man, the Necronia Matic actually makes this go massively faster. I feel like the difference from Matic to Matic is incredibly huge. I missed being anywhere near a fucking material drop-off. It was nice. It was nice being even remotely close to a material drop-off again. I'm out of signs of the porter. I gotta make more. A nickel for every time Squid accidentally walked in on a god by climbing stairs. I'd have 2 nickels. It isn't much, but it's strange it's happened twice. Yeah. Not wrong. I need both these things. Chaos Star apparently has a usable purpose, and the spiked dog collar, I'm pretty sure, is the answer to one of these gargoyle riddles. Fairly confident. What are my dailies? Have I done them? Am I stupid? Mining level's so fucking fast. Like, I just can't be fucked. Like, I don't care. Mining level's so fucking fast. It's insane. I'm not worried about mining XP. And I'm lazy. And I'm doing something. Should I probably do it? Yeah, but whatever. Such is life. I really like archaeology, man. It's so cool. I guess... I wonder if there's any way at all, to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do with the couple of artifact components I have, which apparently they combine with some other item in literally all of RuneScape. And I don't know what they are. The Abyssal Thread blows my fucking mind. It's not a rune pouch it combines with. But thus ends... That was the idea that I had. It wasn't a rune pouch. I don't fucking have any clue. Darok's Memento? I don't even know where to start. Strap that to a fucking Darok's axe or something? I don't know. What OSRS quest are left? Between a Rock and Roll Trouble are not repeats. I never did these in old school. Eyes of Glufry is, but it's really funny, so I'll leave it in there. I gotta redo all the elf shit. I gotta redo Desert Treasure, Swan Song, Contact, Great Brain Robbery, Dream Mentor, and Grim Tales. These are all repeats. I'll do them all off stream. I've done them all in old school. So it's just this little block right here. We're almost there. We're doing good work. We're making progress. Really not excited to do Morning's End Part 2 again. Maybe? You know, the worst part of Morning's End Part 2 might not exist in RuneScape 3. The worst part is that you were on a timer the entire time you're in the puzzle. Because of the shades. Fuck, I was one tick too early. The shades constantly doing damage to you. And doing a not negligible amount of damage. Old school monsters damage has not scaled well with the evolution of combat. To the fact that stuff just does fucking nothing. Not to mention if I just bring a shield. If I ever start getting a little tickled, I can just pop Rejuvenate and get most of my health back. And with infinity time to hang out in the pyramid and solve the puzzle, it's gonna suck way less. I don't think it'll be nearly as bad. I cannot find the paint of the Morning's End Part 2 puzzle trench. I have to fucking do it again from scratch. I still don't expect it to be that bad. I forgot about the grocery list, honestly. The grocery list is just dumb as hell, but like none of it's as bad as the shades. If the shades are not super murderers, it'll be much less of a pain in the ass to stay in there. Bonus, the puzzle will not be, even though I have to resolve the puzzle because I can't, I don't know if I didn't save. I've fucking looked. I have fucking looked for my map. I could go to a VOD. I might end up going to a VOD and getting a map again. But on top of that, the biggest sticking points were like the fact that a colored crystal is shoved into a pillar that you can't examine. I know that now. I already know that colored crystal is in there. That was probably half of our time on the Morning's End Part 2 puzzle, was learning that that colored crystal was in that pillar. But I'm already going in with that knowledge. That alone cuts the puzzle time in half. The shopping list might be way less awful. I know he asks for more things than you can fit in your inventory, but does he ask for more things than I can fit in my inventory and also a saddle chicken? Probably, but maybe not. It might be doable in one trip. With a familiar. Whichever thing I get, I'm happy. I need them both. I don't even know which one I want more. Dog collar. I want dog collar. Thank you. You gotta let the game know what you want. The game doesn't, it can't read your mind. Raw energy too. I didn't even think about that. We've got hella fucking run energy. We can get some scoots going for sure. I think it's going to be way less. I just think all of the things that made it suck in old school are still going to be present, but are going to be much, much less impactful. Surge. I don't know if there's a ton of places I can really surge in there. I guess it is kind of a bunch of just straight line ass hallways, huh? It will suck less. It's good. I did Legends Quest again. Nothing's gonna fucking come close to that. The rest of them I'm not too worried about. I remember this being relatively straightforward, just like really long. This was pretty simple. I don't recall having any issues with this. I don't recall having any issues with this. This was actually a pretty cool quest. I don't recall having any issues with this one. The only one on there, I remember being anything. Yeah, Desert Treasure is probably going to get Evolution of Combat. Well, Desert of Treasure. Desert of Treasure. There was like one pretty rough fight in Desert Treasure. And that was the guy ended up having to kite all the way around the room. Where are you at in RFD? I'm at wholly and completely forgot it's in this game. It's not in recommended, so I haven't even started it. I just have this sorted by recommended. Haven't touched it. What's the point, though? I got these already. That's like, that's the thing that Recipe for Disaster gives you, right? Is hands? They're smithable now. What's even the point? I guess that's why it's not recommended. The chest of goods. I mean, I guess the chest of cooking supplies doesn't hurt to have. Never complain about the chest of unlimited cooking supplies. That bank's not as necessary anymore. There's banks absolutely everywhere. I can see why Recipe for Disaster would not be recommended. It's a very long, very old, and in many cases extremely annoying quest that seems like it's kind of fallen off. I mean, there's no... These... Maybe it still gives you the gloves, because the reason the gloves are so good in old school is they have strength on them, and there's not strength on any of the Smith gauntlets. But, like, rune gloves already exist. Those are things you just make now. Is the bank ever necessary? Does it just make things less annoying than going up to the castle bank? Well, that's the point of every upgrade in all of RuneScape. Every upgrade in RuneScape just makes doing some activity very slightly less annoying. Recipe for Disaster was categorized completely separately from other quests at one point. It's not under recommended. Oh, is it not under recommended, or is it just somewhere weird? Didn't have a difficulty before it was listed as special. I don't know, let's look. This is hilarious. This recommended is an absolute fucking debate. There's only one. An adventure from Tiny Acorns. Oh, that's more fucking Thieves Guild. Thank God to go down there again. This is an old school quest. This is an old school quest. An old school quest. Purple Cat. Oh, this is an entire... The Thieves Guild's a whole sequence. Fight Arena. Okay, now I don't recognize names anymore, so I'm just looking for Recipe for Disaster. These are all new. Recipe for Disaster. Recipe for Disaster. Recipe... Maybe it's not in here. I passed it? Am I dumb as fuck? Recipe for Disaster. Go back. Recipe... Oh, it's technically started. Oh, it's yellow. I guess I talked to the cook. All right, the first time we realized... Or first time I realized that this was not an old school quest, because I'm pretty sure chat just straight up told me. I went back and started it and went like, all right, this step, and then just never went any further. Never got any further than that.
Be fast and fast doesn't have a moment. If Director's Car didn't say it's yellow, we would have been scrolling up and down that list for a really fucking long time. So, blame Director's Car for ruining everybody's fun. Which is Exhibit A of why not backseating is such a big rule that I'm such an asshole about. We just lost like 15 minutes of top quality chat entertainment because Director's Car said it was yellow. Not to call you out specifically, but I'm gonna call you out specifically. That is exactly the reason I'm such a sticker about the backseating thing. I mean, everyone's obviously gonna freak out about the fact that I passed it. There's 2 perceptions. There's a you passed it. There's a lol. Like, that's obviously happening. I absolutely would have went straight past it again the other day if I was not told it, or the other way if I was not told it was yellow. I would have went right on by, right back up the fucking list. I was looking exclusively at reds. Not even processing with my vision the other ones. Okay, the question is, do I need to fix this? I probably have to fix this first. This probably needs to be restored before it can be used. Who said dog? It was one of you guys like right here, I'm pretty sure. What is he gonna give me, a D100? That's 2 different dice. You idiot. We could have gaslit him into thinking it didn't even exist. You get to make your own entertainment here at twitch.tv/Squiddish. Does the time thing even do? This. %, more XP and 10%. I'm pretty sure precision is how quickly we get to an artifact. So 21% more XP and 10% faster artifacts coming out. Which are both beneficial. Gaslighting isn't a real thing. Stop making up words. Fuck you, man. Why are you the way that you are? You could be anything and you choose to be this. We're assuming manipulative. I mean, if it's 21% or 20%, the point is it's a pretty sizable buff to your XP. Pretty sizable buff. Not sure what 3 times Matic precision means exactly, but I'm guessing it means every time you hit 100, you just go boink up your little meter and you jump a little bit. Gaslight Gatekeep Girlfloss. Marvel Phase 4. Summarized. Oh, God. Anyway, I need a Chaos Star now. So I'm ready to dig up 7 dog collars. It's just a coin flip. You can't lose the coin flip. I've watched chat win 50,000 fucking coin flips. Did I turn that back on for today? It is. Oh, whoops. The wheel hasn't been turned on today. That wasn't even on purpose. And nobody complained. So you know what? We got a good productive stream of actually making fucking progress under our belts. It was a nice change. Nice change to the norm. Getting to do all the stuff that I wanted to do. They had some kind of a plan. I always have a plan. I just forgot to turn the wheel back on. Yeah, god fucking damn it. Here we go. Here we fucking go. We could have productive stuff with wheel. That's true. The wheel is the wheel is actually mostly useful at this point. The wheel is almost entirely quests. So what's stuff that's valuable? No plan survives contact with chat. Also true. I got through like a year and a half of old school RuneScape with a loving doing clues and like absolutely just slamming through clues pretty much whenever I got them. I never turned on any of the rune light
puzzle solvers or clue helpers, any of that shit. I have done literally 2, maybe even 1 RuneScape 3 Elite clues, and I'm absolutely ready to fucking install the clue solver. Because it's literally just do 50 clue puzzles sequentially. They removed the part of the clue that was fun and just replaced it with literally nothing but the really boring puzzle part. I'm fine doing them in old school. You do one every couple of steps. But not only do you do one every step, it's also the step. You do one every step, and it is the step itself. That's the whole scroll, is just the shitty puzzles. And man, I just don't want to do it anymore. It took me 1 or 2. Fucking absolute record for speed of making me consider installing outside help. I've gone through nearly 30 elite clue scrolls the past few days. Would like to pound down some hard elite clues while the loot that comes out of them might still be really useful to my account. Although I guess the big thing I wanted was the Amulet of Power. And I made that now. RuneScape 3, fuck it. You can probably pull a glory out of clues. Who knows? Alright. What are the odds I get a 3rd dog color in a row? Which of you fuckers was the Dogbert one? I could just rub a collar onto all of them and hope it works out. I'm pretty sure I need to restore it, but I have it given to the 2 collections that can take it, so I don't want to sacrifice the bank space of restoring an extra one for no reason. Gamba the artifact roll. You fucking addict. You absolute fucking addict. Here. What could it possibly be? What could it possibly be? Not collar. Nope, I give up. I tried. I tried to make a Gamba. Besides, a particularly powerful evil tree is growing soon. We should go do that. Last time I did that, that had like 3 or 4 phases, and you got a sack for every single phase, and none of them were combat. So I'm gonna go do it again. You know, on the hope that that's consistent. Are right and left not allowed because political written? No. No, there's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe that Twitch has crawled so far up its own ass that you can't put the word right and left into a poll because of people's fucking political sensitivity. That cannot be the world we live in. I absolutely refuse for that to be the world we live in. can't put right in a prediction. That's actually what it was. I'm in pain. I'm in fucking agony. I'm in fucking agony. Uh-oh. Somewhere I hit a button. Oh, I unmuted my stream preview. Well, let's go to the fucking wilderness event. Fucking. Send help. We need help. Our country needs someone to save us. We need immediate assistance. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. What the fuck? Onyx Dragon? They coming. I'm fucking going over there. They come in fucking Onyx? Okay. I have fear. One fear. That's why we bring the food and the prayer potion, in case anyone's fucking curious. It's okay. I ran away with him. We both went and cowered in the corner together. It was a good... That was a good bonding moment. That's why I wear all my armor. Should I just wear an anti-dragon shield? Can fucking... Apparently dragons can just pop up. I guess I should just wear an anti-dragon shield if I'm coming up here. Don't worry, there's so many fucking people here. I can't believe how many motherfuckers come to this shit. I guess this one, maybe this one does consistently have like 3 or 4 stages, and that's why there's so many people here. Because there's either like 1 to 3 people or 40, and there's no middle ground. Take bones. Give me your bones, Mr. Skeleton. Give me your bones. I need your bones. There's an evil tree growing. This evil tree is gonna become too powerful a force of evil. So I better make sure it grows correctly or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know why the fuck we're doing this. Oh no, an evil tree made of evil. Better feed it a bunch of fucking fertilizer. This is a thing that we're doing for some reason. Also, can I use this newfound power to grind all the bones in my inventory? Oh my god, what the hell is that? Dragonstone dragon! Oh, that's not as bad as an Onyx dragon. I'm not worried about it. I don't get out of bed for anything less than an Onyx dragon. Hydrix dragon up next, question mark? Bones. We're doing good work. The hangry tree. It's what you feed. I'm not feeding, I'm nurturing. I gotta make sure my tree friend is properly fertilized so that I can cut him down and then set him on fire because he is a purified essence of evil. Nothing bad has happened to me yet. So far, we've been doing good shit in the wilderness. I mean, 2 horrifying dragons named after fucking gemstones have appeared, but I haven't gotten hit with my meteor yet. I haven't had my main antagonist spawn. I'm a little worried. Because usually you get either a meteor or a fucking, like, arch nemesis in the first 30 seconds of going to the wilderness. Where's my arch nemesis? Dragonstone dragon. I'll get out of bed for anything less than Onyx Dragons. Besides, he's not fucking looking at me. Trader Demon. Here come all the assholes. That dude just got one single fart of health left, and I wish him the best in remaining alive. It's like super poisoned or something. The tree hasn't even attempted to slap me once. I'm just standing here. And the tree hasn't tried to slap me. I have suffered absolutely nothing. I've been hit by a meteor. No fucking Giga Demon has showed up to try to kill me. I've suffered absolutely no adversity. I'm just feeding the fucking tree, man. I'm just feeding the fucking tree too. Oh, okay, this is my asshole. Oh, that's my asshole. Oh, wait, this seems like a bitch. Yeah, I fucking totally got him. Work, team. Oh, that's fucking Cthulhu Satan. Oh, he teleports. I'll stay over here. You guys have a good time. He makes tentacles. I'll stay over here. You guys have a good time. Okay. First bag. Why are we murdering this? We just grew this. We just did this. We just spent 5 minutes growing this tree. I made the fertilizer by hand from like random wilderness skeletons. Why am I cutting him down now? This is my child. Like, I'm responsible for this. Why did we grow it in the first place? We didn't want it. What do we do with kindling? I, too, did ask that question the first time I was here because I really didn't want to miss out on this. I ain't getting out of bed for anything less than an Onyx Dragon. Hey, he's uncomfortably close to me, though. I don't like that. I don't like... He's getting a little close. Get a little handsy, okay? I don't want to... It's fucking... The volcano is pissed. What the hell? The volcano is fucking dunking everybody. Okay. Yeah, fuck you, you tree. You little bitch. I ain't getting out of bed, proceeds to move the entire... I wasn't getting out of bed, and then he tried to climb in bed with me, okay? That wasn't... I'm not that comfortable. The volcano is upset. Volcano's fucking mad. And now it's exactly the divination event with literally no changes. It's the fire-making themed divination event. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Oh, this one came over here. Thank you. It's very convenient. Appreciate you. Give me all the stuff. I need fire spirits, which are somehow full of kindling. Not a very hot fire spirit, apparently. Pretty bad at their job of being a fire spirit, I think. Some of your first Bloodwood tree. It's my first time seeing any wild event. I've ignored them entirely until this point. Yeah, I did one, but I learned the wilderness. We started poking out into the wilderness a little bit. We did one. The first one I did was the Hellhounds. I have no idea how we met the contribution threshold, but we did it. And then I opened the bag and got like 350. I got something like 350,000 gold and enough of the memories that take 80 or 85 divination to harvest to make the engram for the superpower immediately. And when I'm doing these now, and now I'm not doing them religiously, but I have done, you know, a bunch of them. I do be doing them. They are incredible. There's a reason there's like 500 people here. There's a reason for that. Oh, fuck. What the hell's going on over there? Oh, there is a Hydrix dragon! I want to go over there. There's a lot of bad shit in that direction. I'm just gonna hang out on this side. I'll fight this guy. Huzzah, I'm helping! Combat! Already met my contribution. Fuck it, I'll throw hands. I'll aid. He's not looking at me, so I can't walk him. All I can do is just hit him. Good work, team. Excellent hands. Pretty sure I probably can't hurt this one. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured it was going to pop up, so that's on you. Yes, I saw something I could hit. I saw something I could hit. I jumped in there. Let it never be said. I ain't here to help the team. As soon as I saw something pop up I could touch that I wasn't afraid was going to literally one-shot me, I was in there immediately. Good work, team. You know, if it's not an Onyx Dragon. I said I ain't getting in a bed for anything less than an Onyx Dragon. A Hydrix Dragon is bigger than an Onyx Dragon. Good luck, everyone. So this is, I guess, always 3 phases. That's probably why everyone's here. I guess that's why everyone comes for this. Is because you get 3 sacks. And do you always get the super sack? Does the super sack just come from anything that has multiple phases? I'll find out. I mean, I'm not going to find out if you always do, but I'll find out if I want to have one. Did in fact get one. Okay. I don't know if it's always, but it seems like any of the events that have multiple phases give you the big sack. I like the big sack because it's big and it's a sack. Those are all the things I'm looking for in a big sack. Cool. 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 Black dragon egg. Ooh. I kind of figured it was probably going to tell me something like that, but that's still neat. Where's my other dragon? Here, this is my other dragon. There you go. Roboscus can go. Why are you in this tab? Because I don't really have a better place to put you, honestly. I'll put you here. I'll put you with the other dragon. Got some dragon friends. Minus 3 bank slots. Minus 1 bank slot. What do you mean minus 3 bank slots? It's just the dragon. I'm not banking this shit. I'm alking all this shit immediately. This is money. This is a pile of cash. Okay, so that's 200k. That's 300k. That's 400k. That's 575k. I did not get nature runes. I was using my ring for all of those. 575k. That's 750k. That's 925k. That's 1.1 million. That's 1.275 million. For punching a tree for like 10 minutes. And that's neglecting all of the rest of the stuff. That's ignoring all the rest of the things. Scum. Plus, I got a dragon. Which is another 500,000. API dev, 10 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. But the Bloodwood tree is always 3 phases and always gives you a very hard sack. Or whatever we're going to call them. Then I see why there's 50 people there. For fucking sure. Good shit, everyone. Good shit. Okay. Which one of you wanted the dog collar? was Ares. Ares wants the dog collar. All right, I want to do both of these, though. I want to do both these before I go. I want to go get the other thing. I need to fucking mill this. I only got 60. We're fine. Probably shouldn't call it my very hard sack. Somebody named that at Jagex, thinking they were being very funny. They were pretty funny. I'll give them that. They were not funny. But to come back out anyway to repair the Chaos Door, I should bring. Fuck me. It's gonna bring a damn dog collar. Is it very wild sack? Oh, was it I who was dumb? Never had before. I'll have you know, I've never misread anything in my life. So, I'm pretty sure it's very hard sack. I've never been wrong about anything. Bring one of these and see if it works. I don't have any, like, undelivered mysteries for you, do I? Oh, he has the extra coins. Implies I can get rid of the coins. I think I've talked to you about all these. Talked to you about all these. I feel like Eyes in Their Stars is supposed to be done by now. I missed something. Why did you insta-close? Oh no, it's just, there's just dialogue for it still for some reason. Definitely felt like Eyes in Their Stars was supposed to be done. Okay. Show you a very wild sack. So if you see that Bloodwood Tree ship pop up, you want to go to that every fucking time. 3 phases, guaranteed 3 sacks. I think. Seems like one of them is always very hard. It's not a combat event. You're gonna qualify. If you're, like, awake. Pretty sure he wants the restored dog collar. I figured it would be kind of weird if it wasn't. I didn't want to restore it and then be stuck with it forever, because that's just -1 bank slot. I have some bank slot or I have to put it in the dumpster behind the Pizza Hut, and I don't really want to do that. I guess chronodes are not currently a massive problem. Once I get this next qualification, though, I think they will be. I think the next tier has some pretty expensive shit. I'll make a prediction. Chaos Star. And not a Chaos Star. It's specifically right. You can say left. You can't say right. What? So then what is... That's not the reason then. Why is right blacklisted? That's not the reason you can't do it then. So what the fuck is? What is the reason you can't use the word right because it's against the Twitch community code of conduct? If it's not like a... They were afraid of people's phenomenally fragile political sensibilities. Is it some subcombination of letters? Something, yeah, something is in right. I don't know what it would be, though. I don't know what, like, trying to call yourself Knight Artorias and... What in the Knight Artorias and Dark Souls could possibly be in the word right rig? You're only allowed to make wrong decisions on Twitch? I don't fucking know. That's so weird. Twitch is just taking sides. Please. Nobody. Let the crazy people hear about this. Or we're gonna get a whole fucking slew of news articles about how the word right is blacklisted on Twitch, but you can say left. Don't let them start this. Twitch taking sides in the ongoing culture war. The battle for the soul of America. You can't even say right-wing, words are banned? 1984? I don't know. Bet you the coder's a left-handed evil person. I'm already firing up my typewriter. I can't possibly imagine why you can't use the word right in a Twitch poll. That's so fucking random. That's so weirdly random. I have no clue. Alright, there's no way we're getting a third dog collar in a row, right? There's not gonna be a third dog collar in a row. It's impossible. It's not physically possible to get a third dog collar in a row. You can't flip a coin and get tails 3 times consecutively. That's a statistical improbability. What was before right? It was the same poll, but I said right instead of left. Thank you. So it was not another dog color, right? It was not another dog color, right? Was the first poll. Let me send out my lands before I forget for the 50th time in a row. Pay out the believers. It's a chaos star. Have your channel points. Enjoy. What can I do? 86, 100, 107, 68, 68, 69, 70. Oh, I got behind on these. Fuck, I forgot about doing these. Hey, these ones bring you a spike dog collar and a chaos star. Fuck! That's okay. Let's do... So... It seems like all the ones that are actually important for something, all the ones that do something, you can get from doing these. Do this one, because I need those resources. I don't have much stuff from that place. It's okay, I probably need the materials anyway, right? Copium. I'm sure I need the materials anyway. I don't know how I'm at on infernal source materials. Like dog collar. Quite literally by one. Okay, so I did, in fact, need to do all of that digging, including the multiple dog collars in a row. That was actually mandatory. There was not a way around that. I had almost exactly, or we would have had to sit on the brimstone material cache anyway, so it's whatever. It's whatever. I want to go to the bottom. I want to see what's at the bottom. Wait to do archaeology and iron, so much extra skilling. I can count the amount of times I've had to dig in a material cache on my fingers. It does not come up that much. I guess if you never spend chronotes on sending out your fuckboys, you can run into some problems. But if you just like send your fuckboys on a 24-hour incursion to whatever the new place is, they bring back such an insane pile of materials. I don't think I've ever sent them to Infernal Source. That's why I kind of have low stonks on this. I think I sent them to Caridad and to Everlight. I might have sent them to Everlight twice. because I'm stupid. I fucking hit the wrong thing. Also 50 artifacts not restored in your bank. Because they're just a bazillion duplicates. There's no way it's not this. There's no way it's not this. There's absolutely no way it's not this. Do you have to do them in order? Am I getting walled? You don't have to do them. We've done them out of order before. There's no way it's not this. Unless the fact that that level requirement also interacts with this is a complete random chance, but what it's actually for. I'm seriously starting down my ability to leave this place. Wikis. I'm stupid. Don't look at me. Not allowed to make fun of me. I was in a car crash. And now I'm very dumb. I'm thinking my brain is working at maximum fury. I'm thinking so fucking hard. It's the 5 billionth time I've done this, and it's not going any faster than it did any other time. I'm not a smart man. I am not a smart man. We're getting there. Getting there. Get the little twofers, please. I'm so stupid. I was like, wait a minute, this isn't right. Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. D100, please. It's actually a D100. Harness the power of the infernal D%. Ah! So surely that's just never going to happen again, right? We now have a literal 1% chance to fail to transport. An actual 1% chance. And because of the Chaos Star, I should be able to use this. Dagon. Dagon. The Gatekeeper.
Who approaches Dagon the Gatekeeper? You are not of the Order of Dis.
I'm Cassandra Lee. I'm just digging stuff up for archaeology.
Oh, that confirms they have fallen. I'd assumed as much given the lack of contact over 2 millennia. That, and if the Order were still around, they would have stopped you reaching this place.
You've just been sitting here for however long?
I am not sitting. I'm trapped. I was tricked into a contract by Duchess Wharton so many years ago and have hated this place ever since. While not a prisoner, I am literally unable to leave so long as my contract stands. You know, terms and conditions, etc. However, if my contract were to be voided in some way, it states I may only break my contract if this place falls into enemy hands in order to help protect its secrets.
I don't like where this is going. Am I an enemy?
For the purposes of my contract, you would be, for you are not of the Order. So you need not actually be my enemy unless you choose to be. But I hope you will not do that.
Why would I help another demon specifically during the archaeology skill?
Well, I hear you're already helping one back in Cardet, so first of all, fuck you. Second of all, you help me, it helps you. If you achieve my aims, you would banish me from this place, but in turn, I would owe you a debt. Should you value such a thing. This place, you see, is a portal to Infernus. It is the bridge the demons traversed many millennia ago to fight in the wars of gods. Once my contract is voided, it decrees I return to my home there. There was enough residual energy left for one more return trip.
Okay. So, we either leave or I get an IOU. What is helping? What do I need to do?
To gain control of the gate, you must reinitialize it. There's a 13-digit code that must be correctly input.
I'm not liking it. That's the same number of gargoyles that there are.
Always a catch, isn't there? That's how I ended up in servitude to some fanatical humans. The catch is that I only know the final number in the sequence. The rest are held by my attendants, the Malabranch. They're a series of gargoyles that watch around the source. Each of them knows one of the other 12 digits. Take this page. Note the code numbers as you learn them. Track them down, appease them, and learn their numbers. Their order forms the code sequence, and the first of them is Cognazo. You will find it through the Ares portal on the upper ring. It also likes dogs often alongside you when you go to meet with it.
I need an actual dog? How do I get an actual dog? Have a dog out. Use the Ares portal. Get Cognazo's number. Go clockwise from the other gargoyles to get their zodiac numbers too.
Yeah, then you come back here for my number, the 13th, and input the code. Help me break my contract. I'm so lonely.
Alright, well, you have successfully massively reduced my desire to help you, but let me... I can't read. Sorry, I don't know how to read. Okay. How do I get a dog? I know how to get a cat. Will you settle for a cat? I can do a cat. I wasn't a cat person either until I lived with one, and then I was like, wow, these are actually super awesome. These are really cool, and I like hanging out with them. So, like, would you try a cat? I have a solution. Don't worry. I have an answer to this. I have a fucking solution. I have a dog collar. Possession is 9/10 of the law. I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna fight me on this. Where's that fucking dog? Now is the time I can't find it. There he is. Hey, come here. You're my dog now, I decided. Take this. The dog doesn't seem interested in that. Imagine if that worked, though. Have your skeleton. Fuck. How do I... Can I have your skeleton? Sorry, it was a misunderstanding with the last guy. These guys have a lot of grapes. Just came back from a group business trip to the vineyard. They're really enjoying their day up until I, started murdering them for no reason. That's not a man, it's a scarecrow full of grapes. Now you're my dog, I decided. Fucking damn it. Come on. I gave you bones. You're a fucking stray. Well, shit. Welcome to my bank forever. Please enjoy your stay. It's a stray by choice. It's a career stray. How the fuck do I get a dog? I guess that's a problem for later. I have no idea how to get a dog. I really can't sell you on a cat or a pig. I can do a pig. I got like a wide assortment of other animals. Does it have to be a dog specifically? Am I just gonna stand here and click through all of these infernal ashes? That sounds like something I really don't want to do. He's taking us to tell you the stuff that a weird riddle attached. He's like, yeah, go get a dog. Make sure you have a dog out when you go meet with him. He likes dogs. You like dogs? Richard, you don't happen to know, you're a cat lady. Do you happen to know, like, I was more in the market for a dog? You have a way I could make that happen? Nope. Well, here's the plan for now. I'm gonna go back here. I really dislike harvesting cows and not getting full rewards for them. It fills me with a blind fucking rage. Yes. I don't care. I just need to test another theory, which means I just need to rip through fucking cows. That's what I need right now. I need cows. Giving that guy 3 flavors of milk didn't fucking work, so... Here are my extremely diseased, massively unhappy cows. Enjoy. Funny parts it worked the second time it did. Anyone farming? What do I have? I don't know what to do with my beans. So I'm just not spending them on anything. Not that I have a ton of them. I mean, setting up for these doesn't seem like a horrible idea. 10k is fucking insane, though. 10k is actually absolutely just fucking wild. And do this. We can continue to bring back things that I could already buy. Thank you, sir. I'll just power cycle through these cows as fast as possible until I get a vanilla cow, and I'll see if the cows work. Oh, Granny's dog. Breeding log. I want a dog, man. I just want a fucking dog. I tried giving all 3 milks. Maybe all 3 actual cows will work. He says beef in all caps, but I thought that was just like a hint for the cows. Maybe it's a hint that he literally wants the 3 flavors of cow. Also, we're gonna commit a great expenditure, chat. He gave me a chinchappa once, that's true. He gave me 1 chinchappa, and then he gave me a chicken, 2 roosters, and a sheep. And then I stopped sending him out. I'm like, this is fucking pointless. So... Hey, some NPC's getting a doggo for a pet. Why they know say where? Wait, I need to be over here. Why'd I cross the bridge? I need to talk to the polar bear agent now, right? Because Larry's not here anymore. Larry got hella kidnapped. Please help me. I knew I would save these until a time of great need. That was my plan. I've had these penguin points for the whole fucking game. I've had these quite literally forever. And I thought a time would come when I would think, man, there's a skill I'm really just gonna want some levels in, and I don't want to fucking level it, but I want the levels real fucking bad. This is that time. This is that time. This is the time to cash in the penguin points. Cash in the fucking penguin points and get me within 27 fucking levels of an urn that's worth slightly more XP. Blue Dragonhide shields. Red D'hide crafting in 1 level, which is coming soon. Dragonstone jewelry. Good stuff. I knew someday I would be glad I just hoarded these penguin points forever. That time would come. That was certain. The only question was when. Alright, I gotta go. That's gonna be it for me today, everybody. Like 180k XP in crafting. The penguin points I've saved up over like 5 months. I realize now 2 lamps was 54k, so it's like 26k per lamp. The fastest way to level crafting, the most effective way to level crafting, might be to actually play the penguin minigame. Like, pull out the scanner and make a conscious effort to go find all the penguins. Or at least as many as I can easily find. That might actually be the fastest way to level crafting. I'll be live tomorrow. It's not going to be here. The UGT or UGT show. Oh, I've guessed it right for like 3 weeks in a row. Twitch.tv/UGT show. It's our tabletop channel. It's a network that I put together with a couple of super fantastic lads a few months back. Only show on it at the moment is Age of Ashes, my Pathfinder show that I GM. It's coming into its close. Tomorrow is going to be our first session of 20th level Pathfinder 2nd edition. We hit level 20 last Friday. If you want to see what the fucking top end of scale looks like, come check it out. It's an undeniably good time. That's the name of the thing. I said it. I did the thing. I did it. I can't be proud of me. I said the thing. Good night, everybody. 7 Eastern tomorrow, twitch.tv/UGT show. Do it. It's cool. Goodbye.